everyone, I am your host Lacey Cass and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cypher. First, to enhance Cypher's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cypher will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cypher can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cypher to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cypher is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cypher Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic streets gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effect actually becomes stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. We're talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay. We'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends to get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
number 5, the last of our qualifier weeks. And that means this is the last chance for all those latecomers to the party. I hope you guys brought your A game because now is the time to show up and show out what you have.
Well, it is the last week. I can't believe it myself. I mean, I was just gone for last week, like week number 3. I was like, wow, we're already week number 4. It's gonna be the KO stage, by the way, next year. So we're gonna be having, of course, our Christmas break first. Yeah, I mean, it's so nice to actually close it out, like to close out the Christmas season with Farlight 84 action here today.
Yeah, definitely not something to be scoffing at because, of course, there's all this pressure going on. And at the same time, like, it's the last hurrah for all these teams because, well, after this, we go to a long break. That's, 2 weeks before we come back for the knockouts after New Year. So, while we get ready to celebrate, we gotta first make sure that we get our jobs done right now.
Yeah, and speaking of getting our jobs done, speaking of course, all the support that you guys have shown us ever since, just a quick shout out as well to one of our steady partners ever since season 1 or FPC season 1. It's Asus ROG there. Thank you so much for supporting us ever since. And honestly, I don't think Farlight 84 will be able to reach where we're at without you guys. So yeah, quick shout out to Asus ROG and of course everyone who is currently watching our English stream right now.
Yeah, everyone on English and everyone on the other side as well, supporting the Tagalog broadcast. So really appreciate you guys. And of course, if you have not shared the stream or asked your friends to join you guys here, I mean, we do have some giveaways that are always there, of course. More viewers means more fun for everyone, which means also more chaos for everyone coming out as well.
Yeah, more chaos. And of course, you know what? We have to give you guys a glimpse of what you guys will be seeing. Of course, this is week number 4 already. But of course, Suave, it has been a long road for everyone this season who has been creating their own saga. Let's check out the tournament format explainer for the mobile division on what will be happening on where we're currently at. Season 2, of course, we had 4 long week, our open qualifiers, which is currently happening right now. And then, of course, we did mention it that once we head over to the next year, after that 2-week Christmas break, we're going to be having our knockout stages. So this is where we're at. And I believe tomorrow is going to be the last day of our open qualifiers for Season 2.
So, of course, for those who have already found out, the matches happen Monday to Wednesday. If you want to qualify for the weekend, of course, it's too late for that now because this is the last qualifier weekend. And that's going to be the weekly semis happening today. We have the weekly finals happening tomorrow as well to end our open qualifying part of the tournament.
Ooh, I love that little notification coming out there because the knockouts will be happening, of course, as we open the new year. I know it sounds so far away, but it's actually going to be happening in just a few weeks. So this is the 6th of January to 7th of January. Top 30 will be moving forward to, of course, our LAN finals that will be happening once again next year. So we have day number 1. This is Group A and Group B, consisting of the top 30 that came out from the knockout stage and, of course, the top 15 from both groups combined. Will be heading over to, of course, the day number 2, our grand finals, and they are fighting for a total prize pool of 37,500 USD.
That's a lot of money. And of course, it doesn't just go to the top team. That's going to be distributed among the top teams who are going to be making it on to the finals, and whoever performs the best when we get down to the land. Of course, if you want to keep updated, don't forget to follow us on the socials: Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook as well, which I think we're live on 3 out of the 4.
Yeah, I think we're giving out some TikTok loot drops, if I'm not mistaken. So be sure to stay tuned to all of our social media pages for more chaos, more Farlight 84 action. And yes, once again, it is a 37,500 US dollar prize pool for our grand champions. And last season, it was Execration from the mobile division. And of course, we also have Dream Team for our PC division. So since this is our second split, it is also going to be divided to both mobile and PC for this total prize pool.
Yeah, definitely something to be looking forward to, because on top of course the prize pool, you get the bragging rights, you get to create your saga,
Definitely.
you know, secure your title as the top team for season 2, because this is only the second season in Farlight history. That means that you'll be one of the first making it on through. But of course, talking about the teams that are going to be competing today, we're going to have to find out right here. Group A, starting it off with Naos, built different. Oasis, actually a little bit of an El Clasico, regardless of what esports title it is. Got a couple of Master X teams here, and NU FaZe, one of the usual suspects that we keep seeing here in the weekend finals.
Yeah, this seems to be like a very stacked group already. I mean, I've been checking out the list of the qualified teams here for this week. And looking at the Group A, we're starting it off with some chaos here because there's a lot of top teams here, top dogs that we are talking about.
So many. You got Playbook Tyrant here, which is also one of the more consistent teams that make it in through. But of course, that's only Group A. We have another group that's going to be coming in today, which is, of course, the usual suspects here. We got NCG showing up, Powerhouse here, Euphoria as well. Wow. This also is definitely a stacked group. Not as stacked maybe as the first, not as many heavy hitters, so it might be a little bit more leaning towards an NCG central slugfest, right? Because when this happens, when there are no other high competing teams, high performing teams, everyone kind of gangs up on NCG, so they're gonna have targets on their backs the entire series.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Group B, right? It is the Uncrowned Kings that seem to be the standouts. So check out Group C on who will be the standouts here for the qualified teams. And this is also, wow, I am just talking about, can I just say every single group is a very stacked group here. I mean, we're talking about our defending champions that are in this group, Execration. Then we also have a couple of runner-ups that are here as well. GSRI, we got Mad Gunners, PH Beta, VBXP, just to name a few. But if you take a look at the overall list, we have a couple of sister teams here as well in group number C. So this is going to be really, really a very exciting group to cast as well later on.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be real exciting. But of course, that's Group C. We do have one more group as well that's going to be closing out the day for the last 3 maps. Of course, Group D going to be consisting of the following teams: Kymex, the newly rebranded team, former VB2, Zaya as well, who were our ACC champions, the very first Farlight event we ever had here as well. And we got Beta Esports, we got Aquila. I gotta tell you, Burger Kim, Aquila, they've been looking really good. They did start that meta where we did see some crazy performances out of Cyphers here in Farlight, and I don't know, but ever since then they kind of have fallen off.
Yeah, speaking of those squads, right? Like I've seen spectacular performances last week. I mean, yes, I was touching some grass last week, just catching up with some old friends and attending some important life events actually. And I was also watching Farlight 84 on the side. I was like, wow, this is absolutely insane. But man, you guys have to stay updated as well, of course, with Farlight 84, like what I did through our social media channels. That's YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. So on YouTube and Facebook, that's Farlight 84, and on Instagram and TikTok, that's Farlight84_official.
Yep, definitely not something to miss. We do have TikTok drops too, so if you watch for a set amount of time, you already get those diamonds and those coins as well. And that's not all we're going to be dropping today. We do have quite a few giveaways that are going to be going on, and of course, wouldn't be possible without everyone who has been showing up. Production, and of course our main sponsor, Asus Republic of Gamers, ROG, who have provided us some of the best devices that could have been used on the LAN last time back in Season 1.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a feel of that Asus ROG, and I was like, can I please keep this? I mean, for those who there, it has been, Asus ROG, one of the best out there. And if you guys, need that upgrade, and it's perfect timing, just Wabi. I mean, come on, it's Christmas season.
Yeah, you're right.
You don't know what to get your friends. You don't know what to get your gamer friends, and Asus ROG is the perfect gift for them.
Yeah, definitely perfect for them. And we're going to be closing out, of course, our pre-show. It's me, Just Suave, here with the Burger King. We're going to go to a quick break. See you guys in a bit for Group A.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, Kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Yep, welcome back. I hope you guys missed us. It wasn't too much of a break. It was 3 minutes, so it's not too much. But well, you haven't missed any of the action yet. We haven't started, at least on our side. But it's me, Jaswabi, here with Burger Kim, here to bring you Group A. So talking about Group A, wow, we were talking behind the scenes about a couple of teams that were really interesting down the line, and I think one of the more important topics that we did cover was the fact that Cypher's return to the meta also brought Ember being another like forefront of team play ever since that rework came through. And I don't know how to react to the meta right now. It's not really pronounced. Everyone's kind of still reaching around in the dark, and that means you get all these really interesting map performances from different teams as well.
Yeah, speaking of the teams, right? I think it's a matter of who gets to adapt first, and how to make it mesh all together in the composition that you want for yourself. But you know what? Speaking of the teams here, just we have to take a look at the qualified teams once more here for Group A. You got Naus, you got Build Diff, Playbook Tyrant, Oasis, of course, and a couple of Master X teams. So this was a running joke that I had with Kali last time. We finally saw the original Master X group, or Master X Zero, the original Master X.
The OG.
We actually casted it. Yeah, the OG. And now I get to see Master X 9 and Master X 6. So if I'm not mistaken, they're one of the biggest communities out there. When it comes to Farlight 84 and the other games that you guys have come to know and love. And it's so nice to see, what community groups are starting to play as well in FPC too. And you know what? It's all right. For those of you guys who dare, and for those of you guys who want to create your saga, this is the best time. But yeah, it is the 4th week, so I think this is gonna be the last one that we're having. You guys have to stay tuned for the knockout. So I think for the rest, you'll have to watch what happens next year in FPC 2.
Yeah, all you have to do now is watch, because this is going to be the last qualifiers, the last chance for people to get those FPC points in and to get into the knockouts. But never mind that, we've been talking for way too much blabbing around. We're going to be going straight into map number 1 of the first series. Group A is right underway. Capsulers, survivors, get ready. Map number 1, we're getting down into Sunset City.
Wow, definitely my favorite place to hang out. And you know what? Since I actually went out with some friends last week, and they're like, so what do you really do on the weekends? And I'm like, hang out in Sunset City. And obviously they're not gamers, right? I'm like, what's Sunset City? Where's that? You have to take a plane?
City? Like, where is that?
I was like, no, you just need to grab your jetpack and go to Sunset City. So, I had to, tell them all about Farlight 84. It was just great, explaining all the chaos, everything that happens in Farlight 84, and actually how to be able to start off. But this is, group number A, and we're taking a look at the drop spots here. Just Wabe, what can you tell me?
I don't know what to think, right? Our northeast of the map is a barren wasteland. They only have 2 squads here, FaZe and 2 King, here on the northeast side of the map. Everyone else compressed over towards the west, which is really strange here, because there's usually a lot more distribution. But it looks like we already have 2 squads battling out over towards the north. I don't know really why, knowing that there's still so much space that can be taken out.
I don't know if FaZe and Playbook Tyrant actually talked about this spot. I mean, you guys have to drop that Sanctuary Tower. I both of them want to get the Sanctuary Tower, but you know what? Let's fight for space first before we head to Sanctuary Tower. But over at Power Tree, though, Naus is having a pretty good time here. Looking at what actually happened to Naus a couple of weeks back in our open qualifiers, there was a lot of contests in Power Tree Station, and surprisingly, no one is here to contest them this time.
Which is kind of strange, right? Knowing that Naus, they usually start over there in Power Tree. Now there's no contestant, which means that they're going to have the pick of the litter here. Meanwhile, though, over towards the west, back what we were talking about, 2 King versus Playbook Tyrant, looks like they have been able to fend off the Tyrants here over on the outside. It looks like they want to hunt them down one at a time. Ghost here will be the only person alone with a severe case of arachnophobia, knowing that all the war spiders are coming his way. Not going to be a fun time.
Yeah, I mean, they're going up against, like, Playbook Tyrant had to fend off against FaZe. And now you got squad number 9 here as well. So it is going to be, I don't know why everyone is just going to the same area.
What's going on?
Yeah, it is, I don't know if this is coordinated or not, but they're all in the
Did you
same
guys talk about it? somebody,
They
I don't
did
know.
talk about this.
Did somebody like go on the Farlight 84 Discord and say, "Hey, can everyone just fight here right now?"
Here.
Meanwhile, though, Obnoxious against Hestia here got an ongoing show on the outside. Diebold giving out the directions of where the points are gonna be, and they're gonna be able to close them out here. Great way to get that distance here. The incendiary as well being brought out to try and eliminate all of Hestia's players. Now, though, they're going to be waiting on with the Vision Erosion on the outside, but somehow they get wiped out. All in the dark, too.
Yeah, that was so clever of Hestia
What?
to actually pull that off, right? I think two of them were inside, and then the Machel here popped in that ongoing show just at the nick of time, and two of them were able to get in as well and go in the stage. But here, picking up an ongoing show, it
Absolute
is
gravity.
absolutely crazy.
Absolutely crazy indeed here inside of Big Barn on Iris Ranch. Fight already going on before we can even catch our breath. Crimson trying to stay alive after that initial fight against that other team. Now they're gonna have quite a few vehicles now in their hands, but we're gonna be going back over towards Obnoxious and Hestia. Rivalry brewing over here towards Heart-Shaped Island. And Hestia, they have the high ground, they have shelter as well. Now Clever gonna be able to drop down one. Obnoxious down one member as they're gonna be hunted down one by one. Knowing now that they don't have any respawners, might be a little early to take this fight, but it might be too late because now Ace is now gonna be all alone. 8-1-3-4 X10 break down, but he can't get it. He could not drop down Shin, and Hestia wiped him off the face of the map.
That is, I mean, you're working with a Mad Rabbit, right? And looking at
Oh,
the
no!
advantage here, it's a wait, it's not coming in. Absolute gravity on the opposite side just earlier in the other squad. There's a touch side here too.
Try to zoom away out of dangerous way here with the hover car. Here with the stealth mode as NRX are trying to look for their targets right now. Suddenly, no one's here. They have no idea what's going on. And now, they're going to be dropped down. NRX able to wipe out Hestia. That's going to be the second squad wipe off of this first map here. It's not over yet. Now, we got a blinding mark here. Try to find Mango TTZ on the inside with the incendiary as well being used in the EMP shock as well. Master X joining the fray, joining the chaos, and now here the Wrecking Duck Bolt to try and stay alive. Warship catch them, but he can't find the next target. Super Gap, great high ground play here, can't get shot down, and somehow Master X6 barely alive. Now 3v4.
Yeah, and Team Monarchy is playing this out so well, not
Oh,
overcommitting
boy.
to going inside, but you know what? I can't count how many squads have been in this area already.
Why is this happening?
If somebody leaves, somebody drives by, it just goes right in and it's not over. It's Master X and
It's like something out of
mercy, rather.
WWE. It's the Royal Rumble here. When one falls, a new squad comes in. Master X6 are now king of the hill. But here, squad number 12 dropping down, try and exact revenge on the enemy team. The problem now is they're going to be running out of time because the first zone is showing up to King against Built Different. Though on the other side, it's going to be an interesting set of circumstances here because Marky is all alone. And Built Different, you know he's there. Ogoro sees his target. Marky going to be sprayed down,
It's wide
leaving him
open.
down. He couldn't even fight back.
Yeah, he's wide open there, Marky. I guess he wanted to take on Built Different there, knowing that, you know, he had the backup and the rest of his squad right now. Squad number 9 is forced to relocate because Marky was like, yeah, you know what, guys, I got this. But instead, you know, it was the numbers advantage. And I would say the arsenal as well here of Built Diff was much better than the squad number 9. So eventually, you know, they were forced out of that area. But here we have squad number 5 and squad number 7. A lot of ongoing shows, a lot of ultimates have been invested already.
Absolute gravity now being used on Crimson to try and corral them into a corner, but looks like FaZe really can't find the target here. Not sure gonna be good for one, but Ivan, great angle, sprays him down. The rest of the team though, Diebold's being used out. I don't know what FaZe are planning to do here because they're still so far away from their teammates, so it looks like they don't want to close in. But close by, actually, you have Oasis, who have been aware, having seen all the visual clutter from all the ultimates being used out to know that there's going to be a team here, and that's going to be Ivan, the first target of Alexander the Third. Well, that's very specific.
Yeah.
Is there a second and first here?
I think he is the only one that I've seen so far, but maybe, it's you create your saga, right? If you want
Yeah,
to,
yeah.
and then,
Give yourself a backstory, like.
yeah, I mean, there's definitely a backstory. We'll have to get to that later on, though. But you know what? Looking at the top Reapers or the squad that has the most kills so far here in our Group A, it is actually Crimson here that has 10 frags. But Oasis is not that far as well, trying to rack up some kills here on the board. Having that Tarantula as well, that is still a staple that never goes out of style.
Oh yeah.
So I think Oasis, they are that kind of team that is willing to be a little bit more aggressive, right? They're willing to stay in the zone. And right now, they're in the middle of FaZe and Crimson here as well. So I don't know what is the next target here for Oasis. Will they go for FaZe or will they go for the other squad?
It's kind of weird though, because they did come in as a third party. Now, Crimson and FaZe have chosen to back off. That leaves Oasis in kind of a bad spot, right? Because if you take your eyes off of one target at the worst possible time, then you're gonna be attacked like from behind. But looks like they haven't decided to go in against another team just yet. Maybe play a little bit more patience, wait for them to actually fight it out. Because look at this, FaZe and Crimson are kind of they are close to each other right now. Meanwhile, though, over in the canyon now, so versus built different.
Yeah, they're trying to get the mom's fridge here. The loot drop, the supply drop, and I believe it's gonna be Tiago actually getting in all of the goodies there. And now it's actually also trying to take it in, but it built different had so much more vehicles. Look at what they have. They got one for land, one for air. I mean, they're only missing a gunboat here so they can traverse through water. But I mean, this is pretty much very scary, right? If you're going to go up against them. And I think for now, they were not willing to risk that, knowing that Build Different had so much more. Now we're down to our 10 squads here. It's actually pretty slow, considering that a lot of the squads have kind of huddled in the same area, if you noticed earlier.
Yeah.
So it's kind of surprising that we only have 4 squads that have been eliminated here in Sunset City.
It's just the amount of action that happened in the first 5 minutes of the game, right? We had everyone dropping down over near heart-shaped island, and it was just a Royal Rumble of teams there. But now that that's over, people are so distributed across the map now. FaZe, though, they see rotation coming in from another team, and that also means that FaZe have exposed where they're positioned. Now Oasis know where they are, and they have to be very careful about how they rotate away from this POI, because right now they are going to be just on the edge of our safe zone. You can't really spend too much time there, because knowing how these teams play, they do like playing the gatekeepers here.
Yeah, 2K as well. They have been quite isolated. I mean, I thought there were actually a couple of stragglers from their squad, but taking a look at squad number 9, they're pretty isolated. Marky is over on the other side. I believe that's the Woodport, and the rest of the members here, Blank God, and the rest of the squad. Oh, they are able to get the revives here. So even though they aren't in the same location, they are pretty much very aware where the others are at. So far, they have 7 frags here, level 3 armor. So this is, I would say, the armor that is pretty much good enough when you're going up against the other squads. But still, Crimson standing on top here. If you're talking about the squad status, they got 9 frags here, followed by, of course, 2 King. That's why I was highlighting them, how they were able to do this, right? Being in different locations and still being able to manage to be able to be a full squad at this stage.
Yeah, it's really interesting, right? They disengage at a great time, try to stay alive, and sometimes playing at the rat is really important, because maybe you can get your teams back up. But here, though, we're gonna get a fight already going on. Master X6 closing the distance against Crimson Esports. Oh, he's gonna be taken down. Queso also, what, the red armor? That's amazing here against Master X6. It's gonna be real hard to make him bleed here. Yatsi, though, gonna take Penatech. He's not gonna give up, and he does beam down Queso. Crimson Esports somehow dropping down one by one. Master X6 are not 6 right now.
Oh man, are they out? Let me just take a look.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
the
I
red
think
armor
they
just
have.
gets. They had the most frags, and in just one fell swoop. That was Master X6 actually capitalizing on the situation. I
no.
think I really have to give props here to that full armor that they have. It is really enabling you to be so much more aggressive in this kind of situation, right? When you have that full armor, you're pretty much ready to go at any squad that you're gonna face. And Master X6 right now, I believe 3 of them have level 5 armors, and 1 member has 8 full armor. That's Carl. So this is gonna enable them to be a
Uh-oh.
little bit more aggressive. 2 King here. They spot out Master 6. They know each other's location, but they're not willing
Falcon?
to.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Warhammer used to.
That's not gonna be fun. Master X6 trying to run away. Carl a little bit too slow on the uptake, and here comes the forward shift. Marky up on the front end, trying to find the other members of Master X6, but 2 King, they're gonna settle now for the scraps. What's a full armor without the full fight? Now here though, what just happened?
Okay, so they were willing to fight outside the zone. And I was like, okay, yeah, that makes them so much more aggressive, right? Yeah, you're fearless with that armor. And, you know, a little bit too fearless that time, I would say. They stayed inside the zone. They had that War Falcon, and now it's devastating. Wow. Master X6 via Moon is down, so there's only 1 member remaining?
Yeah, they got sandwiched right there because you got Oasis on the back, and now it's actually the target of this squad. Because of that, Oasis have now been spotted out by Exhaust. They know where they are. So CJ now going to be the primary target here for Pow2K. Actually, some great shots coming out from him, but it's just going to be the usual, right? Try and make them waste their resources, lay siege on them in terms of damage without risking your own positioning. Because right now it's have a prime piece of real estate right in the center of the map.
You know, real estate can get really high these days, especially, you know,
Yeah.
really, really high. I mean, for us, well, I would say millennials and Gen Z. It's seriously so hard to, you know, own your own turf or your own place, right? And now it's just like, you know, right now, they have a good idea of where Oasis is, and they're not gonna let go of their position. And yeah, how convenient is that? The loot drop conveniently drops right in front of them. They're also taking a lot of damage from the other side.
Yeah, they're getting some shots coming in from 2 King right here. It's now actually in so much danger because they've been hit so many times by Oasis here. So those shield restoration devices are not going to be in the best shape right now. But now they have this great spot wherein Oasis have no choice but to go in through this huge wide open field right in front of them. So it's essentially one big shooting gallery. But now IShowSpeed behind that tree, trying to stay behind, waiting for the rest of Oasis to find a position. Now, Absolute Gravity now going to be used up by Tamaya. They're going to be shot at from behind, running out of space with the ongoing show with CJR on top. Pow2K, though, he is going to get the drop down. But Maxi's going to be dropped as well. Couple of kills coming in from both sides. A couple of people are already bleeding out. Maxi now going to be the primary target that's now trying to stay alive. Alexander laying on the front. EMP shot to try and deactivate the spike. Forward shift coming in from Exhaust to get out of the way. And now it's a little bit desperate here because Oasis are starting to find all this ground all around them. Going to be surrounded here. Tamayo leading the charge. Drops down 1. And here comes the Absolute Gravity coming in from now to try and stop Tamayo. Deactivate him. But he's going to be good for 1 more. He's still very much alive as now trying to grasp the spot to stay alive. Tamayo again with 1 more. It's a full wipe coming in from Oasis.
What just happened there? I was like, okay, so Dallas was trying to go for the supply drop, but Oasis was just able to wipe them clean, catching everyone off guard. I guess, you know what? This is why I'm saying that the MG7 is still one of my top favorite guns.
Yeah.
As of the moment, right? It can stretch so much armor. And just like that, Pomsky! Right, just as I was hyping up this gun, it has been so good. Before it was the Rhino, and now it's the MG7, and it worked so well here for Tamaya that just knows how or who to target here. And even the vehicles, it's just no mercy up against that MG7. And now we have NF, or XNF, its base.
Trying to find a way to stay alive. It's 1v4 ongoing show as an attempt, but now it's just way too much, man. At that point, put your hands up. The FBI has you surrounded now. Here, built different against 2 King. Yato on the outside, spraying him down. That's going to be another squad wipe coming in for the side of built different, but it looks like it's going to be over to Maya. Not going to be sprayed out for Rama. So good here on the other side, but Kawaro is going to try and fight back all the ultimates. Everyone here with the chaos, embracing the duality of man right now as these two teams are going to be fighting it out down to the last 2 squads already. We did not see this coming. It's now going to be Oasis against the against another squad. NRX here. Look at this wrecking duck ball to try and open up that space. The aggressive tag moving on forward. Mango TZ trying to find Alexander. The movement is great, but it's not going to be enough. A little bit too much for the movement. Now it's going to be stuck in a 2v1. NRX so good right now. They're bringing out the base blaster as well to try and deal this damage. CJ Ara executed on the spot. NRX take away map number 1.
Mango Teaser says it's over. It is our time to shine as NRX. No mercy. Shows no mercy towards Oasis despite the fact that they were the ones that were having the most kills in that last part, and I believe it was Sajara that was the Reaper there, having a total of 10 kills here and getting in this map number 1. And taking a look at their overall stats, the one that has the most damage is of course Super Gab, and of course the winning shot that came out from Mango TZ from the duck side there. And of course the MG7 highlights as well coming out from their squad. But taking a look at the overall picture here, we don't have a full lobby here, just Suave, so we only have 14 squads. And surprisingly, the squads that were taken out were the squads that were actually fighting in the same spot. Well, the rest of the squads here, I believe some of them came from the west side of the map, but it was NRX No Mercy that stood out on top. I was actually expecting Oasis will be the one taking this one, because Alexander III, Tamayo, everyone was everyone had all the tools they needed in that last clash, but NRX No Mercy just played that out so well, and eventually they were able to get in this map number 1.
Yeah, I really like the strategic decision making by NRX over there, where they were able to isolate really each of the members of Oasis, right? You got the wrecking duck ball, the hands of, I think it was a, I've totally forgotten, but the duck side was so fast in this initial engagement against Oasis that they just really could not get their bearings. They could not fight back, and on the start of that first fight, the momentum just swung all the way in favor of NRX. So Oasis, well, better luck next map.
You know what? The thing about the duck side, I believe some of our casters here in FPC2 did a content about this, the Rise the Duck side, which is actually one of my personal favorites as well. I love seeing it back in FPC1 and now FPC2. We're starting to see the slow rise at the duck side, right? Like being able to take as much damage, and you can also be the one dishing out damage. So it's a really great combo that some of the teams have been utilizing, and apart from the Embers, because so far in the first 2 weeks there was a lot of Mayshels that were used, and even up to this day there's still a lot of Mayshels, right? So I guess there's a lot to take in here for this game, just Suave, but of course we have to take a look first at the highlights for that map number 1.
And of course, the MVP for map number 1 coming in with 1,135 damage. Super Gab here, great on the Young. I think there was a lot of value that will still be derived out of the Young. Really never coming out, being removed from the meta, right? Young as a capsuler, as a hero here in Farlight. Ever since the first event, he never really did disappear.
Yeah, I mean, this is your personal favorite. See, I remember that this is your one of your mains, right? And I think Young, just like the MG7 and even some of our favorite vehicles here in Sunset City, never goes out of style because of the utility that it provides the team. So I think for Super Gab, he was able to make it work so well here for NRX No Mercy. We didn't really see so much of them, right? Like we've been pointing out some of the teams here, two King, as well as
Yeah.
Crimson Esports that
Crimson
has been racking
Esports.
up a lot of those frags, right? But NRX No Mercy, they were a little bit more calculated here this time, and I guess they played their cards well. So, you know what they say about you life dealing you cards, and you have to know when to put it down. And No Mercy was actually very very wise in when to put down their cards or when to engage in the clash. It's just exactly the reason why they won up against Oasis in that last and final duel.
Yeah, the tactical decision making was great from NRX. They might not have gotten the most frags, but having taken the first place spot in map number 1 is going to give them a little bit of an advantage in terms of the placement points, right? So now everyone else, it's going to be a scramble for frags here to try and make up for that. Of course, on top of trying to get that delicate balance of both aggression and not dying.
I think it's also, how it panned out here for map number 1 is I think a lot of the teams were willing to fight in the same area is because they were willing to take off those respawn pods as early as possible. And I think for a lot of the teams, some of the teams who are a bit more passive, they like to loot more in the early stages of the game. It's going to be devastating if somebody's going to try to chase you out of your drop, right? It's going to be a lot of pressure for you as well. So I think that is what the teams are trying to do here, especially since we're already going into the knockout stage. So I think we definitely have to give the best of the best here in week number 4.
Yeah, it was such a bizarre first map, but after all the action at the start and the end, we're gonna have to go to map number 2, ladies and gents. Of course, the chaos is not gonna be ending. This is still a best of 3, so it's not over. The time is now. Second map dropping into Sunset City. We'll see how these teams decide which way to go.
Yeah, when people ask me how my weekends go, I just answer them, there's a lot of chaos. And they're like, really? You love the chaos? Yeah, I love the chaos. I love chaos. And it was so good to get back here once again. Map number 2 for Group A. And we're starting to see a lot of these early gunfights already. And this is... Okay, I asked Scally this, Suave, but I want to know what you prefer. Do you prefer getting shot down by a Mad Rabbit, or would you prefer getting punched?
You know what? I'd rather get shot by a Mad Rabbit because the punch is getting hit by a punch. Yes, I respect it, but at the same time, that's like the ultimate disrespect, right? Because it's so hard to land that, especially if you're on mobile.
Yeah, because Callie was like he'd rather get punched than get shot by the Mad Rabbit because the Mad Rabbit is just a sad way to go out.
It is the
right?
worst gun in the game, is it not?
Yeah. I mean, once you drop down, once you get that respawn pod down to Sunset City once again, the only thing that you will be having is a Mad Rabbit. So it's
And
one of the
nothing
guns
else.
that is. I would say it has a lot of good skins, a lot of colorful skins.
It does
but
have a good
the aim, right? It's just really hard to aim at this point, and we're starting to see school number
What?
3
Wait.
and 8.
NRX. They've already been dropped down to their respawn pods. So that means they're going to be in a lot of danger from this point moving forward. Because, yes, they did win map number 1, but that also means now they have a target on their back. If they go out early, then everyone else is going to surpass them here in the second map.
This is what I love about Farlight 84 and the groups who are a little bit more extreme here when it comes to the early stages of the game, right?
There
Some
is no
teams-
consistency,
there's- Right, because some teams they prefer it nice and slow, right? You would love to loot a little bit more, have a little more time picking up the guns that you want, the arsenal that you want.
Oh.
But some of the teams are willing to go all out here. And now Master X9, I would say that, well, looking at the situation here, Obnoxious just has a lot more to work with, at least level 2 armors, because Master X9 does not have anything at this point. They got
Whoa.
the Vision Erosion here as well.
Yep, they've been scanned out here by the Dive Gold, and they know Master X9 is right there, but Obnoxious so good on the movement. Dragnet the God gonna be able to drop one here in the midst of all this chaos, couple of EMPs and the Vision Erosion as well, but they're not gonna be going all full send on this fight just yet. Maybe want to try and stay alive for a little bit longer, but here Dragnet again, good for one drop onto the duck side on the other side, and taking the high ground as well away from Master X9. Great engagement coming in from Obnoxious.
Wow, Master X9, I think they got some of their respawn pods out. Again, they don't have the armors that Obnoxious has it now. No. Yep, that is just an AK-77 and the Stellar Wind. And I believe, Master X, they haven't gotten the time to go around the mall just yet. And, this is the case where Obnoxious has already been through the entire mall and Master X9 has just been through the first floor. So that's the best case I can compare it with. And now, speaking of, Obnoxious here, they got 9 frags already.
Sarah?
But over here at the mansion, Hestia and
Now
11,
starting
they're
it
going
off.
at it.
What is going on here? Absolute Gravity and the EMP Hestia trying to do this damage from the outside. Absolute Gravity and the Incendiary to try and deal more damage without having to risk their lives here. But there's all in the midst of this full cloud of darkness coming in from the Vision Erosion. Hestia have been eliminated. You only have one trying to stay alive on the ongoing show with the Base Blaster trying to keep himself alive on the outside. But Sarah, so good on the engagement. Huddled down in the middle of the shelter. Then, once all the utilities were spent, they went outside and took them down as the cooldowns were still up.
Yeah, they were up against Hestia there. The first one in, the first one out. This was the same case that they had in map number 1. Yeah, first one in the building and actually the first one to leave as well. And it's all care of Sarah that actually played that out really well, knowing that Hestia was over on the top side. Now they have a secure viewpoint of everyone that will be coming in the Heart Island.
What? Why is
Did
it
I see that right? What's that,
teams?
Heart Island?
What's going on? It's
What's
not
that?
even a full squad. They're all rats right now. What's going on?
Yeah, I think all of them are just giving each other high fives. Let's call it a stalemate as of the moment because they have a bigger fish to fry, a complete squad over there at the mansion side. And Hestia, this is actually where they drop. So they're not out just yet, but dropping in here another hot POI, Nova Planetarium. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of squads here. And I'm talking about a lot of squads because
That's
looking
not
at
gonna be
that,
fun.
9 and 10. Yep. Again,
that's not
like
gonna
what I
be
said,
fun.
first one in the building, first one out. But Sid's still there from Hestia, still alive. Can get the revives up.
Ooh, movement from Hershey's amazing, but it's not going to be good enough. Crimson taken down one by one. Queso here with just a little bit of a pixel of health right now, trying to find information as the rest of Hestia are looking for more targets. But here on the outside, Master X is going to be joining the spray. Spray right now. The EMP shocks coming in from both sides here.
Right
but
in
he
the
can't
middle.
really find those shots. Base blasters and forward shift coming in from Carl to try and find the Bugatti, but he can't find a single thing in the midst of all this chaos right now. Movie Ziggy on the outside here with the jetpack. EMP to activate the fight, and here it comes. They're so good, but here it's not going to be over just yet. Ongoing show, securing the victory for them in this skirmish as Queso is struggling to find more targets. There's another team that wants to join in. King gonna be dropped down onto
So
one.
dark.
Vision Erosion, so good. Marky somehow still alive in the midst of all this. I don't know what's going on, but here they walk right in to his crosshair. What is Marky doing?
Oh no! Crimson right now, they get punished there even though they got that ongoing show. It was Tuki that reaped all of the rewards there, coming in at the right time and getting in the 10 frags already. Wow! And we're not even we're only one squad was eliminated here in this map. So Tuking, I think they are also one of the top reapers last time, and they find Brian there from Crimson. No escape from the crosshair of Baisugat. Now he's going to be able to take in all of the Shield XP devices. This is quite standard, right? Like a lot of squads want to be here in Nova Planetarium because there's a lot of resources to take, and not to mention a lot of those dead bodies for you to loot.
Arrow gonna be the last target for Tuking here as they are trying to play the scout. Oh, the cluster bomb from the War Falcon just absolutely destroy the last member. Coming in from, I think that was Crimson as well.
Yeah, Crimson.
So many things went on. I don't know how Tuking is able to do this, right? The layering of the utilities of the ultimates and the
timing,
tactical
too.
skills, it's perfect. Because there's never a dull moment, right? Because even if the cooldowns are there, they're still able to deal so much damage. But now their next boss is gonna be Zsera. Great way of holding them off from the rest of the map here. But James, he's gonna be the first to fall once they choose to rotate.
Okay, it's very congested over at the bottom side, and looking at how this is playing out, it is very congested here at the planetarium. I believe that's like 3 squads that are camping out here, and these squads are willing to stay as long as possible. And this is the thing, right? The risk of being inside the zone. Once you get someone eliminated, it's all over, right? It's all over, and you can reap all of the rewards. And now Zaysera as well, gonna be traversing over to Carnival. Now, this is a spot that is pretty I would say pretty exciting when it comes to hiding spots.
Oh.
But over here on the other side, Base and Label Tyrant, they are going up against each other. Squad number 1 now is trying to reap all the rewards. They come in, might go for the third party.
Yep, third party now in full swing. Exhaust able to take one down. Then Setsu now going to be the last man standing for Playbook Tyrant. The last person visible as now are going to be bringing out everything, including kitchen sink. Blinding Mart now being brought out. Ward Spider. Then Setsu gets away by the skin of his teeth somehow. And now Naos, they're trying to find where he is. But they're going to settle for the loot that is right in front of them. Great way make the most out of that kind of encounter, because they, of course, on top of that, Playbook Tyrant were not going to be able to loot up. Now as well, now much better in terms of, well, everything, right? You got shield XP, you got growth XP, now you're going to get all those upgraded skills unlocked as well. It's a great way to start it off.
Yeah, Naos doesn't have as much frags as the other squads that we're seeing here. We have Obnoxious that has 12 frags, followed by 2King that is actually the top Reaper here when it comes to the frags. I was saying 13. And here's the thing about 2King. They kind of remind me of I would say Oasis, are very risk takers. A little bit of Cloud Avenue as well, like going in for the third party, right?
on?
So the timing as well. They're shades of different squads, but woo!
The long range
Obnoxious.
beam from the air beast just take down one of the members of Obnoxious. Now they're going to be running for the hills. Ace in the War Falcon to be the first to scout out if it's going to be safe to run away. Everyone else here, the War Spiders, everything, they're going to go in 6th gear, 7th gear to try and stay away, because now they did so much damage all with one singular laser beam.
Maxis Air Beast.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
that's the thing. People underestimate the damage of the air beast. The first time I actually encountered the air beast in the game, I was wondering where that came from, but it's just from the air beast. It's just dishing out so much damage. It's also very accurate. But here, over at this side, we got 3 squads. Squad number 2 and 11. A lot of ultimates have been invested already.
Oh yeah, on the inside now built different, trying to find the entrances, trying to find the best way to get inside and corner Z-Sera, and they have been cornered here. Yato on the front, but here the rotation from Z-Sera, somehow still alive, but not gonna be enough. It's just gonna be way too late, as Built Different are gonna be able to get them, corral them into a corner and execute them all at once. It's a full-on slaughter. We're down to the last 6 squads, and there's still so much space.
I love how Built Different is very aware that they, if they need to eliminate a squad, they're willing to do so even on the edge of the safe zone. And at the same time, they are also very much willing to take some risk here over at this side, right before the wood port. We see a couple of one straggler from Master 6. This is the last remaining member. I'm not so sure. Not unless they can get any scans here. I mean, the Cypher does no longer has the scan here, so it's gonna be up to the young, up to Pogoro. But I think they have bigger fish to fry. They have a lot more things to consider here as well. Going towards the spot.
He's swimming.
No, he's floating.
He is
he's
full
paddling.
desperate. That's the
he's
last place you
standing.
want to hide, right? Because when someone sees you, you are dead. You're gone. You're done for.
Is he standing? That is the question. Like, it's either you're paddling. That's the basics of swimming, right? You're paddling, or either you're standing up. Like it
I
seems
can't
pretty
swim,
shallow to
so-
me. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one of the first moves that they actually teach you, right? To stay afloat, you just need to move you move your arms around, and yeah, that's gonna be the straggler for, I think that was Master X6, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
The only remaining member left there, and I believe there's actually nowhere else to go. Another straggler as well over on the other side. But I think all these squads are just looking for the complete squads. Everyone is traversing over at the edge of the circle. And I think everyone just has to watch out for the air beast as well, right? You've seen the damage that was done earlier by Maxi, and it can happen once again. One of the most overlooked vehicles, I would say. I would say it's also the lightness as well when it comes to
It is.
moving around. There's a lot of information that you can get, and the air beast also dishes a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the more powerful vehicles that not a lot of people prefer. First of all, because you can only
Weird.
move one person, right? I think that's the main reason why. But the way that Farlight, the meta, has been shifting recently, you really don't want to be all in one vehicle because if you get hit
Right.
by an absolute gravity, by an incendiary grenade, you're all gonna die all at once. Because we've seen that happen again and again and again in the last few events, in the last few weeks, in fact. And now it's just full on desperation for the rest of the teams, right? You got a couple of teams that are down to the last one rat, so it's now gonna be a question of whether or not they can survive long enough to get those placement points. Because when you're ratting, you know that well, your best hope is the placement points.
Yeah, I mean it's obvious that I prefer the air beast because I'm usually a rat. I mean, as compared to the other squads that prefer to go in style, all four of them in the same vehicle. But that's the thing, right? Once you're all in the same vehicle, it can also be very risky as well, right? Like you mentioned, it could be all of you getting taken down at the same time, or either you encounter another squad, all of you get taken down by either, or, in the previous seasons it was a rhino, but now it
Oh
is
boy,
we're down to 6
you remind
squads.
me that
Oh,
that
yeah,
one
yeah, you were
rhino
there.
round. Oh wow, yeah, the
eliminated.
rhino.
I think it was Naos that was eliminated.
It was
Fortunately
Naos
enough-
that got
Yes, it was
destroyed with
Naos,
one
right?
singular rhino shot. I remember that. It's a well,
That was
there's
crazy.
no rhino anymore. But the MG7 is really painful as well, right? You can just get perforated as a team now. But here, I don't know what Secret's doing, right? He's in
Yeah,
the
Secret.
water. This is gonna hurt a lot once the zone kicks in. Once it closes in, it's gonna do so much damage. And he's gonna be, or she, of course, I don't wanna assume the gender, but at this point, what do you do? What's your next step?
I think everyone's just scouting for, like, looking at the lobby here, 6 squads, right? I'm not so sure if these squads are aware that there are at least 2 stragglers here. So, which means that when there's 6 squads, 2 stragglers, so that's 4 squads. At least more or less, these squads are complete, right? So they have to watch
Yeah.
out for that. I think Built Different has a very good chance of
Oh!
scouting the area as well. They got a War Fountain. And now speaking of Built Different,
Yato.
Yato makes himself known towards the other squads. I think everyone knows that he is on the War
Oh,
Fountain. This is the
boy.
thing. We've seen this happen in the previous weeks, right? Once you got the War Falcon up, everyone pretty much knows where you are, and everyone
Yeah.
can beam you down. And
It
just
does.
just like that, it's very risky.
It is. It is. It comes at a price, right? You get the immense power of getting the information, the scouting, the movement out of it, and the cluster bombs as well. But you also become this gigantic target for everyone in the vicinity. Here, though, I think it's gonna be now a game of patience. It's gonna be a game of waiting, because they're gonna try and deal some chip damage onto each other, make them waste all their resources, so that when it comes down to the last fight, to the final frontier, there's no way that they can stay alive. Now, cluster bombs again from Yato. He knows that 2 King is there. I don't know why they're not shooting back, but let's say they just want to stay safe.
They
For
are.
now. For now. They are now. They are now.
They are now, yeah. You just called it, right? Right on cue. And just as you called it, they're shooting down Yato. I think that's going to be a bunch of damage for the War Falcon. I believe they are willing to let go of this vehicle. And I'm not so sure how they're going to cross over to the other side, which is actually where the
Oh,
nuke
that's
drop is.
the-
Tuking is actually taking a lot of damage as well. You know, the Master
Oh,
X6,
no.
the last remaining member there, is forced to actually swim out of the situation,
Oh, he's
right?
gone. He's gone. He got
Yeah,
drowned.
he's out.
I
last
think
four
he got
squads.
spotted by 2 King there.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was a situation where he had to swim, and now they have to swim here as well.
Oh,
Not
no.
really the best position to be in. Everyone can just beam you down like that, so that's gonna be, is that 1 member down? So that's gonna be 3 members left for two
Oh
teams
my.
on the other side as well.
It's
Here
gonna
they
be
are.
a full-on fight down to the last 4 squads right now. Built different on the outside. Not gonna be privy to what's going on here, but here Divol's now gonna be brought out. Pau 2K trying to take down 1 and a second from Obnoxious. We're down to the last 2 members, and now it's regrouping together because they know that there are other squads now in the vicinity. Here, gonna have to rest for a little bit, make sure that they're still alive. They have the health and the shields for that final fight because they know that Built Different, they are very well equipped. They know that 2 King is close by as well. Another squad Now, bringing out the divulge onto Naus, who are just on the inside of this singular bungalow. Not going to be the best piece of real estate in this fight here, especially knowing that there is a War Falcon in the vicinity. But
Yeah,
Kuzma,
War Falcon from Build
great
Diff.
way.
It's actually a great way to scout where everyone is. There's so much information here to Suave from all of the teams now.
my.
The thing is, the decision making from these teams are going to be so vital, and it looks like Build Different. They are on a very good high ground here, knowing where everyone is at, so they can either charge in or just stay where they're at. I'm pretty sure that they're not willing to let go of their position.
What was that? Kuzma.
Okay, yeah, there's only one member left here for Obnoxious. One member left, 3 members left from 2 Kings, so it is going to be a 3v4 situation here for a last standoff, and no one's willing to let go of their positioning, and I think Build Diff just has the better high ground here as compared to everyone. Yeah, they have information, they got the scans here coming out from Pogoro as well, the divulge that has been invested already, so I think they pretty much know where their opponents are at. So now Naus trying to go into this building. Last member here of the boxes. I think they might
Fight on. Exhaust now gonna be able to fight off the people coming in from Fu King. The beam down from him here. The absolute gravity try to find Kuzma on the inside. Built different, lying in wait like a full pack of vultures here. They know that something's going on the inside.
6 is the
Base
only one
blaster.
left.
So much going on. 6, last person standing for Obnoxious and Kuzma. I don't think he knows that he's right in the same building right now. So it's gonna be a 1v1 before right now.
Built different.
Kurama on the front, on the outside. They know where Kuzma is, trying to get him from the window, and they do. Yato looking for 6. He sees him hiding behind the table, trying to stay alive. And now the last 2 squads here. That's easy. The last person standing. Take down Marky, and now map number 2 goes here to Build Different Mobile.
Wow, built differently this time. They were able to execute it really well, and in that last standoff at the Woodport, this is exactly where they were able to rack up these 15 kills. If you take a look at the early stages of the game, I did point out it was 2 King and Crimson that actually racked up the most frags. And Built Different, they were built for this moment, built to take down that squad in the Woodport, and it was all care of Yato here being the one enabling everyone, getting in that divulge up as well from Pogoro was very vital here in the last few moments of that last standoff. And taking a look, it's actually quite surprising that Oasis is the first one out here in this map, and you know the rest of the squads here, Master X6 and Master X9 respectively, has a better, I would say, better standing here in this map. But it's gonna be Obnoxious, 2 King, and Built Different here that will get the podium finish. And quite surprisingly, that our second and third placers here, just Suave, are actually the top reapers or the squads that had the most frags here in this map number 2.
That's going to be real interesting later when you go down to the scoreboards. But now, with that being said, well, NRX being eliminated early with, I think, only 2 frags, that's going to be hard for them to catch up when we go to the third map. So this is definitely going to be the first series of the day that goes down to the scoreboards. We're not going to have one real dominant team in this lobby because I don't know, it's just so random right now. The behaviors of these teams, they're changing between maps, right? We even saw how the distribution of fights changed as well. We're in map number 1, right? We had this really long lull of silence in the middle of the map. In map number 2, it was just all 15 rounds of fighting, Royal Rumble style.
Yeah, I mean a lot of all-out brawls, I would say, in the early stages, and I think the teams are willing to do this, especially the teams that it seems like this particular group, apart from the fact that it seems to be very stacked, they were also willing to take a lot of these early game risks, right? Like once you got those respawn pods up, you're gonna be extra careful as well. So yeah, there's a lot going on. Royal Rumble, as what Josuave mentioned, but of course we have to take a look at what went down in that map number 2. Absolute chaos. Check out these highlights. take a look at our MVP. Once again, the Cyphers, even after the revamp, have been doing so well here. And Yato is going to be our MVP here, racking up 6 kills and a total of 1,773 overall damage for this entire game. I think this is also one of the squads built Diff Mobile was able to utilize the Cyphers' new tactical skill really well. I think I was able to use the coordinate really well to be able to shock in the enemies. And I think Build Diff was able to rack up, I think their last few kills was all in that wood fort.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
it's crazy that they
definitely.
were able to do that, right? I think before that actually happened, it was only Built Different having at least like less than 10 kills. But right after that last standoff in the wood port, they were able to rack up 15.
You know, sometimes it always does come down to the last few minutes of the fight, and well, like they say, the last 2 minutes of a game are the most competitive, and we saw that there, right? The chords shift, the way that they were able to play with a high ground, their tactical decision making again, right? The tactics are so important on top of the mechanics as well, because especially on mobile, it is a lot harder to be able to hit those shots compared to PC.
Yeah, I love how there's also a shakeup here when it comes to the choices or the composition here of the players and even the teams here. And it's just nice to see a variety of capsulars being used here as well.
Yeah, real interesting, of course. But of course, for everyone there, Aviv has now hit 500 views. For those of you who want a piece of the 1,000 gold that we are going to be giving away, go ahead and take a look at that code down there. Open up your CD key. Make sure that you're going to be one of the first to get it because, well, there's a certain quantity. I'm not going to be able to disclose that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not something to be missed because what is one here as 30,000 gold, and that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot, especially if my friends who are I know they're currently watching the live stream right now and they actually have downloaded Farlight 84. So you guys grab that code because the gold is gonna be really useful, especially when you're starting your Farlight 84 journey. It helps you buy at least like 1,000 gold is enough to buy you some of the capsulars that you want to test out. And then speaking of the capsulars, a lot of duck sides here, a lot of ciphers that have been utilized well. But you know what? Here, Suave, we'll be heading to Sunset City once again here for Group A, the last one for today. Let's see who will be taking this map as we head over to Chaos once more.
Last map number 3, the last chance for Group A to get their points in. So everyone's gonna be going in with full swagger right now. Phase 69. Interestingly, again, the only squad on the northeast of the map. I don't know how or why this keeps happening, but at least this time, Playbook Tyrant and Tuking are a little bit closer, so they're not gonna get as much resources as that first map, but that's still gonna be a lot of territory as well.
Yeah, speaking of phase, I think apart from them, it's like Playbook Tyrants just like, yes, you guys can have that area first. We'll just take Riverview Park. It is just as good. And I'm just wondering why nobody dropped there for the past 2 maps, if I'm not mistaken, especially for map number 1, right? Like FaZe and Playbook Tyrant were already going at each other in the outskirts of Sanctuary Tower. So now I think this is a bit more spread out this time. So everyone has all of the areas covered, apart from the wood port over at the far north. That's the only one that has not been covered. So looking at our last map winners, which was built different, they actually got, they got Todd's Hot Rod and Tintan without any squad that will be dropping there. So they got pretty much everything. That is such a hot POI, and they once again have a lot to work with here as well. Oasis has Carnival all to themselves, but this is classic. NRX, No Monarchy, and Obnoxious going at each other very early on.
Yeah, real early. Not a lot of people have any armor on. I mean, a couple of people from NRX. 0 shields right now. But here, Blinding Mark now going to be run out next. On the front side, does hit the shot eventually. That's going to be a great way to take down Squall. But it looks like they want to double down on this fight. But with that being said, another squad is closing in. Squad number 10. Waiting on the sidelines for the right time to pounce.
This time, I think it's a bit more even out when it comes to the playing field. Both of them have level 2 armors.
Oh! What is this movement coming in from the Lucinda? Super Gav, though.
Yeah.
Backup comes at the perfect time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the Lucinda there would have a little bit more advantage having the shotgun there, right? That the tactical skill, the shotgun reloads a little bit more faster. Over at the other side, Playbook Tyrant, I think they're gonna have a much easier time here. This time catching Two King off guard, and they're able to solidify their hold on this area. But there's still one more member here pushing them, of course, to run out of that situation. They got an
Oh,
airpiece though, but you know what? He still is able to leave. M4 though.
no way.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still able to leave.
Picks up
That is
the air
crazy.
beast at the perfect time. And can you imagine, right, how lucky he got, right? Got right behind the tree so he couldn't get shot down by this Young, by Jisoo, and gets out scot-free. Well, yes, a little banged up, but he's still alive, and that's what matters at this point.
Yeah, speaking of, leaving the area, you know, not damaged at all, but here on the other side, Zaysera, Fly 2K. He's all alone here. I don't think wow, to add up to everything, right? All of the EMPs have been invested here already. And this is squad number 14 and Zaysera going at each other. Fancy footwork, they're not enough though.
This is, I'd have to say it's one of the more disorganized fights I've seen, right? Because
Yeah.
it's coming down to 1v1s, and then people come back, and now 4J EDG. Oblivious to the fact that James is right here, but no, they check him! Here with the Cypher gets his way out of danger, but they are gonna beat him down eventually. Zaysera not aware of how they're gonna be able to take this fight, because now here they've brought back their fallen teammates. They have the loot back in as well. And well, for Zaysera, it looks like it was gonna be a full rotate after that fight.
That is what upsets me the most, like getting taken down by a mad rabbit. It's really, really upsetting. Seriously, I mean, that gun doesn't really have that much control. Speaking of the control here, FaZe, they seem to be having the control here, having the ongoing show, and the EMPs have already been invested, but it seems like it is to be FaZe. And
What?
Chase Master.
Oh! Yeah, no, Master seems to not even have had the chance to fight back because it was so effective from FaZe, right? Got the ongoing show, the initiation coming in from Shroud, right? And you got Buhat, who had the vision erosion, made sure that they could not see where the shots were coming from. So they were able to divide and conquer, essentially, that fight. And now, well, they're gone.
Yeah, they're chased out, and I think that's what's really making Mayshell to be one of the popular choices here in the mobile division. Having that ongoing show, having that high ground actually just gives you so much advantage. 2King, I'm not so sure if FaZe knows that they're in the vicinity, but it's going to be really congested here at Sanctuary Tower. I know it's also pretty congested over on the south side, so they're doing this mirror move. North side's really congested here at Sanctuary, and over at Sunflower, I believe there was 3 squads that were in the area. So we'll have to find out later on who actually got got a hold of the area.
What's
But that
going
looks
on?
like it's gonna be
Oh,
Crimson,
no! Yeah, FaZe is gonna be the first target of Crimson Esports because the dive bolt comes in at the right time. But here, Toshiro and Tomsky now gonna be beamed down to their right as Crimson Esports taking control of the situation. Now, here the base blaster Castle trying to find a target on the outside, does not have the choice of where he wants to go. Here, knows where FaZe is situated. Checking outside of the window, Crowd gonna be beamed down, but still gonna be alive. Movement straight coming in from him, and he takes him down as well. Still bleeding, but here Crimson are gonna be doubling down on the fight. Shroud gonna be taken down. It's not gonna be ending anytime soon. 15 rounds of fighting still ongoing for these two teams.
Yeah, 5, and yeah, the respawns are down. I'm not so sure if 7's gonna be dropping in at the same spot. I think they're not willing to risk it, as Crimson is gonna be able to at least breathe right now. But it's really tight here at Sanctuary Tower, and not to mention that the safe zone is also closing in, so everyone's just willing to fight out the zone. I would say everyone here in this group, just want me, I can just safely say that everyone is they're just daredevils in this group.
They really are. I mean, can you imagine, right? The way that FaZe chose to play that, because they got hit by like 2 different divulges. You'd have to wonder at that point, wait, was that a second? Where do we even look? Who knows, right? And somehow they walked right into the crosshairs of Crimson, and now Naus, they're gonna try and take a piece of this pie. Ivan now gonna be on the top, very shot on the Naus, doing that damage, making sure that the shields are gone. Maxi drop down as well. Great high ground coming from Ivan, who's gonna be sprayed down here, coming in from Iggy. And now on the inside of the building, desperately clinging on to life. Exhaust moving in, moving forward, trying to flank out the enemy. Max is now going to be down. He's going to be the last person standing. And now seem to have been totally wiped out from that fight.
Oh man, now that was just devastating for them. Well, way to go, and Crimson was able to play it out. And this is a squad that you just can't take lightly because they have been racking the most frags in the past two maps. They haven't secured one yet, but they always are very, very strong when it comes to the early game. And speaking of, it's Master X9 as well as another squad there going up against each other on Sanctuary Tower. Why is everyone congested here at
Why?
Sanctuary Tower? Guys, the circle is already closing. Everyone has to move out, so I think everyone's just willing to do it. There goes just like I was saying. That's gonna be Master X9 out of the picture. Although not just yet. They have two more members here, but FaZe is just relentless on taking whoever they see as of the moment.
I don't even know how it is that FaZe is always locked in combat. Right now, they're so low on the health. They're trying to stay alive. Crimson have healed up. They've gotten their shields here. They know that FaZe is trying to get out of the danger zone. Because there's so much to be said. Toshiro, oh no, dropped out. What is this? Saw him blinding murder. Gonna be brought out. And they can't get out. It's a trap. Don't walk in. He's just been cornered like a rat in a maze. Nothing he could have done.
It's exactly. I mean, the young here, Ivan was able to pop in the divulge, right? And there was so much information at that point. And Buhat being the only one left inside the building, Toshiro was already down. So pretty much the great escape that they planned just really did not work out. And now another one gets spotted out here. Master X9 gets taken down here by Crimson that has been painting everywhere they go red. Really, as of the
everything.
moment.
Right? There's blood in the streets right now. Doesn't matter where it's coming from. Now though, over on the edge of the zone, you got built different. Great way to hold on to this territory. Two King now gonna be the gatekeepers for them. But at this moment though, Naos still alive, still in the map for now. Trying to find a way to recover what they have lost, right? You got lost in the shield XP, the growth XP as well. Here, Yato gonna be shot at. They know that there's bullets coming in from the south. That's gonna be Crimson.
Yeah.
They have been identified, but now the zone is closing in a different direction. Gonna choose to move, to rotate away. Iggy here with the shotguns, chasing them down like it's Fast and the Furious, and the power of family is way too much. Iggy so good, and the rest of Crimson on his back. They've got Pew as well. Another target to be reckoned with. He's gonna be moving away from Crimson, but look at this. He's gonna walk right into Build Different as well.
Yeah. Oh man, Crimson is just eliminating everyone they see, and now they see Naos as well.
Divulge?
They got the vehicles. Divulge has been invested here as well, so we're seeing a very... It's so congested. Guys, there is a lot of spots here at Sunset City, and everyone is just willing to rack up those points. And right now we see Crimson. They're trying to dive in.
Oh, the absolute gravity now going to be brought out. Crimson dead in the middle. Now here, 3 people down. Ivan, the last person on the squad, he's going to be able to take down 2. Ivan still alive. Ivan here with so much shield, going to shut down by Exhaust. It's going to be a full squad wipe, but now Built Different want to join the fray. They have the high ground. They know where they are. Forward shift here in the hands of Yato. Nowhere's going to be coming in. Shots coming in long range. Exhaust can't fight back. Nasty is already coming in with the flag. Now they don't know where to look. They don't know where to hide. Kuzma, run for your life.
Oh yeah, he's hiding. Definitely does not have anything to work with, and Build Different is right now trying to look for Kuzma. The only one left there. He's gonna use that base blaster. I think it's enough to actually force him out of that situation. And now we see just Swami.
Who?
This is giving me claustrophobia because everybody's in the exact same spot. You got 2 King as well, waiting for the proper opportunity to pounce in. Either, when Build Different is exhausting all of their resources either on one squad, and now they try to chase out 2 Kings. They catch him apart.
What? They can't get away. He gets away. Yato brings out forward shift. He's gonna try and find a new target, but the Wrecking Duck Ball's gonna be brought out, gonna be activated. I'm gonna check this corner though. Great way he finds Blank God. And that's gonna be a squad wipe. 2 King, the last person, the last rats.
I think that is the duck side, right? Wrecking duck ball out. I believe that's also an extra mobility. Zimpo, the only one left standing. I believe he can still get that revive up, but you know, looking at how congested this area is, over at the outskirts of Riverview Park, it seems like everybody loves the Sanctuary Tower area, right? And now Master X, I'm not so sure if he can get the heals up on time because.
He's
it's
gone.
yeah, just like that. I don't think it's enough time, right? Especially if the circle's already closing in. I believe this is the second or third. So built different right now. They've been racking up their kills slowly. So they're that type of team that is you know, loves to build up their arsenal, then go for the team fight when it reaches the mid to late game. And now looking at the overall picture here, we still have 8 squads here for our map number 3. And squad number 2 built different, threading over on the outskirts here of the circle. And looking at the other squads here as well, everybody just loves to be in these tight, congested areas. As squad number 14, 2 of them down. Secret, the only one left. Can he make it out? NRX, no mercy. They're relentless here. Yeah.
Yep, no mercy it is. Take no prisoners is the attitude for this team, and they just keep taking kills. One after another. I mean, look at this. They got 14 frags. 14 frags.
14 frags, but Oasis is in the vicinity. And Oasis does not have those frags yet. Yep. There's advantage towards Oasis though.
Oh, Tamayo is so good with the movement. I'm gonna get rid of the Zaku.
Yeah, Super Gab's the only one left here. No, they don't.
Oh, it was it. That was it. That was gonna be his coffin. Nothing he could do there.
But they know. They know. They just know. Yeah, you know, all these TikTok trends get to my head sometimes because, you know, that could definitely be a highlight play for Oasis, right? And Super Gab actually thought he was off the hook, but definitely Oasis was just too aware of their surroundings, knowing that he's the only one left there. Last 6 squads remaining, and looking at, it's still Crimson and NRX Monarchy that has NRX No Mercy rather, that has caught up to them when it comes to the number of frags. Now Hestia, once again, the squad that is known to be the first one in, but always the first one out as well. It seems like they have a very busy schedule. They're out in the open, and they get spotted here by Oasis that is in I would say primal position here. They take everyone. Now they have those ETEX scopes to work with as well, and Hershey's already fallen down towards the hands of Tamayo here. That's just too good. This is gonna be really devastating, right? When they all kind of huddle in one area here. Trying to get the revive up.
Tamayo, he knows where his target is. Now, it's gonna be brought out. Hestia doesn't know where to look. One down, Hershey's on the other side, gets taken.
There's only one left.
This is gonna be absolutely disgusting here. Hestia, the last person left for them. Clever, trying to stay alive inside of the water, just on the riverbank. Look at this. They think
that a really clever decision,
great. Full desperation, nothing could be done.
Yeah, Tamayo's just out for blood there, making sure that everyone gets taken down. They're able to loot as well, so we're down to 5 squads. They are just kind of like eliminating everyone they see. And speaking of the loot drop, it's over conveniently on the other side. They grab the War Falcon, and I'm not so sure if Oasis will be willing to risk it, but knowing their squad, they are definitely willing to risk it. And think of Tyrant. They are also over the vicinity. They find built different here that has those orange armors already for everyone and has 8 frags as well. Yep. It's gonna be 4v4 situation. Tyrant
shooting down the War Falcon here. Nash easy, trying to get away from the danger. Yato, just the marksman he is. Find this handy in the grass. What's going on?
That's in the last game.
NDMP now going to be opening it up. Yato going to be getting down. One more ghost here on the inside. They can't find him inside of the tent. They're trying to take these shots from the outside. Kurama from Build Different joining in on the outside. And Ghost is going to be down, bleeding out. They're still alive though, but Kurama is going to be taken. There's so much damage being done on different parts of the map that right now you don't even know where to look.
It's from Oasis. It's from Oasis. Oh my gosh, Build Different just taking out so much damage. I don't think he's just gonna be able to make it out alive. And now Pogoro all alone here. And that was Build Different actually being the ones beaming Build Different down.
Wait.
So I think this is the perfect time to strike. They're trying to go in here. Last 3 squads remaining, but it's still numbers here for Oasis. This is definitely yeah, this is definitely in their hands if they play this out really well. Numbers advantage towards them. I believe Naos only has one member left. And Built Different as well. So they're trying to scout for where they're at. So it's just gonna be them scouting for the area. Oasis right now. Kuzma. I think this is the best place to find the right hiding spot in Sunset City.
I don't know how they haven't seen Pagora yet.
Yeah.
But it's all now going to be a question of patience.
Jara has been getting in the... They haven't found him yet. Oh, there they...
There. Now gravity. Oh, Pagora! They're able to drop down one. Alexander here coming in as backup. Movement so good, but Alexander's going to be better. Kuzma, last man standing for now as the last fight to be taken. And there it goes. Oasis lock in the last map of Group A.
Oh, it's like a horror movie when you're watching it. It's just absolutely devastating here for Naos as well as Built Different. With only like they were so busy with each other, they did not notice that Oasis was actually right behind them, waiting to pounce in at the right time, grabbing in these 12 kills. And if you guys notice, when they were back at Tin Man, they actually weren't able to get any kills just yet. But these 12 kills, it all just happened once again in the last and final encounter that these squads have made, and it's gonna be Tamayo actually being the one that has racked the most frags here, 5 frags. And if you're wondering where this all came from, he was the one eliminating everyone that he actually seen here in Sunset City, and it was just all too good here for Oasis. We haven't noticed them so much in the early stage, but they were just shining here in the latter stages of the game. I still have to commend here some of the other squads that have racked up a lot of the frags, namely Crimson and Two King, that has been racking up so much frags in this group consistently for 3 maps straight.
That's definitely going to be skewing our scoreboard a certain way, right? Because at this point, placement points are, of course, going to be very well distributed, depending on how it has been done. We don't have a 2-peat or even a 3-peat in terms of placement. So I think it's all going to come down to the scoreboard. You got so many frags happening in different directions as well. So we're going to have to wait for the math to happen.
Wow, that was just Group A. I can't believe I'm saying that myself. It's just Group A that we finished. And I guess, it kind of shows also that we are nearing the end here of our open qualifiers, which is kind of why the teams are, pretty much some of them are willing to step up. Some of them are willing to be a little bit more fearless here in week number 4, which is kind of understandable, right? You need those FPC points before you head over to the knockout stage. And speaking of FPC 2, a lot of squads that have showed that they want to create their saga here in season 2 here, Suave.
Yeah, I mean, we have now, so we're runner-ups in our first season. We got Oasis, of course, one of the bigger esports organizations, of course, joining the fray here. Want to join in the upper echelons of our lobbies of the tournament, because right now, again, this is the last qualifier, so nothing can be done. Group A is over. They could do all they could. We're gonna go straight to the highlights, give you an idea of what we just saw for those who might have missed some of the action. So see you guys in a bit. Have fun with the highlights. insane.
And our MVP, of course, he just played out of his mind here in this game. And you've seen it in the highlights. I think the last few clips in those highlights were all Tamayo. He's the one executing
All him.
everyone, right? He's making sure that all of these squads or all of these stragglers are out before they head to the final circle. And Tamayo, of course, racking up 5 total kills and 1,043 damage here overall, and being the MVP here for Oasis Gaming, finally being able to clinch their first map here in our Group A. And I would say, just Suave, I was in it for a surprise. I thought that, you know, I was a little bit well rested, and then I come here into Farlight 84 weekend. Once again, a lot of chaos, and they definitely did not disappoint. We got a lot of chaos here for our Group A, and of course, well done to all of our teams. And I'm actually surprised that a lot of the teams, apart from the teams that we have mentioned, Crimson, even Two Kings, that played really well here. They've racked up a lot of frags, and I mean, that number of frags is not the amount that you would usually see on the newer names here in FPC2.
It's definitely not something that you're going to be expecting, and that means that on top of the fact that we didn't have any repeat performances on the top spot in the maps, that means that everything's going to go down to the scoreboard. And I think the consistency of Two King here definitely going to earn them a spot in the top teams of our scoreboard here as well. I think it's really the consistency that matters a lot, right? Placement, you can be able to do that, but it's so hard to achieve that. So the better way to achieve consistency is maybe through frags.
And you know what, Two King, Crimson Esports was able to do exactly just that. But I'm actually really curious on how this will pan out here for our team rankings here for Group B. So let's take a look at how it will pan out here for the team rankings of Group A. And of course, Classic, it will all show the ones on the bottom first. Oh man, Master X teams are actually, both of them are down on the bottom half of the list, and taking the top spot, of course, is Built Diff, followed by Oasis, and surprisingly, okay, Two King, right? I've been giving them I've been highlighting them for a couple of times because they've been racking up so much frags early to mid game, right? Not a lot of teams are able to do that. Even the well-known teams, they are, you know, waiting to build up their arsenal before they're able to do that.
I think that's really indicative of the mechanical skill that Two King has over the other teams. It's not an easy feat, especially when you're on the mobile division, to be able to do that kind of performance, right? Getting that many frags in a game consistently, like map after map, like it's they might not have gotten the map win, but just the frags themselves got them into third place here. Two King and the Crimson not too far behind either.
Yeah. And Built Different taking the top spot. This is actually, well, this is the time to create their saga, right? They were built different back in Season 1, and they seem to be finishing podium, right? For both, I think that was very evident for their PC division, but now here, their mobile division. Quite surprising as well that they've taken in the top spot here for Group A. So I love these minor changes that we're seeing every single week. Some of the teams that have been adapting to the meta as well. So I love that we're seeing different shades of these every week.
Yeah, lots of different things to be looking forward to. Group A is gonna be over though, so we gotta go to a quick break. Take time to catch our breath. Group B is gonna be underway. See you guys in a bit.
Hello everyone, I am your host Lazy Cass, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cypher. First, to enhance Cypher's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay, generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encounter a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Alright, welcome back, Survivors. It's me, Suave, here with Burger Kim. And of course, we just finished a hell of a banger in Group A. Group B is what we're going to be moving into this time around. And I don't know how you can top that kind of action, but I wouldn't be surprised either.
Yeah, I mean, if it was very explosive, like, or I would say dare levels like Group A, then I'm in it for more because Group B, apart from having some of the newer faces here, some of the well-loved squads here, we have here, of course, the Uncrowned Kings in this this group. So this should be really interesting, just Suave, because knowing that we have some of the names that have been consistently with us ever since ACC and up until here in FPC too.
Yeah, speaking of the Uncrowned Kings, I mean, last week we got a really good performance out of them. NCG, despite being the target of everyone, we're able to bring quite a few map victories. So yes, there's two things that you would see out of an NCG lobby, right? First, you want to look for if they have any close competitors there. You want to see if Execration is going to be there or not. For NCG being the lone big name here, they're going to be pretty big targets.
Yeah, we have to take a look at the Group B qualified teams once again here, just to solidify the fact that who will be fighting here for our next map. It's gonna be, oh yeah, of course, NCG Powerhouse, and I believe there's gonna be another NCG team that will be playing here, and of course the there we go. We don't have Master X0, but Master X1 is here. They had a great performance in the past open qualifiers, and Master X3 is also here. So another set of Master X squads that will be playing here, and we got Org Please here in Group B.
We also have TI6 here, which have also been very consistent performers here in FPC Powerhouse. Of course, going to be expected there. X Sarah, sister of Z Sarah, showing up here in the second group. So yeah, again, like we look at it, right? When you see an NCG lobby, you want to see if Oasis is there, or Execration, or Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn.
And if they're not there, there's not gonna be a lot of targets for people to look forward to. So it's gonna be one of two things: either NCG totally dominate the lobby, or everyone targets NCG first.
That does happen, especially, you know what? You are named Uncrowned Kings for a reason. They've had like 3 peats. So I think this squad has already a lot that they have proven happen, and I think the other squads will have to watch out for them. I think the only one that was able to actually really chase out the members or the kings of the hill in that particular group was actually Blackfire that did that up against Execration. So let's see if it will be the same case here for the SRN or the NCG lobby here, because it seems like they are the ones that are standing on top. Just to name a few standouts as well, NU Complex, Powerhouse International, and NRX Province that had really, really good performances for the past weeks that we've had here in FPC2.
Yeah, definitely. So we've got some of the heavy hitters here. We've got also some of the more consistent teams. So it's gonna all boil down to how it starts here on Sunset City, because everyone's gonna be getting into their capsules right now. We're gonna be starting off from the southwest of our map. Looking at it, and I don't know what's going on, but Euphoria a little bit fractured in how they dropped in here.
Oh wow, who are they going up against? Is that NCG that they're going up against? Because
No way!
Yes,
It is.
wait,
I think that's
yes,
NCG.
wait,
It is NCG. An early fight against the Uncrowned King.
We're
I
just
don't
talking
know.
about the Uncrowned Kings, and there they go, very early on at it. And I mean, come on, you guys are working with the best guns that you can see first, right? And it's just so amazing to see teams that are able to do these early skirmishes, because honestly for me, if I haven't had my comfort arsenals yet or my comfort guns, say I usually love to get I love to get either a white dwarf or an invader first, and if I don't have that, I feel like I can't really perform as well. And yeah, seems like squad number 5, they've already used up their respawn pods here of NCG that has chased them out here of the annex. It's actually quite interesting. NCG did not drop into Planetarium, but they actually dropped into the annex.
Which is, I think that's why Euphoria kind of got caught off guard here, right? Because
Yeah.
they do usually go to Novo Planetarium, but there's a completely different team in that direction. You got Chico here. I think they are aware that there's another team here. They do see, I think, rotations coming in. You got Zenaya
Yeah.
on the front. They're not gonna try to fight
they
them
do,
just
though.
yet. I like this this new NCG, right? We used to know them as hyper aggressive, but now they've evolved into a little bit more patient style of play.
Yeah, I am just a little bit worried because this is NCG's turf, right? They definitely know how to work around this area, and they're able to beam down one already from squad number 9, and now they're gonna go at it already very early on with the M4. Seems like this is a popular choice, but that is gonna be a copy, I believe, gunned down, and that's gonna be 2 members beamed down. But this is very early on, right? Very early into the game, and we're seeing squad number 9 already being chased away by NCG. So they started out from the annex, then heading over here to their, of course, their comfort
home
drop
ground.
ever since, which is the Planetarium. And speaking of, they already had racked 6 frags already as early as now.
As early as now, can you imagine, right? I didn't even see. I don't know how Mad Mars ended up on top of that dome, but he got there so quick that no one would have expected that.
That's
Meanwhile,
NCG.
though, fight going on. Blinding Mark being brought out to get the information by DPK. There to kill. Opening it up with the shotgun straight to the face. Surd executes him on the spot.
Yeah, that's gonna be one down for DTX. Or dare to kill. I was gonna say dress to kill. Dare to kill 4. They
I
already
like
racked up
that.
2
I like
frags.
dress to kill.
Yeah. Well, look at this Machel skin. Definitely dressed to kill. One of my favorite colors here as well. But over on the other side, NUXL, over inside the Vision Erosion and the EMP. That is too
Base
much
Blaster.
to take.
What?
Yeah, too much to take.
Yeah, Rick on the outside, despite not being hit by that Beast Blaster, is still gonna be in a bad spot here. Rest of NU Complex now gonna from the sky.
Nice entrance.
Andra coming in with the War Falcon, literally raining death upon his foes here. Now Xera walking away victorious from that skirmish.
Oh yeah, I mean, apart from NCG, Xera has also been racking up kills here over at Power Tree. And I guess this is one of the hot spots once again. Squad number 4 gonna choose to drop down in the same location. I believe Xera better be ready for that gunfight. And over on the other side, NCG has had secure. Wow, okay, they had secure air hold of Nova Planetarium Annex and the planetarium itself. And speaking of, that is a lot of shield XP devices that NCG can take, right? I believe they should be able to get out of there at least with a level 4 armor, if I'm not mistaken. That is a lot of shields in the annex in the planetarium.
Yeah, definitely a lot. I think they last time we did see them, they were having level 3 shields, but there's gonna be a fight now going on. Andro on the inside. Now we have backup coming on in. That's gonna be Francine. They out
More
for
please.
to try and get himself to safety. And yes, they will be safe, but they have been spotted. Last member standing for their team, Francine, and now in a desperate spot, has to play it out by ear. Because remember, if you're playing the rat, there is a chance that you can get your teammates back, but only if you time everything perfectly.
Oh, so they came from the planetarium. So that was a work, please. And then going up against yeah, the other squads that have dropped down in power 3, it's not gonna be easy to secure that air. So okay, so we have a Francine 19 from NCG and a Francine. Yeah, so that's 2, right? Earlier we had Alexander the Third.
Yeah,
and then
Alexander
we
the
got
Third.
2 kings. So yeah, there's one from Org, please, and the other one's from NCG. I believe that's is that Majo as Francine? I believe some of them are actually changing their IGNs early on,
was
but we'll
pretty
find it
funny.
out later. So that I'm just giving you a heads up. There's 2 Francines here, one with a 19 and one just Francine.
Yeah, it's luckily they're not in the same lobby.
Oh yeah, that's gonna get really confusing.
That would have been extremely confusing. Meanwhile, though, you got Andra again. I really like this, right? You got the Young using the War Falcon because now when you see someone from the heights, you drop down, right? Get yourself to safety. Use your divulge or your blinding mark to start that fight, to initiate the fight, and get the information needed for actual tactical advantage when you want to try and take that fight.
You know, this is also pretty interesting, Suave, because it seems like wherever Francine is, that is where Xera is gonna rotate. So he's gonna be
Mad
camping
Mars
out.
doing?
And Mad Mars?
What is he
Mad Mars
cooking?
doing here? Oh, he's actually the first one coming in. He's actually gonna be the one
Oh!
giving the information to NCG. Is
Absolute
he
gravity. Base blaster now being used out. He got Shy on the outside. He's gonna be hurt. Barely alive now. Mad Mars, the rest of NCG have taken up this space. And Mad Mars, look at this. High ground being brought out here. Blinding Mark. Bobby can't see a thing. He gets taken out. But
alive,
Spirit
though.
is bleeding on the other side. 2 people left standing on the side of there to kill. And now they're gone. NCG wiped them out. The on-ground Kings take them down.
Wow, just as I was saying, see, level 4 armors out of the planetarium, and they also get the shield XP devices as well, the static shield devices that are in the motel. That is too much to give to NCG. And over here, oh, on the south side,
no,
you see,
he's hunting.
yep, the XPSS hunting down NRX. I think they're gonna be willing to fight outside the zone. And that's gonna be 2 squads going up against each other, with only Mad Rabbits to work here for Wops. Definitely not the best that you can do. But up against Yue, can you make it?
He has a level 5 armor right now, just so you know. So Wops is in a really bad spot. Luckily, he does have some teammates that help him out. He takes him down with a Mad Rabbit, point blank to the face. And now he has a level 5 shield of his own. He takes that
Oh,
kill
man.
and walks away with the spoils of war.
Oh, that is just so sad, right? Getting in the... Okay, to be fair, that Mad Rabbit had a skin. That Mad Rabbit had a really good skin, but the way Wops was able to play it out, imagine he does not have anything with him, just a Mad Rabbit.
Nothing,
and
no
level one-
armor, no nothing.
armor, no. I'm so surprised he was able to pull it off. Those are one of the few moments that gets really frustrating, right? You have the best arsenal, then you get taken down by a Mad Rabbit. But definitely, I guess that was definitely going to the highlights of Wops. But over here
yeah.
at Sunflower Shopping Hall, okay, we have Powerhouse here. This is their turf also. Fortunately enough, they're not with execution in this lobby.
What's
but it
going
seems
on?
like, what is this? Master X1.
What is Master X1 doing?
Oh, they just want to get a good view of, the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping
touch
Mall.
some sand.
Oh, well, they are taking their sweet time out there. I just don't know what the plan is, because there's really not much to see there.
There's
The circle's
nothing. It's
closing in on you as
water,
well.
water, and
Exactly.
more water.
Oh man, here's Francine 19 from NCG. I think this is definitely Majo. I'm just guessing that's Majo.
It
Yeah,
has to
'cause
be Majo, right?
last week he was
And there you
Bird,
go.
and now he's Francine.
Yep. Great shot coming from Majo here. Takes down one from down. Kill. Euphoria has been spotted out. So Mad Mars here with the War Falcon is going to be the first contact. First person to see the
They're
information.
chasing Kaizen.
Admars and Francine, they're chasing him down. The cluster bombs as well are gonna be hurt out. EMP in desperation. Not gonna work out for them. Wow.
Yeah, that is a lot of resources to take out on just one member, right? That was, I believe, either a straggler or he's separated from his squad. So I would say NCG, they're just willing to let go of those resources. But now some of them don't have their ultimates right now. They're in the middle of Carnival. Really, this is an area where you know that chaos is just about to happen. Speaking of the teammates, the other member here of squad number 5 is actually here, so they're actually over here at this side. So I believe that was that teammate trying to get over to this area, but that's being down by NCG. But it's actually very consistent here. They got a tarantula here for SR717. He's just camping out. I believe he does not have any health kits here at this point, and even shield recharges. There's only a few, so the best you can do is just make no noise at this point.
Wait for them to walk away. Or wait for something to happen, right? As soon as some shots start flying, as soon as bullets start flying, get out of this mess. Because there's no way out right now. And the zone as it's gonna force him out of position soon enough. Here looks like they're gonna be hearing the sound cue that the rotation's gonna be coming in for the side of Stream Raider 717. Might be the chance for them to strike now.
Okay, and speaking of Stream Raiders,
Kiko
over here at the side. Kiko!
He's so low here, and now Shopao in the front. 2 people down for the side of Xterra. NCG down to the last 2. Fabi and Francine as well. Majo.
They're able to get the
Suddenly
revives
it's
up.
over.
Yeah, that's NCG for you. This is their turf you're talking about. This is still their area. This is the annex. This is actually where they drop. And now we see squad number 9 trying to get over to the annex, the Nova Planetarium annex as well, which is kind of understandable because I did mention there are 2 static shield devices here for them to take, but they also know that there was an encounter there, so they aren't willing to traverse that area just yet. But now this is actually quite surprising to Suave. Earlier in Group A, we've seen a lot of the squads who are willing to fight in the same area, and now these squads, they're just scattered out. They're not willing to fight just yet. And as you can see, all of them have their respective safe drops. Some in the Hard Islands, some in Sunflower Shopping Mall, but not anyone is engaging just yet.
It's a total opposite of Group A right now. I don't know what's going on, right? For Group A, everyone wanted to get the frag points. Everyone here in Group B seems to want to go for the placement. Now, quite a few squads still scattered across the map, but we are starting to approach the more painful safe zone, right? The search zone. Now here in our mansion, NCT locked in the fight. Mad Mars, what is this? All the utilities being used out to base blaster, the absolute gravity, and they get absolutely demolished on the inside, just like that. NCG again, so effective in knowing how to approach each and every terrain. When the battle comes, they're ready to fight.
Oh man, this is Mad Mars with 8 frags.
That was like
20 frags for NCG in this map, and look at that, they even got the best of the best. They're right in front of them before the circle's gonna be even closing in. This is just way too good here for NCG. It seems like, you know what, they are the uncrowned kings for a reason, and they are making a statement right now. Full armor, and now they just welcoming Dear to Kill. I keep on thinking it's Dress to Kill because it looks like, yeah, all of our capsulars here look like they're dressed to kill, but they just welcomed them, actually gate kept them from going into the mansion. Yeah. And now let's see how NCG will approach this situation. This is still pretty much the area that they're comfortable with, traversing over to the south side. They know that is that their sister squad over at Hard Island? They're exchanging pot shots here. And TI6 or NRX Proverbs is here as well. So they're taking in shots here over at Luda. But they don't really have that much frags because they just dropped. This is where the circle's gonna be closing in. They just dropped here, and they're pretty much willing to stay here as well.
Yeah. Great decision making. Actually, I think I really like this patience coming in from NRX Proverbs. They know that there's 2 squads in closer range, and they're still wary of other squads finding them from behind as well. Because this is Sunflower Shopping Mall, which is actually a really hot spot. Now some shots coming from Kiko. They're gonna be found out by Bulls. Gonna be used here. Mad Mars. This is the sign. As soon as you see the War Falcon being brought out, that means the fight's about to break out.
Trying to go for it.
is gonna be the next target. Here
no.
comes the Maestro Kiko on the front. Absolute Gravity being brought out, and the Incendiary. Bobby trapping them on the inside of the ongoing show. Now gonna be used.
Oh, no.
Now, Francine being brought down. It's Mad Mars, the last person standing. They're trying to stay alive desperately, and he drops him down. Mad Mars still alive. Playing the Maestro perfectly movement. Amazing. The tracking immaculate right now.
3v1.
Powerhouse in a 1v3. He's on the very top of the ongoing show. Unreachable by anyone's crosshairs. But he's also such a gigantic target. Now the ball is going to be brought out by a different team. They know that it's going to be a fight here. Here, Mad Mars dropping down, trying to find his next target. But he can't see it just yet. He sees that the bullets are going to be fired by AXG on the Powerhouse.
AXGSS?
They don't know that he's here. Eo's going to be brought down.
Eo's
Mad
down.
Mars detected by the blinding mark. And here
Oh,
comes the
what a
ultimate
bad spot
EMP
to be
stock.
in.
Absolute Gravity. Mad Mars in a bad spot. Pinched in the middle of the flames. His J is burned to death.
That was it. The cookies were taken out just like that. I mean, I think AXGSS has the thick powerhouse for that. They were chased out of the area. They were also out. It just one fell swoop. They were out, so it's now down to NRX Proverbs, a couple of stragglers, and AXGSS. That's still pretty much complete and has reaped all of the rewards that NCG has taken in. And right in the middle, you got that loot drop. So squad number 5, they're just fighting for placements here. So it's going to be a 5v1. I'm not so sure who's the other one left, but it seems like AXGSS just pretty much
Where is he
reaped all of
hiding?
the rewards.
Yeah, that's definitely great for them. I mean, right now they have all the shields that they could have asked for. NRX Proverbs not in the best when it comes to the department of the equipment at this moment. So it's all going to depend on whether or not they can isolate these gunfights, because they can't go mano a mano. They can't go full squad against full squad in this condition, because that's so much damage that you have to deal onto AXGSS to make sure that you can win. But they do have the
Yeah.
information. Divulge now going to be brought out, and we're running out of time here. So they have to decide what to do now. Dizzy bringing out the War Falcon, playing the Scout, trying to find where they are. And I like this movement out of him. Jumps out.
Yeah. They're they actually calculated that very well, timing their way before they head over to the annex here at Sunflower Shopping Mall. But I believe AXGSS knows that the
Base
Stream
Blaster?
Raider 717 is also
Look
here,
at all
and
this.
yeah, even the base blaster was already used. I mean, looking at everything that everyone has here so far, it seems like AXGSS has the best arsenal
boy.
here. Oh,
I
but
feel
one is
something
down.
coming. The fight
What is-
already started.
EMP?
EMP being brought out. AXGSS are ready to fight to the death right now. NRX Powers being brought down. Lin so good with it. The scans coming in, but it's not going to be enough to stop them. 3 people still standing on the side of AXGSS as SR717 taking the
They're
high
waiting for the right
ground now,
time to
knowing that
bounce.
NRX Powers is in the middle of this fight. Absolute Gravity being activated to try and start things. Corral them into a corner. Walks on the outside, narrowly avoiding the utility. Here comes the
Stream
blinding
Raiders
mark.
are
To know where
coming.
they are. Gil doesn't know that it's coming from behind him. Stream Raiders here to avenge their fallen sister squad. Now in the front,
Oh, it's also
Ritz
dark.
gonna drop down the MG7. TI6 on the outside. SR717 still very much alive here. 3v2v1 it is as TZ on the outside. Primo taking the high ground. He is gonna be willing to take this fight, closing that distance, traps him on the inside. We're down to the last 2 squads.
2 squads.
Stream Raiders here. Dizzy moving around with a jetpack, finds Lin, dead in the air, and shoots him down to seal map number 1.
Oh man, just when I was pointing out that, you know, SR717 or Stream Raider 717 can take this all in, they were just waiting for the right moment to come in when AXGSS and, you know, NRX Proverbs were so busy with each other. They just willing to just wait. The patience game was real here for SR717, and as you can take notice, there's not a lot of damage, not really a lot of frags from the squad, but the timing and the decision making was actually really impeccable here for SR717. Was able to avenge NCG in this particular map. And speaking of NCG, Juswave, they actually racked the most frags here, if I'm not mistaken.
So many.
22, right? Yeah,
22.
22 frags here. At least
That's
22
an
frags before they went
insane-
down.
That's an insane amount of damage done, an insane amount of kills as well. So that's definitely going to be putting them over towards the top, even higher in the scoreboard than their sister team SR717, I dare say. Right? They have 7 points from frags here, but the placement points going to still be there it's definitely gonna be a really close call when it comes to the scoreboard. But of course, that was only map number 1.
Wow. I mean, if we're talking about week number 4, this is as chaotic as you can get, ladies
Oh,
and
yeah.
gentlemen, because this is it. This is the time to just take whatever you can get before we head over to the knockout stage. And I think all of these squads are just really trying to enjoy the last week of Farlight 84 for the year of 2020. I can't believe I'm saying that, right? That the last
Yeah,
the last open qualifier week. I mean, I'm really gonna miss this for the next 2 weeks. I mean, as much as I love Christmas, I'm definitely gonna play a lot more Farlight 84, and it gets crazier and crazier here as a lot of the squads are also looking to build their name, looking to build their saga here for season 2. Some of the squads that are looking to make their names as well. So I really do understand the aggression that is coming out here in week
yeah.
number 4.
I think NCG as well, right? Knowing that they're here by the top of the scoreboard, they want to be able to surpass our season 1 champions, rather,
Yeah.
Execration, at least in FPC points, put them in a better spot, maybe mentally. Of course, when it comes down to the knockout stages and to the LAN, assuming that they get there. It's definitely one of the things that people want to factor in. Confidence-wise, you have to prove to yourself that you can beat these people, you can take down this squad. And I really like how the development of talent has gone on here in season 2, because in season 1 we got a lot of sweeps from Execration, GSRI, and NCG, but now we have so many new stars coming in here. But well, we're gonna go straight into the highlights, give you guys a quick look at what happened in map number 1 before we move on with our lives.
Take a look at that winning shot brought to you by TZ, of course. Yeah, taking in that winning shot. And, our Stream Raider 717, they didn't have a lot of frags in this game. Like we were pointing out to the Uncrowned Kings NCG that had 22 frags here, but Stream Raider 717, they were waiting for the proper opportunity to strike, and they did exactly just that in the final stand. And looking at TZ here, racking up the 4 kills and popping in that ongoing show was just vital in the last clash. Imagine going into a higher ground and being able to beam everyone down was just one of the keys to victories here for Stream Raiders. The timing, the decision making was just impeccable, and they did exactly just that. TZ was able to dish out 1,227 damage here, but of course, a popular choice in mobile, which is of course the Mayshel.
I really like this, right? Ever since Mayshel came in, Cypher and Ember have been some meta changers, which also meant that people have been finding different ways to layer the tactical skills, their ultimates, one after the other, right? And the different combos that come in are really interesting. I mean, we've seen those coffin death trap plays wherein you have a base blaster and an incendiary on the outside of a building. Yeah, we've seen that happen so many times. Like Now you kind of want to stay away from the shelter, but well, of course, it still depends on the timing.
Yeah, I think it just goes to show that there's just a lot of interesting things every time we come into either FPC 2 or whenever we just, open up a new season of Farlight 84. It just gets more and more exciting. Apart from the fact that Captain was actually revamped
Captain, yeah.
recently. So Captain got a new look. So, not just me with my red hair. I actually debuted it first here in FPC 2. And apart from that, we also have like a lot of the new tactical skills that have been released, ciphers. And I think I love the fact that we're starting to see a little bit more shades of FPC 1 and even ACC that, a lot of the Embers are back. A couple of duck sides are being utilized by some of the squads here, which is actually a really nice change compared to the previous weeks that it was more towards, I would say, the safer choices, right? A Young, a Lucinda, ciphers. These are all the top 4 heroes that have been used.
Yeah.
But this week, right, even week number 3, we're starting to see all these new capsules starting to rise as well here in FPC 2.
Yeah, I really like it, right? We're in again, we keep saying this, but it just has to be said so many times that the current meta means that there is no meta. It really all depends on the creativity of your team, how you're able to practice like your combos, how you want to achieve these things. And a lot of on-the-fly strategies happen, right? The base blast or the ongoing show with the cohort shift where suddenly, even if the Mayshell's not on top, the Cypher just appears right next to you. Like, what's going on?
You don't even need the springboard at this point, right?
Yeah, like what's
if
the
you have
springboard
Cypher-
for?
Yeah, if you got a cipher, the cipher is already a springboard herself, right? You can just pop into any location, which is actually what makes it really exciting. But I'm also curious, just Wabe, are you that type of person who loves to abuse the meta? So I mean, in other titles, right? Like when you have something that is really overpowered, or maybe it's really works in the meta, you would really utilize this either this capsule to its fullest potential. Are you that type of person, or are you gonna stick to, let's say you love this particular capsule, say let's say duck side before it was even buffed up, would you rather just use it even though it's not meta but you're comfortable using it?
Yeah, I'm the kind of guy that
Right?
loves playing in comfort, right? Forget about the
yeah,
meta.
makes sense.
I will play my own game, right? Because sometimes, if you're not able to adapt to the meta fast enough, you will get left behind.
Right.
Luckily for us, we're not the pro players, right? But for them,
Yes.
they have to be able to find that comfort in the meta, or I say this again, or create your own meta. Because Cypher, a couple of weeks ago, when the rework came out, we saw 0 ciphers and then Aquila.
Yeah.
Again, Aquila,
Yeah.
who started the new cipher meta.
Yeah.
Just
Say
when
that twice
someone
again.
sees something new,
Aquila,
it's like,
Aquila,
what's
Aquila.
going on?
Yeah, that was just absolute. I mean, I've seen that, right? I wasn't here casting it, but I felt like, yeah, they just made their own thing and just be able to take control of the situation and made their own meta. But you have to see a lot more of that happening once again into Sunset City once more. And
Woo!
wow, this is the first. Okay, just one. This is the first time I've seen the flight path in almost. I would say.
Yeah, it's
the
almost
same
the exact
position.
same.
I thought I was the only one, thinking about that, but it's
Huh?
the exact same spot. And look at that NCG and squad number 5, Euphoria Mobile,
Again?
looking at it very
Wait.
early on. And,
I'm getting a severe
Oh, man.
case of deja vu right now. What is going on?
oh man, is that map number 1? Yeah, it is map number 2. It says here it's map number 2.
We have
This
to
is
check.
not
We
map
have to
number
check.
1.
Like, what's
It
going
is
on
map
right
number
now?
2.
Hello. So, the initial fight coming in from NCG forces Euphoria to rotate over. Unfortunately for them, they're gonna walk right into another squad.
Yeah.
We also have a
Here.
lot of people who seem to be allergic to the center of the map. Carnival not gonna be touched.
Yeah.
Wooden Pier not gonna be touched at all here. And we don't even see anyone towards Batcave either. What's going on
Yeah.
here?
I think the Smiley Island. There was week number 2. There were so many squads who loved the Smiley Island over at the far south side, like right beside Sunflower Shopping. Nobody's there, and it seems like everyone is a little bit scattered out this time. So everybody is either trying out something new. Because you know what, I want to point out that NCG does not only drop in the annex. They actually tried out something new in the previous weeks. They actually also dropped in, somewhere out of their comfort zone, which is Sanctuary Tower, that they've
Oh,
been
boy.
dropping there. But yeah, Euphoria here has been having a very rough time here, just Suave, because They drop
Oh,
down
no.
at the annex. They find NCG. They drop down here. They find their kill. So it
What do
seems
you
like
do?
they don't really have home just yet.
What do you do, right? You're homeless, you're a hobo, and now you're trying to stay alive, fighting for your life. You know that once you're down, there's no coming back because your respawners are gone. You're being hunted
Yeah.
down one by one. DTK is so good in isolating these fights. Right now it's gonna be Joshy, the last man standing. Absolute gravity,
gravity.
blinding mark, everything being thrown in his face. What do you do here? You're surrounded, you can't fight back, and Kaizen is so far away. Last man standing for Euphoria. Gonna be a really early, and I mean really early, like you just got out of bed, then you fall over, that kind of early.
Yeah, woke up on the wrong side of the bed at that. Now it's only Kaizen left here for you.
Oh.
Euphoria. I don't think he'll be able to make it. There's a everybody's just willing to toss out all of the ultimate here. And that's
Yeah.
gonna be it. They don't have the respawns. That is just a sad way to go for Euphoria. Being, being
Fortune's
met by
not
NCG.
in their favor.
Definitely not. And over at this side here, a lot of early skirmishes and UXL and squad number 7 going at each other. Vision erosion has been popped, but yeah, you know what? NRX Proverbs, they have kind of dispersed from the situation, knowing that NUXL as
Oh.
well is one of the teams that can go head to head with them.
Oh, but they know. Isiki Zoe here on the outside through that window. You got 2 members of NRX Proverbs right now, and Candy on the other side. You don't know where he is. Who's down Salty 69, who cannot fight back at all. Now blinding mark in the hands of Yue. Knows where they are. He sees the backpack, shoots him down, sees him, forces him out of the way, but could not fight back again. Now in the midst of this EMP, NRX Proverbs are able to bring back their fallen comrade.
Oh, I love how NRX Proverbs played this out so well, making sure that they still have 2 members who are in a different location so that they're not huddling in one location. Like, if ever they did huddle in that one location, I mean, imagine if the Rhino was still, up in this game. That would have been so devastating.
Gosh. That would have been absolutely disgusting. Remember, you get shot by one Rhino, everyone dies. It doesn't matter. And now, one last person, one last teammate for NU Complex. Trying to hide
he's
under the pier again. It's deja vu again. What's going on?
He's under the, so he's still kind of like doing the dog paddle. That is the most basic swimming technique that I can teach you, and I can safely say that I can teach you this because I was actually part of the varsity back in high school. So that is the most basic thing you can do when it comes to swimming. But you know what? In this case, in Sunset City, there's no way out. You're just stuck there and looking at NRX. If you're gonna face them, one of them has an orange armor, and all of them have level 4 armor. So you just gotta have to camp out there.
Oh, now you got Powerhouse who have been spotted out. Yes, they have the hover car. They have the War Falcon, but they have been spotted out.
So much damage.
So much damage now being done. Sean Sanity has to run for his life. He's so low, but the rest of his teammates are waiting, lying in wait, waiting for the trap to spring. Powerhouse now gonna be on the outside. Lin brings out EMP Absolute Family coming from the other side. Another team, Incendiary, and now forcing Lin out of a good location. Ongoing show keeping him alive. Cloudy shot down as the divulge will be used up as well. It's gonna be a long distance fight between these 2 teams. They're not gonna be full sending it just yet. And now AXGS are gonna be pulling the plug. But what is going on? Huh?
Oh, gosh, that was probably the best great escape that I've ever seen.
What in the world?
And XGSS just dispersed that location. Yeah, something that, like, where did they go? They just stealthed their way out of that. But now they're actually, okay, they get greeted here by Master X1. Okay, they spot out the Powerhouse here in the vicinity as well. Base Master has been used, and the Absolute Gravity. A lot of places have been invested here, but they're still staying at this location.
Oh, Guild's gonna be down now. The rest of the XGSS have to try and recover their friend here. Master X1 not gonna have the high ground. Absolute Gravity now gonna be brought out, and the Incendiary as well. What? So good with this combo here. Pushes them into a corner, drags them out, and crushes them into pieces.
Yo, can I just say Wops has had so many highlights here? He's the exact same player that took down that member from NRX Proverbs with just the Mad Rabbit.
We're not done.
There's
Powerhouse joining us in here. Now the ongoing show Base Blaster bringing out. Lin now has to move away. Wops is gonna be separated. The rest of Powerhouse eliminating them one by one. EO getting out of harm's way as the rest of his teammates are trying to find this next
Wrecking Duck
target.
ball.
Sean Sandy bringing out the Wrecking Duck ball here, trying to chase down the Air Beast, and Wops
Wops
gets
again,
out
out.
scot-free. How does this happen? But here, Powerhouse have now taken the power, taken the territory away from another team. XGSS are running with their tail between their legs.
Okay, so over the other side, squad number 10 as well. They might find AXGSS in dangerous waters. Wops as well. Has been able to leave once again unscathed there
How?
from the Wrath of Powerhouse. He's done this several times. Come on, there's 3 highlights he has here in this group, right?
This guy is
Guys,
unkillable.
I know. What is it, Wops? Man, this guy is just absolutely insane in this game. And looking at this other side, squad number 12, or please, that didn't really have a very good finish in the last map, and now it seems like they're finding an opening here. SR717, they find one in the building and they take that out immediately, and that's gonna be them securing this this area of Riverview Park.
Yep. Now only one member left for the side of Master X1. Streamer Raiders 717. Map 1 victors. You're trying to cement their victory with a little bit more aggression, right? Because yes, they did get the placement points, but their frags weren't really that high. So you have to make sure that they don't get lost in the sauce when it comes down to the final countdown of the points here in Group B.
Yeah, it seems like this is the case here for some of the squads who are willing to do the
Uh-oh.
aggressive, like NCG
Do they know?
or Reki.
They don't know.
Under
Wait,
he's under the
it's right there.
staircase
It's
here.
right there. Wait,
I hope. What? They
What?
don't find.
they walked right in front of him. They don't
He's
even
a very good. Wait, even Mad Mars.
No.
Even Mad Mars. No way.
There is no
Well-
way.
Yo, can I just say he is
What?
underneath the staircase?
In
and
the
I'm pretty
shadow.
Sure he is friends with Harry Potter, which is kind of why it is magical
brings
that
out
he's unable to leave here. I can't believe that was a thing, right? They are unable to spot him out. Oreki was able to safely evade NCG's wrath here. Crazy. Yeah, he's
I
still
don't
there, by the way.
understand.
He's still there.
He's still there. He
There.
refuses to move. Man who can't be moved, he says. Now we got Majo here bringing out RB doing some damage from a distance. Powerhouse now going to be locked in the middle of a fight against another squad. You can barely see what's going on because as soon as you switch it over, the fight's gone. It's done. It's over. It's what? Powerhouse.
I know, right?
So good.
But SR717, TZ with the War Falcon, they spot Powerhouse here. So a lot of ultimates have been invested, as well as the shields have been depleted here from the side of SR717. But Powerhouse, they are relentless. I think they want to take down the
Busy.
map 1 winners. And Connie is able to take a lot of damage there from SR717. I think this is going to be a long stalemate, knowing that these two teams love to fight long range, right? But they have to make a decision right now because the circle is going to be closing in.
Oh. Well, SR717 looks like they want to disengage in a different direction, but Powerhouse is trying to keep them where they are. Problem is, the mobility from the vehicles are just so good for the side of SR717. So Powerhouse can't really take this fight. They choose to go into their vehicles, find their new home. Looks like Risk is gonna be shot down from a distance. Not sure where that actually came from, but NCG here already. Look at the armor. It's
Wow.
level 5 and
Yeah.
6. DTK with only Renji alive here. They know that he's here.
Oh, they got
and
an
Fabi just
MG7
beams
too?
him down. He doesn't even know what to do. And Risk
Oh,
again
man.
as well. They're just collecting frags again and again. 5 frags now here for NCG. It might not be the same rate at which it was happening in map number 1, but still, just the efficacy of this team, the efficiency as well. When it comes
The
to
XPSS from the
combat,
back.
it happens. Wait, oh, Fabi
Yeah,
sees
yeah,
them. He knows down on the edge of the cliff here. The absolute gravity being brought on the absolute
Transit from the back, doing a
blinding
flank.
light. So good, XGSS somehow still alive, despite the fact that NCG have the high ground. Now they've stolen away the War Falcon. He blows it to bits right now. Francine
Whoops.
trying to find the rest of XGSS. I don't know how Wops is still alive, but they've
Yeah, I know he's
somehow
always.
found a way. Now Wop's gonna be dropped down, blinding mark and everything comboed perfect as well. The execution is gonna be Gil. Last person standing, Fabi turns tail, sees him across the door, and the air beast to add a little bit more salt to the wound.
Wow, NCG was able to play that well, but just as I was pointing out that AXGSS was right behind them, they managed to pull that situation to their favor. And look at this, all of them have complete armor, racking up 8 frags at this point and
Already.
getting in all the vehicles as well in this area of Riverview Park. So this isn't as explosive as the first map that we've seen NCG, but this time it's a little bit more calculated. They also got an air beast to add up to all of the damage that they already
know.
have in their hands. And now
Oh.
their sister team is over on the other side. Duda has been spotted out, does not have any armor, taking a lot of shots from Fabi there from the air beast, but isn't
Yeah.
able to take him down fully just yet.
Not much to be said at this point, right? As soon as you see NCG, you gotta turn tail because you know that they have red armors, they have full armors. You can't really fight back unless you farm up the shield XP to finish things off. But at this moment, we do still have quite a few teams, right? We're running out of space little by little with 9 squads still alive. Fights are gonna break out here and there, but at this moment, it should be a lull in this continuous war.
Oh, they got the couple of air beasts and the 2 air beasts. Is that an air beast from the other member here of NCG?
think it
Okay,
is.
they do have a number of vehicles, but they can get gate kept here by NRX Proverbs, who's just waiting for them over at the other side now. Oreki, okay, he's finally out of the staircase.
Drop out?
Oh, wow.
Oh!
Oreki,
No.
only one left
way.
here. He still makes it out. He's gonna beat everyone one by one.
En route.
He's beat
What's going on?
everyone one by one. This is the man who just got out of the staircase.
No.
Live in SCG. It was,
Ah.
oh no, this time he does not make it. Yeah, but that was crazy though. He was able to beat 2 members down here from Xera. That was not an easy feat. Like, you're the only one left. I believe he also got I think he got an MG7. Who was he able to loot? Because if I'm not mistaken, he only had level 2 armors when he was underneath that staircase. That NCG was miraculously not able to find him down there. And looking at over at the other side, Master X1 up against NCG here.
Right now, gonna be going on. Base blaster, incendiary, everything on the floor. Nothing left the chance right now as NCG again are able to eliminate an entire squad in a matter of seconds. I don't know how this keeps happening, but someone has to step up here. Like, remember, we said at the start of this lobby that NCG will either be dominating or will be the targets. But so far, it looks like they're gonna be dominating.
Yeah, because look at this. This is going to be way easier for them when they head over to the final circle because they got those full armors, they got an airbase, and now they find Xera here. Over on the other side, I think all of their ultimates have been invested already, and now NCG's pouncing once again.
Mad
Ongoing
Mars.
show here by Mad Mars.
Look at Fabi.
Getting in that high ground. Base
Oh.
Blaster, one member down from Xera, and now Shopao. We fall down as well, and now there's only 2 remaining here for NCG. Take out one on the high ground. It is gonna be Calix being beat down here as well. Care of Francine 19, and that's gonna be NCG. And just like what you mentioned, just as you say NCG, they're already done cleaning up the work. They're already done eliminating the squad.
I think we're looking at NCG right now in championship form, right? They're not too aggressive. They don't want to overly risk themselves for these fights, but when they know that it's time to strike, they will strike in a matter of seconds. Military precision, I'd like to say. But right now, you're going to be playing the long game. 6 squads still left. They don't want to be falling because this is the exact same time that they got eliminated in the last map.
Yeah, so I think they're really thinking it through, right? Whether to go for even they're being so disciplined that they're not even gonna touch that supply drop just yet, knowing that it might be a booby trap being set up here by either NRX Proverbs, who has been waiting for the right time to go in and take down NCG here. But looking at the arsenal, NCG just has the best of the best here. Everybody has that level 6 armor as compared to the rest of the squads, at least working or rocking in a level 4 or a level 5. So far it seems like this is once again NCG has everything in their hands. It's just a matter of how they will approach the situation, pretty much like what they did in the last map. So if they can finally find an opening here 14 frags, not as explosive as the last map, but still pretty much the NCG that we love and know.
Yeah, they have this though. Problem is they don't really have the high ground. Just on the
Mhm.
outside of this canyon, right? People are gonna be forced to rotate in their direction, which might not be the best. Here, Powerhouse, Sean Sandy is gonna be the first contact on the
Oh,
NCG,
no.
who just gets this demolished. Absolutely destroyed by Francine here. I
Wrong
don't know
turn.
how this happened, but right now SR717 up against NRX Proverbs. SR Gwen looking for his next target here, playing on the high ground, trying to take inventory of how many squads are in their range right now, because NCG are aware that there's no one behind them. Everything is laid out in front of them like the Lion King, and the rest of the teams here still struggling to find the correct positioning in this situation.
Yeah, NCG right now, they have everything that they need to win this map. And looking at the other squads, NCG has the numbers advantage. They've racked up, I believe, the most frags here. And now I think the best squad to either take control of the situation is either
Oh, boy.
Ortiz or NRX Proverbs, that also has an equal amount of frags as much as what NCG has taken in. Now, incendiary bombs have been laid out here already. And it seems like these two squads, NRX Proverbs and NCG, are just racking up the kills here to get as much FPC points as they
Uh-oh.
can. Now, Warpath that has been invested here by NRX
Oh
Proverbs, but that's a
no!
wrong decision! Bobby guns them down with the MG7.
There's just
Instant
nothing you could
delete.
do. You turn yourself into a gigantic target, because when it's this kind of zone, when it's this close to the end, your War Falcon is essentially a gigantic coffin in the air. You do not want to do that.
Now that
Unfortunately
you
for them,
mention it.
they just got destroyed. And now NRX Proverbs, one member lower than one would ask for. Or please, same situation right
Yep.
now. Last three squads, it's gonna be a 3v4 now, with the Visionary Ocean being brought out. Guns
Buy
being
them some
shot
time.
onto Org, please.
Yeah, last three squad members remaining, and Ortiz, they're just bleeding it out. Okay, now it's gonna be a battle
Oh.
3v3. NCG bringing out their ultimates here. I've already been invested, and now Org, please going into the other side, facing in the
Oh.
other squad here. It's gonna be NRX Proverbs that they're gonna put
Oh,
their resources
no.
at. EMPs have been invested here,
perfect.
and now it's perfect here for NCG.
NCG.
Laid out their cards as one by one the members of NRX are falling, and that's gonna be the Uncrowned Kings finally taking in this map number 2.
Complete annihilation by the Uncrowned Kings. As soon as the cards fell in their favor, they took the shot and they won. 20 kills here for the Uncrowned Kings. NCG finally in this group. What a performance.
Wow, just as we were, reading their kills, there wasn't a lot in the early game, but eventually it led up to all of this, and it's a collective effort from NCG. Looking at their stats, it's pretty even out, right? Everyone did the same amount of kills, had the same amount of assists as well for this particular map. And looking at the overall picture here, we see a lot of the squads here, namely Euphoria, that was actually did not find their home yet here in this group, was chased out of the planetarium by NCG, was also chased out from the other side from Xera, and eventually leading us to this position that NCG finally takes in this map. I think this time they were a little bit more careful on how to approach the final situation as compared to what happened in map number 1.
Yeah, this keeps happening, right? We got NCG, who, of course, by default, are very aggressive. We've seen them dial down the aggression in the past weeks, but there still are some overheat moments, as exhibited in the first map. But when they have that kind of the correct decision making for the right situation, then they most likely come out on top. Just like what we saw here, map number 2, the correct NCG, when they know when to strike, that's how they unlock victory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just NCG playing their cards out very well here in this map number 2, because I think they learned from their mistakes back in map number 1, knowing that they had so much frags there. I think 22, right? And now this time they were able to, I guess they're one of the teams that are able to rack up as much frags as our defending champions Execration, right? They're one of those teams, and they are named Uncrowned Kings for a reason. So NCG just played it out really well here for map number 2. But don't you guys worry, there is still one more map, so it's still pretty much an NCG, because Stream Raider 717 was actually able to get map number 1, and now it's NCG taking in map number 2.
Yep. sister teams here trying to go for the victory right now. I think NCG, again, great performance, but we do still have one last map. Maybe we'll see some breakout strategies, breakout performances coming in from the other teams in the last map. That is hopefully something a little bit different, right? Especially for Euphoria, who have unfortunately been dealt a bad hand of cards again and again in this lobby as well.
Twice. Super unfortunate. But, maybe fortune favors the bold because let's take a look at the highlights here on what went down in our map number 2 as the Uncrowned Kings finally take in a map here for Group B. A lot of the highlights that you've seen earlier was here the Uncrowned Kings NCG, and this is Mad Mars that we're talking about. A player that was actually in one of their Team 2s and finally eventually making it here to the main NCG roster. And boy, did Mad Mars make his own saga here. He has been getting in those MVPs, not just for today, even for the previous weeks. And having that ongoing show up here for Mad Mars just proves to be that high ground is still very much vital when it comes to team fights. And NCG was able to rack up 6 kills here for Mad Mars and dishing out total damage. I believe this is the most damage that we've seen here for this group, 1,881 overall damage here with the Spatial.
And again, like when we talk about NCG, right, none of them are sloppy. No one's really carrying the team. They're always moving as a unit, as exhibited by the way that they're taking these fights as soon as they choose to engage in combat, right? In a matter of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds at most, right? As soon as we say the word NCG, it stops. The world goes quiet. What in the world?
Yeah, just as we were hyping them up, like before we could even hype them up, it's already done. The show's over. Like, you know, when you're late for the concert, and then once you get in, oh, it's done. Yeah, that's NCG for you. They know how to play their cards really well this time, because they actually, that was their mistake back in map number 1, and they were sometimes overzealousness could get ahead of you, and NCG this time was able to show us once again that they're able to rack up, I believe if you combine map number 1 and map number 2, I believe they've racked up at least 42 frags already for 2 maps.
And that's just the frag points, not including the placements. So that's definitely a great way to end our next map. But hey, for those who are here, only the second group, second giveaway here. Go ahead and open up your CD key, take a look, and type in that code down there to get your 30 diamonds. That's 30 diamonds. What is a battle pass? 500. 499 to be exact. So
499. Hey, you know what? I just want to point out that we were named the Google Play best game for 2023, and I was able to get some of a few
Oh, the
diamonds there, and
freebies. Yeah.
yeah, the freebies, right? It's just so good. Like Merry Christmas to me because I was able to get a battle pass just by racking up all of those diamonds. So you guys can actually do the same thing, right? Like less 30 diamonds if you guys are planning to buy the battle pass. And I think this battle pass for this season is probably one of my favorites because it's gonna be Cypher there. Like she looks really cool with that new skin that she has, and I think yeah, you guys should definitely grab that if you guys don't have the battle pass, or if not, you guys can actually spin a few of the lucky draws if you want, right? Like either the elite pack or whatever you want to spin there. Those diamonds are definitely still something that you want to have for yourself.
I really like the purple color scheme that we have in the current battle pass. I think it's really it's different, right? It's different because we went through like the Halloween battle pass where you had the red young.
Oh, I
skin,
love
which
that too.
I really like that red young skin, but the purple battle pass we have right now, right? I got the Sienna skin just the other day, which is a banger, by the way. Really nice purple looking skin, and a lot more. So our thematic choices when it comes to the battle pass is great, and on top of that, if you grind your battle pass enough, you essentially already have a free battle pass for the next.
Mhm. Yeah, just keep on waiting for those codes. I think apart from diamonds, right? There are also gold that has been given away here. And if you guys can help us reach our milestone, don't forget to, of course, like and subscribe to Farlight 84, and don't forget to share the live stream and let everyone know that there is Farlight 84 chaos happening every week here for FPC2. This is already the last week of our open qualifiers before we head over into, of course, the holidays and eventually the knockout stage and the grand finals next year. But you know what, Suave, you know what we need right now to get a breather as well. We need to take a break first. Don't you guys go away. We'll be right back after this short break. See you guys in a bit.
Well, if you guys thought we were done, you were mistaken. I hope you guys were keeping count because, yeah, we just finished map number 2. We do have one more map to close out Group B. It's me, Suave, here with Burger Kim, and welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 2. Remember, this is the last open qualifier for everyone in this group. This map is their final hope to make it into the knockouts.
I love how you use your booming voice to make it to amp up the excitement a little bit more for our viewers, of course. Yeah, it's gonna be the knockout stage, if I'm not mistaken, once we head into the new year. So that is gonna be the knockout stage, and then we're actually going closer and closer to our grand finals, which is gonna be another LAN event. So those you guys watch out for that one as well. Stay tuned for more updates on the Farlight 84 page. But now, of course, this is the moment that you guys have been waiting for, right? Suave, we're gonna be heading into Sunset City once more here for the last and final time for Group B.
Survivors, are you ready? Capsulers, get ready as well. Now, no deja vu. We're gonna be starting it out on the east side of the map. And interestingly enough, quite a lot of teams have chosen to drop over here. Notably, actually, Euphoria.
Yeah, I was gonna point that out.
Again, not gonna be alone. Again. How does this keep happening to this team?
Okay, so at least Org Please is going for the Sanctuary 2, not really Sanctuary Tower. So at least Euphoria finally finds their solace over there at the far north. So they finally learned their lesson because twice they've dropped into the planetarium, or the planetarium annex at that, being greeted here by NCG. But wait, hold on. Do I see something new here at planetarium? Speaking of that, Xera? Is
Xera?
Drop there?
Yeah, it looks like they have chosen to drop there. You only have one member of NTG here, so Majo's gonna have a little bit of a hard time trying to stay alive. Meanwhile, though, across the map, again, same thing. Not a lot of people choosing the center Carnival. No one touching it. Motel, totally open. So you got Ultra up in the north. NRX Proverbs down towards Riverview Park, and quite a few squads actually more towards the south.
Ooh, I think I like this this last map, right? Xera, I think that the NCG actually knows that they're here. And once you get out of the planetarium, this is pretty standard, right? Getting that level 3 shields already here for Xera. And I believe one is already down. Shopom's already been beamed down here by NCG.
Oh boy,
and
not the
Kiko
War
goes
Falcon.
Here it comes.
Badmars brings out the cluster bomb. Scalix bleeding already. Gets sprayed out from the air. What a play from Admars, but the rest of NCG, they're not done. They know that the rest of the team might still be here, and Xera, just like that, totally exterminated here in Nova Planetarium. Get off my lawn, they say. The Uncrowned Kings are here to stay.
Yeah, I think at this point NCG's like, what? You're not Euphoria? Because 2 times straight they've seen Euphoria, and they're like, it's a prank. It's actually Xera. Yeah, and over here at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, it's also the same thing. This is already Group E, so that's NUXL and Master X1 fighting for position here, fighting for the high ground. And okay, it seems like NUXL. It's gonna be surprising if they don't make it out there because they have a lot more arsenal than what the other squad has.
So much more, actually, which somehow, well, really ended real quick, right? So for NUXL, they're gonna be enjoying upper ground at this point. The XGSS, though, they know where DTK is. They're gonna be ringing out the blinding mark, turn them into a corner along with the absolute gravity as well. Great way to corral them in one small space, and Hops again leading the charge here for the XGSS. Great performance from this guy, and the respawner is now going to be forced out of the enemy team.
Wops has just had a very good day today. Imagine being able to get out of sticky situations and being able to lead your squad to victory there in that encounter. Was just way too good. And now Dare to Kill. They're gonna be moving out of the... Yes, this is the outskirts of Smiley Island. Maybe heading over to Riverview Park or maybe even Sanctuary Tower. Depends on where they want to go. But then again, you know what? Respawn pods have to be considered here. If you no longer have it, you gotta have to be... you have to be extra careful as well.
Yeah, they have to be real careful. I mean, right now, XGSS. I like this call, actually. They go for that fight, get a couple of kills, and now collected their loot. Got a couple of vehicles on the way, so there's definitely no fear of them being caught by the zone. But at the same time, like, they're right there. they don't need to worry about anyone in this area because this Bay area down towards the southeast of our map. Not a lot of people like playing here, but here Euphoria not gonna be in a three-way fight. And our X-Powers against Org Please here. Got guys in. Now trying to deal damage. He knows that Fate is here. Jetpack being used to move in to the enemy team. The MP being brought out. Kaizen getting shot from behind.
Oh, no.
Too spicy, good sir. Sometimes white people can't take that spicy now. NRX Proverbs. It'll be great for dealing that damage. Euphoria. Less one member. And SR Gwen is all there. Here comes the absolute gravity and blinding mark as well.
Oh, and the ongoing show.
Euphoria dropping one by one, just like flies, because they are caught between a rocket and hard place. TTK and TI6 here. All angles covered. There's no escape for Euphoria right now. But Yue, great amount of damage. Kevs bring out the cord shift. Know that there's going to be an enemy right behind the tree trunk. And he does see, though. Eventually, Zerd will fall at the hands of Kevs, who is very, very close to death. But he's going to be able to bring himself back up to a more optimal health level right now. TI6, very, very well placed in this high ground.
Yeah, one of the better teams I would say as well in the lobby that has shown spectacular performance in the past few weeks, and now they have 7 frags very early on. Euphoria once again they find NRX Proverbs here in this vicinity, and no one this team hasn't gotten a break just yet, like from map number 1 up until this map, right? And oh man, even Org Please, the powerhouse eliminates them.
It keeps happening, right? Euphoria just have the worst luck today. Getting caught by NCG twice, now getting beaten down by NRX Proverbs. But here, Iris Ranch, we got Xera inside a big barn. Great place to wait for enemies to show themselves. We also have Ultra, actually, actively looking for enemies. We got Boss Crab. Nose here. House of Gravity now going to be brought out. Bring 2 people from Xera down to the 2nd floor. What? An absolute gravity, what an ultimate here, and the incendiary as well, doing so much damage, single-handedly knocking down 2 Xera, bleeding on the floor, and in desperation trying to run away, but they can't get out. Ultra, so efficient with their utility usage.
That was the absolute gravity and the incendiary bombs. He was able to shred down the armors before they went in, and speaking of shredding the armors, Powerhouse is in trouble here.
Oh, so much trouble because you got SR717 here with the ongoing show. Ace Blasters out as well. You got Duda, the movement. So good. Sean Sanity now going to be desperate in a move to try and stay inside of shelter as the rest of Powerhouse trying to find a new target. Duda hit with the Base Blaster. Can't find the thing. Can't stay alive. Now 2 people down on each side. You also got another squad.
Oh, but NRX
again. NRX going to be joining the fray, joining the Royal Rumble. They're going to be going right in. You guys think? Doing so much damage. SR717 don't know what hit him. It's a blitz. It's absolute disgusting. It's just absolutely disgusting the way that they went in full vulture cosplay right there.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say that was absolute gravity because that was a Lucinda
I mean,
right
it
there.
was.
I thought it was. Yeah, it was. Past tense, it was.
It was.
But Euphoria,
It was not
okay,
anymore.
Not anymore, but Euphoria as well, they got one maybe. Oh no, wait, that's the one left here. Okay, that is getting a little bit confusing there with the 8x scope. A little bit too much there, and they finally take that one. Exactly. I mean, what if you have 2 8x scopes, right? Okay, NRX were able to. Oh my! They were able to take down. No, that wasn't Euphoria completely taken down. So there's still 2 members remaining. Make that 3 members of Euphoria.
Actually.
So there was only 1 left in that situation. I'm not so sure what was happening there.
I don't understand actually how we got to this point. Right? You got NRX, so many fights breaking out, and suddenly everything's gone quiet. No squads have been wiped, but somehow they're all so distributed across this spot. Now, base blast being brought out by Gwen, try and take them out of the inside. Joshi trying to find something, but it's gonna fall eventually. The rest of NRX here as backup, not gonna be much effect at this point. That 1v1 was just way too good.
Yeah, there's gonna be a couple of stragglers here. Wow, Euphoria this time not they get chased out, and now they're in different locations. This is not looking good for them. I mean, the best way you can, oh yeah, make that one member left
To
of
be
Euphoria.
fair, like, when does it ever look good for Euphoria at this point?
Yep, in this particular map. And now, NCG,
And Mark?
they actually find NUXL. Mad Dogs
Oh!
gets beamed down there by M4. I'm seeing a lot of M4s here in the mobile division. And this is care of the latest hotfix, the latest update as well, that the M4 and the AK-77 have been a little bit more visible here in Sunset City.
I think NCG just got wiped out here at this point.
Yeah.
So Kings are gone. Now it's anyone's game. You got TI6 trying to find. There's 3 squads here, just on the south of Riverview Park. We got Kevs trying to find a target, but SR717. There's only one member. Primo. That corner gets checked. He sees him there, and the tracking's great. Works out well. And Kevs, how is he still alive?
He has like 1 HP left.
Literally one.
You know, if that was me, if I accidentally put myself inside the danger zone, I would have been gone by then.
I would have been
Presence
so
of mind
mad.
as well. Yeah, he has the most frags, by the way. Speaking of Kevs, he has 7 frags here for NRX Proverbs, racking the most frags here for his squad. And now they're going to be moving into the safe zone. So far, we have here 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 complete squads. And Euphoria once again with only Ouija, the only one left there. He might get greeted here by NRX Proverbs or either Dare to Kill. But as of this point, right, like either Dare to Kill or NRX Proverbs will be looking to put all of their resources up against each other. So we have a lot of complete squads, just a few stragglers here,
Okay.
but Org please as well.
Oh!
War Falcon, and that's gonna be it. Him
That's it.
deleted out of this game.
No other explanation, just War Falcon. Gwen gets a shot here. Great shots from the defender to get whoever that was down on their knees already. Now NRX Proverbs, knowing that there's one who has fallen on the side of DTK, gonna be opening it up. Divulge being
Kendi?
brought out, and the War Falcon in the lead cluster bombs. Now gonna rain down on the enemy team, but he has to get away. Now, Kendi tried to track them, tried to make sure that they can't get away.
does not
The
have
escape
armors.
vehicle's not working out. Renji not gonna be able to get away. The rest of DTK, 2 now down on their side, and DTK, they don't even think to look back for their teammates.
Yo, this is the thing about the War Falcon. It can either be
What?
good or a double-edged sword for you. Because Kendi was able to go in, get everyone's armor, and then go in for the cleanup work. And now over the other side, NUXL as well. They know that over the other side, they got NRX Proverbs, who has just taken down 1. And how do they approach this situation? Because the supply drop is about to drop here as well in Sunset City. We're down to our 6 squads, as NRX seems to be in the best position here to take in this map, reaping the most kills here, most frags here in this game.
18. No,
Yeah, 18 frags.
I mean, we've seen NRX ever since the first event, ever since ACC. They've been consistent performers. They might not have gotten any trophies, but they're definitely up there in the higher ranks of teams. And if we were to put together some power rankings here, TI6 gonna be a little bit punished for
Oh,
their
no, WG?
over rotations here. They don't know that Wigsy's here. Gonna rotate over. Great way to use that ramp. Got Yue also close by. Didn't know that the Airbeast could actually climb that steep of a cliff, but now we know. You got the tech.
Things that you find out, or actually things that improve your gameplay here at FPC.
And this is why you should keep watching.
Yeah, exactly. This is why I get a lot of these, and people are like, how are you able to climb up to ace? It's all because of the stuff I see here in FPC. Too.
Yeah,
That the players have been putting out, right? It's just so useful for players like me. And now, taking a look at the overall picture here at Sunset City, 5 squads left. So we have one left from Euphoria. It seems like it's going to be NRX Proverbs going up against NUXL before we head over into Tin Man. But NUXL has a lot more armors here to work with as compared to NRX Proverbs, but it seems like both of them have the most frags here in this lobby so far.
Looking at this right now, well, trying to find some shots. NRX Proverbs, they know that the rotation has come out for the side of NUXL, so they know that they don't really have a target, but they are actually on the edge of the safe zone. So at some point, they're gonna have to get away from here. And surprisingly, they haven't decided to rotate away just yet, just in case there are some stragglers. Or because at this point, right, from where they're standing in Tin Man, everywhere else is open. You choose to cross towards Todd's Hot Rod, you're walking into 3 different squads who are possibly trained on your location. So you have to be very careful about how you rotate out of this.
Yeah, NUXL so far they're the only squad that has the complete armor here, and I think that's Oreki, if I'm not mistaken, that has that red armor already, which is why he's the one flying in that War Falcon. Double-edged sword, I would say, gives out your location, but if you're able to use it well, like what the other
Ooh.
squad did earlier, it would actually be working towards your favor. And now NRX Proverbs is beaming down all of the vehicles that they can see. Fortunately enough for NUXL, they were able to take an air beast. And I would say if you guys haven't seen the damage that an air beast can bring out, it's gonna be
You
just seen
should
it in
really
the previous
respect
maps.
it more. You gotta respect
Oh,
the air
Euphoria's
beast more.
down. Yeah, the
Yeah, the last
Euphoria's down. That
number.
was yeah, got eaten by the zone there. What a way to go here for
What a
Euphoria. That
way
was
to
it.
go.
At least they finished top 5 here, I would say.
Yeah.
They were always consistently on the bottom of the list, so at least one of their stragglers was able to make it here to the top 5. But they're now down to 4 between NRX Proverbs. We got the Dare to Kill here as well, and NUXL and AXGSS that we haven't seen leaving the Smiley Island just yet. So they're waiting for the right
Why?
time to pounce Todd's hot rod. So I'm not so sure what they're waiting for at this moment, because
Yeah.
everything is here. The circle's gonna be closing in here. So what are they waiting for? Either is it they're playing their cards out well, or are they waiting for someone to make a move?
Because it's when you're at that location, you wait for the last zone to show up. If you take too long, you're gonna be caught in the middle of the river, which we have seen that happen. I thought,
Oh, yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, it was AXGSS also who got caught in the water back in map number 1. So they might want to rotate a little bit earlier this time around, but at least for now, that's AXGSS and NUXL who have close to full squads, including NRX Proverbs as well, knowing that there's only 4 squads left. They have to be very careful about where they go. Because, again, if they're going to be caught in the middle of a rotation without any shelter, it's just going to be a full-on execution.
Yeah, what's gonna be the tactics here for all of the squads? It seems like for NRX Proverbs,
What's the idea?
20 frags already here, and Kev's leading the charge with 8 frags, followed by Ken D. So NRX here, they are looking to take this map, knowing that the Uncrowned Kings are already out. But let's not count out the other squads that are here as well. NUXL that has the best, I would say, the best arsenal here among all of the squads. So 4 squads, and it seems like NRX is ready to make their move. They're gonna go for AXGSS.
Going in, NRX Proverbs here with the absolute gravity. They already have Uwit down, but they're going to be bringing out the ongoing show. They know that NUXL are taking pot shots from a distance. They have 2 enemy teams that are up against them. They have to be very careful about how they go. Out with the blinding mark being brought out. Candy could not fight back. They only got Kevs and Gwen still alive. Here for the EMP now being brought out. The movement so good. They're going to be able to drop
When
one
the only one left.
AXGSS. Everyone on the outside. You got Teriel on the back of this hover car being that's now being brought out. Here, corralled him into a corner. He's gonna be able to get one. Another knockdown. It's gonna be a 2v1 now. Gwen, no armor. Get one more. There's only one remaining squad. NUXL versus Gwen. What do you do here? Nothing at all. NUXL just at the edge of the zone. Wait for the last moment to strike.
Sir, and Gwen, what was that? He was able to beam down 3 members of AXGSS, but it was all up to NUXL, who was just camping out, going in for the third party, racking up 14 kills overall for this entire game. Now, Oreki was one of the players that was also able to pull that off in map number 2, and finally they get their first map win here for Group B. I would say this is a decent amount of frags that they have gotten, and a decent amount of damage here as well overall. And NUXL, I think with the arsenal that they have built up to this point where it reached the last circle, they were able to capitalize it all by waiting once again, like pretty much like what SR717 did in map number 1. They waited for the proper timing to pounce right in and, you know, take in everything for themselves and reap in all of the rewards, and finally taking in this map.
Yeah, it was a really interesting map actually, where you had essentially 3 full squads in the final zone here with NRX. I think Gwen did know that NUXL was there, so which is why they, as a team, chose to move towards cover, towards fighting against AXGSS. But at that moment, AXGSS just had the better setup, the better tactical response to TI6 trying to take that fight. And in the end, even if Gwen was able to take down took down the entire squad of AXGSS, NUXL were just waiting with arms wide open and just took away the map. Nice and easy.
Yeah, but props to Sir Gwen there that was able to beam down 3 members of AXGSS. Can you imagine that? Clutching that 3v1 or 3v4 situation was definitely not an easy feat. So still props to them for being able to reach that far. But again, numbers advantage are a huge factor here. And even the arsenal that you have built in the last and final circle is going to be very vital, wherein if you can win the map or not. And NUXL was just able to do that in that last map. And nicely done by them, and just able to pounce in at the right time once again, pretty much like what NCG did in map number 2.
Yeah, but you know what really changed things up here was the fact that AXG, SS, and NRX Proverbs really went all in on that fight, right? They went for full annihilation. So NUXL, they didn't really have to do anything. They just sat on the outside and waited for the right time to strike. Where, luckily for them, Gwen took down 3, and it was only Gwen alone. So what could he do? What could he do? He was still bleeding too.
Yeah, I think NUXL just has to thank Gwen there at that point, right? Thank you for taking down AXGSS, but now, sorry, you have to go. It is going to be us taking in this map. You know what, Jasuave? We have to take a look at the highlights that went down in that last and final map. Check out these highlights here for map number 3. Let's take a look at the MVP for the last game, and rarely do we see Embers being the MVPs, and it's gonna be Kizo Viciera. Yeah, did I say that right?
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so. Kizo, is that a 4? Okay, sometimes I overthink these ideas, but let's call him Kiz here. From NU Complex, with the Ember rocking in 1,455 damage and of course 3 total kills as well. NU Complex is that type of team that is not as explosive in the start, but I think their decision making for this last and final round and having the Ember as well adds to the layer that, you know, they want to be a bit more defensive. They're a little bit more calculated when it comes to taking risks, and they were able to reap their rewards finally here in this map, finally eventually taking a map up against the Uncrowned Kings here.
Yeah, the way when you want to play with an Amber makes things a little bit more interesting because they're a lot more defensive, and which is why I think that final engagement between NUXL and the last remaining member Gwen really came down to patience.
Yeah, I think that was the name of the game. Actually, I think for a lot of the maps that we have here, the decision making, I think even the presence of mind that you have to have in those final moments of the game, right? It's could either make or break your team.
Yeah, make or break indeed. I mean, we saw it last map, NCG, right? Map 1, map 2, more than 20 kills. In the end, like I think you heard me when we looked at the scoreboard. I went, oh wow, because I think NCG only had 5 frags and they went out so early in the map. it really goes to show how one small wrong decision can really bite you in the butt.
Yeah, and NCG was actually in the latter half of the list here for map number 3. But of course, we have to see the overall picture here for Group B, just Suave, as we take a look at the team rankings here for Group B, the team that we have dubbed to be the NCG, and of course, Classic. The bottom of the list will start up, and then we'll finally see the overall picture. Master X. Oh, once again, they find themselves in the bottom of the list. We haven't seen so much of them, and taking the top spot is actually NRX Proverbs, followed by NCG. I was actually expecting it to be NCG because they racked up so many frags for map number 1 and map number 2. And I think that is just like you said, like in the last map, they weren't able to rack up as much frags. They didn't really finish podium, so maybe this is also the factor why they finished second to NRX Proverbs.
Yeah, the consistency for NRX Proverbs is so much more important, especially up against a team that really goes either super high or super low, like NCG. So yeah, props to NRX Proverbs keeping the performance high all throughout this entire best of 3 series. And yeah, you really gotta respect it. You know, consistency over high highs and low lows.
Yeah, a lot of highs and lows, and I think for overall for Group A and Group B, it's just a variety of different players on their different play styles as well. I think Group A was just definitely a little bit more on the daredevil side, but as for Group B, right, everyone was either focused on the uncrowned kings, or maybe some of these newer teams like NRX Provzers that's looking to create their saga here in FPC 2. But overall, you know, this is the last open qualifiers here for today. But don't you guys worry, just I believe we're going to be having Group C and Group D as well later on.
Yeah, definitely. So that's definitely a great way to end our first half of our broadcast. Group A and Group B are done. We got a couple more groups in. We're gonna say goodbye. See you guys next time.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Survivors, welcome back to the chaos. We're down into the third series for the day, and that will be something of an exciting moment for every single one. But for now, I'm Infinity, and this is Oculus with me. And Oculus, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's another cameo performance for me. It's been like we've been around, right? Infinity, and this is our third stop. you know, from point A to point B, and now to Sunset City, and this is always going to be an exciting time, as we did say, right? It's Group C for point C for both of us.
Yeah, it's definitely a long journey from 2 weeks back, and now we're here into the chaos once again. Farlight 84 has been, such an amazing moment, even in season 1, and now we're down into season 2 as well. But of course, this is not possible without our sponsor. Thank you very much, ROG, for making this tournament possible for those who dare.
Yeah, super phone. It's the phone for champions, right? And then we've seen that up close and personal. Back when we held our very first live event, and we are about to be, to go there as well, because again, we are now, close to our last few weeks of knockouts and weekly finals. And again, the goal is for our teams to have enough points for them to be qualified for the live event.
Yeah, and I love how you mentioned about that we're nearing towards the LAN finals already. I'm really, really excited for that coming into the following year. It's 2024 that we're going to look at a lot of these teams. But before we dive into the games that we have for today, let's look at the qualified teams for Group C.
And they're right at the very top of everyone is Execration, the reigning defending champions, followed by Ghost Reborn. Then we will have Hefty Kings main, Beta Sentinel, Viva Express, Mad Gunners, Ghost Saints, another team from Mad Gunners, Velos, Crimson Vincere, JG Esports, and then we do have Bakunawa, Rising Atlas, and UTTK. Now, these are the teams that we'll be watching for Group C here, Infinity. And again, when we look at this 14 teams, all I can say is this is a very stacked team. You look at the top two, Execration and Ghost Reborn, it will be a very exciting time.
Yeah, a lot of familiar names and a lot of new teams coming into fray as well. It's a lot of mix and match, both franchise and non-franchise teams coming in. And as you've mentioned, right, the teams that we have to look out for is the reigning defending champion Execration coming into this group, and also the Bounty Hunters coming in as well. Ghost Reborn, one of, as you may call them, the killers of their respective groups, especially coming into the weekly semifinals consistently. They're really performing out of their minds when it comes to the numbers of kills they're able to obtain.
Always a contender, right? Like every time when I am asked as to who my top 3 teams are, it will be the 3 kings that we have here in the Philippines, right? In no particular order, we do have Execration, SR Nakage, and Ghost Reborn. I feel like, those 3 teams are really on a different level. You look at their points, just the way they farm points is just out of this world. On the other side, of course, we do have teams that are up and coming, those that really want to challenge them for the throne, specifically, the Beta Esports. They have plenty of teams as well, and in Group C, we'll be looking at the performance of Beta Sentinel.
Yeah, and now with that said and done, we are nearing game number 1. A lot of teams and a lot of stakes on the line to be able to accumulate points as we jump into Sunset City.
Mood setter is how we often define game number 1 or round number 1. This goes to all teams that we will have here. Again, when it comes to drop points, it kind of have been a unwritten rule that, if a team really has a imprint or a footprint on that area, more often than not, we don't see teams that challenge them in that particular possession. So I will be curious to see as to where, the top teams will be dropping. But Ghost Reborn, as expected, will be going over to Riverview.
Yeah, and since the capsule path went more towards the edge of the map rather than split in half across Sunset City, this will actually just leave so much room for a lot of teams that prefer the top side of the map. But this will be a little bit of a detriment to the likes of Execration, because they have to really walk themselves and creep themselves into their own respective point, which is Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, Sunflower Shopping Mall deciding to divide their faction into 2 separate groups. You look at Blue and Virus, they do have certain areas that are covered right now, like Nova Annex and also the mansion. And so we see some gunfires being shot at just around the motel area. I believe that UTTK is already finding themselves in a very early skirmish against Hefty King's main. But again, at the early stages of, especially during round number 1, it's all about gaining momentum, gaining traction, gaining resources for the more important fights later, as we see those respawners really expire or be expended.
Yeah, and when it comes to these map plays, it is one of the expectations that we have Ghost Reborn to go into Riverview Park, but also one of the
Right.
expectations is that Ghost Saint, the sister team of Ghost Reborn, coming into similar area. They go southeast of Sunset City, and pretty much these two teams have performed significantly well coming into Season 2. And one of the expectations
Right.
here for the viewers watching at home is that they will be hunting. They will be the ghosts in the night, wherein they will just show themselves all of a sudden and they will
Right.
hunt you down.
Yeah, like you would not hear a thing. You will just feel their presence, and you
chills.
basically just yeah, you'll have to respawn back if you do have the respawner, or if you're lucky enough to still have the respawner. Sure, you will still have the opportunity to have that second chance. But it's a good thing that you mentioned about Ghost Reborn. They did acquire a couple of teams under their banner. Formerly, there was just one team under them. It was Ghost Reborn, and then now we are seeing Ghost Reborn Saints. It's always very much welcome to see, this franchise teams have more teams under their umbrella. Now we're looking at the first circle, and the first circle is centered around Dot's Hot Rod, and this is going to be very exciting because we all know what happens when it traverses that area. There's a lot of bodies of water, there's a lot of choke points, which basically can prove to be very difficult for all these teams to go and cross pass bridges.
Yeah, and that will mean that both Reborn and Execration, traditionally what they do here is that they wait on construction. That is the southeast part of Sunflower Shopping Mall. This is how they
Right.
played in the past. And with the circle actually being revolved around industrial or Tin Man Industrial, this will be some of the rotations that we can expect with some of these teams. And the thing about this game as well, and this group in general for the
Yeah.
weekly semifinals, is that there's so much storyline built into this group. It's Execution and Ghost Reborn, right? And Ghost Reborn in Season 1 Grand Finals, they were within inches of beating the crown away from Execution, but they were able to bring down the Kings, the reigning defending champions.
Yep.
Further into the matchup, they could have snatched away the crown.
Exactly. But as we are seeing right now here, Infinity, I feel that UTTK is really feeling the wrath of Mad Gunners V2. I really think that most of their respawners has already been expended. Meanwhile, we're seeing a fiesta here on towards the Iris Ranch, and this is going to be very difficult. One, they are too far away, and two, there are a lot of teams around the area.
Yeah, this is one of the strategies that a lot of teams have been implementing. Like if a certain circle goes into one edge of the map, they play towards the opposite side of it so that they have more room to be able to accumulate more loot, to be able to match up and meet a lot of these teams as well. Because the thing about point accumulation, for those that are new, when it comes to FPC, is that there's a huge chunk and there's a huge lion's share of points accumulation when it comes to kills and when it comes to damage.
Oh, that's so unlucky. Did you see that airstrike action? And he's going to suffer the same fate. All right, so you do that to a struggling member just trying to swim across, and another member will try to do the same to you, as we see Kweshamai, or yeah, I think that's her name, trying her best to survive right now, Infinity. And yeah, I like your point, right? It's all about getting points outside the circle. There are a lot of strugglers, and so easy to secure points when facing against teams that are struggling to be part or to really get inside the safe zone. And it's a strategy that has been implemented by a lot of teams, but there are also teams that wants to be on the safe side.
Yeah, there's a lot of pros and cons, right? You're playing for late or you're playing for early advantage. But Ghosts Reborn, as hunters they are, they get 2 kills, they eliminate another member. And right now we have 13 squads remaining coming into this group.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn going for the chase here, and I think that's Mad Gun. Ooh, okay. He's going to get sniped down. What accuracy? Once again, it's kind of expected though from Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, very expected. Bounty hunters every single game. The expectations are is that they accumulate over 20 kills, and even if not, they get top 5 placements consistently. The consistency coming in from this team is really strong, and there's a lot of risk involved when it comes to their strategy of always hunting. But time and time again, they prove that the kills they're able to take, the risk they're able to really just go into, they're able to get a lot of benefits out from.
Right, it's the high risk, high reward play coming in from Ghost Reborn, and more often than not, the reward is greater than the risk. It takes skill for you to really have the consistency in doing just that. As we see a skirmish right around the Power Tree Station, this is squad number 9. Facing against squad number 3, but there are some respawners being expended. Round number 2.
It is very difficult coming from them, but DTKX1 will be able to bring down another member. So a numbers advantage will be bought coming from this team. With purple shields already on hand as well, there's just no stopping them, and squad 9 has to rotate somewhere else.
Wow, okay. And this early, we are already 2 squads down. This is the beauty of Farlight 84. You don't know where the action will prop up, as we see a cornering method right from Viva Express. They are trying to challenge Ghost Saints. This is, the sister team of Ghost Reborn. And interestingly, when Ghost Reborn pathed towards the top west side or southwest side or northwest side of the map, Ghost Saints, they decided to remain onto the lower right bottom of the map, and this is actually benefiting them so far. But did they survive? That's the question, because I'm not seeing them anymore.
Yeah, here coming in from Execration, the reigning defending champion. Tarboy will be down. VVXP will only have 3 members left coming into this fight. Kagawa has no more shield. Execration will now buy themselves an advantage. But Saddle 69 will be traded away by VVXP. Right now, this will be a battle of hurdles here for both sides, who will reign supreme coming into that engage, and Execration will bring down VVXP and conquer themselves a building of their own.
I think that might just have been the eliminating kill, because Viva Express, when they went down, the squad count also went down, and we are down to 10 squads here in Infinity, with squad number 11, JG Esports, right around the area of Execration. Execration, the reigning defending champion, right? Like, every time that we see them in play, it's a combination of mechanics and macro advantage. Now, meanwhile, the Hunters of the Night, Ghost Reborn, with 8 kills already, still trying to find more points for themselves. And getting strugglers are outside the zone is basically their home court.
Yeah, 8 kills already, just revolving outside the danger zone here. Really synonymous and even expected of the likes of Ghost Reborn as one of their characteristics to really hunt down teams and be really the team eliminators, if you may. But as you have mentioned, right, it was really shocking to see how Execration played that from a while ago, because VVXP had massive shield advantage, and yet Execration was still able to bring them down.
The best part about Execration is you don't know, and you cannot really expect them, or you cannot really read into them, right? Like, they will do unexpected things and will come out on top just from pure mechanics, as we see Maestro trying her best to really survive that aerial action coming in from Maxi. And this is Mad Gunners V2, so we do have 2 Mad Gunners here, as we see Maestro going down from the damage of the zone. He has to go down from the ongoing show, and he does have the teammate to at least help him up. But the situation is now turning dire here right around the circle, because there's a lot of teams struggling to get into the safe zone.
It definitely is, and right now the danger zone is already starting to hurt. We're already down to, I believe, the second danger zone already, so the tick damage is going to ramp up soon enough. And at the moment, the teams who will be able to get their initial advantage onto Tin Man Industrial will get the position advantage over the rest of the team.
Wow. Even Cinco, well, he will survive, but for how long is the question? Aerial strike coming in for Macro.
Oh, the cluster bombs coming in as well with the vehicle that was utilized by Ghost Reborn. It was really good, and this is one of the advantage of the Wild Falcon. It's just the scouting capabilities and also the burst damage.
Again, it's just so easy to hit when you have vantage point as to where they will try to go. Again, there's really no effective covers when there is a War Falcon above you. Now Escanor is also going to suffer the same fate, similar with Jazzy and CG. They are going to go down here with Execration on the chase.
Yeah, JG Spin is now being targeted by Execration, with their heads being locked on by XCT, and the defending champions bring down Madgun. And now you have 2 more members left to be able to really just bring it out to a placement matchups, but Execration is now on the hunt. They're looking for the chase.
Squad number 6, 2 members remaining, trying to go for siege mode, but Virus on the hunt.
No more shields left as well. Only a level 1 shield and level 3 shields across the board for 2 of these members. And right now, Sado and even Virus69 is now on the lead when it comes to the advantage of shields and HP. And with just the 8k at hand, an Invader, that will be another member down for Madgun.
Sometimes, you know, they just surprise me. The accuracy of all this point and click weapons is just out of this world, as we see the lone survivor Quest Shamai. Where are you, my friend? And that will be the eliminating kill coming in from Virus69. Virus does have enough mobility to get away from the base blaster, but that's the eliminating kill. They're out of the competition right now here, Infinity, and we're down to 8 squads.
Yeah, there's just so much information built into Yong, and Virus has shown the prowess and characteristic that the Yong has when it comes to these battles. Information will be key, and information are very important. But looking at it, there's still one more member for JG Spin, wherein Execration did not get the ace.
Yeah, he's right around the cliff. He's most likely going to be spotted or will be eaten alive by the danger zone. If you're Execration, you should be enjoying your current situation right now, because you look at the circle, right? It's only centered around them. No one is even close outside of a struggler from squad number 11. So if you do have some favorites ongoing right now, it's clear as a day that they are now one of the favorites to run away with the top 1 here in round 1.
In addition to that, they have 3 level 5 shields, and only 1 member has level 6 shields, and it doesn't matter if they have level 6, level 5. But the thing is, they have shield advantage up against the rest of the teams in this lobby, in this map, and that will give them so much advantage on top of what you stated of their current position in the game.
Yeah, and we do still have their potential rivals in the end, you know, just beefing up, just getting resources and kills in Ghost Reborn. How good will it be if we will ever have a rival clash at the end of it all? And that still is very much possible, because you're looking at Ghost Reborn. They're still firmly complete, 4-man strong here, and they're around the area, and they're feeling confident right now. They're going for the chase, and just scouting areas left and right.
Vehicles are being heard. It is audible to the eyes and to the ears, rather, of Ghost Reborn. And now they see DTKX1 with Mac trying to run away for his life, but going in for the reset. That's not enough, and DTKX1 get eliminated.
That's JZ with 6 knockdowns already, and possibly the Reaper of this game. This is Ghost Reborn. Meanwhile, Execration is still remaining silent, still wanting to just, wait for all those other teams to get themselves inside the circle while they have, the perfect vantage point. Execration on their left is squad number 7. That is Ghost Saints.
Now being seen by the side of Execration, information provided. Looky, the Skywalker has brought down a member of Ghost Saint. This will bring them a numbers advantage into this matchup.
Yeah.
The members coming in from Ghost Saint tries to survive.
Yeah, Koji does have enough time and enough cover to help up Ren. But again, with the information provided that there are some strugglers right over there, Execration will just have to wait for the circle to just eat them alive, because you're looking at the next potential circle here, 50 seconds, and it will just still be in the favor of Execration. At least finally Blue was able to spot out Copper, and that's another elimination for Execration.
Yeah, the head of Cooper was a little bit too big. It was seen by the likes of Execration, and that was just an elimination. Once again, a good engage coming from Ghost Reborn, and Mad V2 is eliminated as well.
Right, so Macro, 14 kills already for Ghost Reborn. And as we did say, right, if we are to predict who's going to be the top 2 teams or the last 2 teams to battle it out, it is most likely going to be Ghost Reborn facing against Execration. Squad number 1 and squad number 2, that will definitely be very exciting.
Yeah, and Ghost Reborn currently already with 14 kills is massive. And we have already mentioned this. They will be the bounty hunters, but the big mystery is how can they perform up against the likes of Execration, as that will be so much damage coming.
That's a Saint
from the defender. Now go Saints on their backs. We'll be able to bring down Zento. That will be Execration. The will rain conquer onto the life of the detriments on their backs. Go Saints. Trying to pincer them out, but with 2 members alone outside the danger zone, Execration once again stacks them more kills with 3 squads remaining into this game.
Yeah, 2 complete squads and then 1 rat. Which is about to die soon because I believe that he's outside the zone, and that's Koji going down. It's now going to be the showdown between Ghost Reborn and Execration.
The rival staff Ghost Reborn up against Execration, the defending champions up against Bounty Hunters. But right now, when it comes to position, Execration has the higher ground and has the prime position, and Ghost Reborn just has a hill for cover. They are on a massive detriment here, but as they wait for time, they're playing it really patiently.
Yeah, in 30 seconds, Ghost Reborn will need to move in. And just looking at their position, they're really easily being cornered by the reigning defending champion, Jay-Z and company. They do have 2 potential exits. It's all about Sato. Sato will be the scout here. He will be the one to provide information to the members of Execration, as we see Divulge being committed here by GSRI.
Divulge already being used. Suki69 is on the high ground as well. With the defender on hand, has a lot of information. As Ghost Reborn now comes in into the building, that will be Execration that has to conquer themselves.
Sato is
coming
down.
into that fight, and Sato69 is down, but a 1-for-1 trade has been secured. Now Suki69 looking over the window, has jumped across with a vertical dash. But Pain, no more shield staff with 1 HP. He has to go in for the reset. EMP shock already used up. But a Divulge as well, as Execration counters out with an information of their own.
It's a 3v2. Macpro and company still going strong here, right inside this building. Meanwhile, Execration going for the chase and will go inside soon.
Once again, Jay-Z will be able to bring down Sato69, but Mike P also falls down. Look at us, Skywalker, along with the rest of the team as reigning defending champions conquers game 1.
What a game number 1, and this is what we within our expectations, that it will still really be a battle of the heavyweights. Execration facing against Ghost Reborn. Positional advantage to Execration, and they just took advantage of game number 1's advantage, just like that.
And we mentioned pros and cons of having the positional advantage coming into that game, and Execration showed characteristic of why you want positional advantage, especially coming into that final zone. And that was good patience as well.
Yeah, one way to really break that situation for Ghost Reborn is to penetrate and just push on one side. That's what they did. They were able to get the head of Sato. Then again, the problem was there was an immediate return kill. Had it been that Sato did go down without an exchange, then maybe Ghost Reborn will still be able to find the opening needed for them to turn around that team fight. But we saw what happened there, right? Like Execration. When it comes to Execration, it rhymes well with execution because that's been their calling card. And again, the number 1 team will be Execration, followed by the 2 Ghost teams.
Yeah, and something to dive deeper as well into that final matchup, into the 1v1 of the reigning defending champion up against the Bounty Hunters, is that Execration was playing it a little bit more scattered coming into that fight, but they really had good position, right? Sato69 is more towards the front of this team fight, so if ever Ghost Reborn comes in for the engage, they immediately have information. Luki was on top of the building as well with the high ground, with a defender on hand. So pretty much the situation is Execration utilized the buildings, the hills that they were able to really get initially up against Ghost Reborn, and that was a big hurdle for Ghost Reborn to conquer.
Right. There are only 2 potential exits, right? The left or the right. They went for the right one, went on to try to push Sato. And again, as we did say, they were able to get the head of Sato, but it wasn't enough, right? Like if it was a clean pickoff with no return kill, then maybe Ghost Reborn may have found the team fight that they wanted here in Infinity. But this is still, showing the promise and premise and strength of Execration as a whole.
And we'll see how Execration did that with their executions in game 1 as we jump into highlights. And the one who did it, coming in from game number 1, the Skywalker himself, Luki, gets the MVP in map 1 as he gets 6 total kills and 2.4k total damage.
Very well deserving. And yeah, his Cypher ultimate at the end of it all. Of course, the EMP shock. And we did, did a lot of playtest on the new skill of the hero Cypher. And it's always so exciting to see her in action.
It's very nice. I think the Coord Shift has been such a good mobility skill, tactical skill for the Cypher users, and that brings a lot more, not just verticality into the game, but also this distance closer when you go in for those chases, and when you go in for, looking for those final kills. It's really, really good.
It's there are a lot of ways to utilize it, right? Like one, to reposition for defensively, and two, of course, to use it offensively. And again, you combine it with your ultra, I would say the strongest ultimate that we have in the game, in the EMP shock, and things will really be in your benefit. And this is the reason why Cypher will never be out of the meta. One of the heroes that I feel has a very good kit overall, and again, now being gifted a repositioning skill will just unlock her potential even further. One thing to note though is that she is very squishy, right? Like you get to beam her down. She's an easy target for almost everyone. However, when we talk about the pro players, their mechanics is just out of this world, and they can, those mechanics can easily circumvent all those cons that we often see in our normal RGs.
Yeah, it's like a very interesting delivery system, right, for the EMP shock, right, that we could expect, especially coming into these ciphers. We've seen Luki come through with the cipher once again coming into these games, and with the Coor Shift, with the EMP shock, as you mentioned, these are very, very good combos that they could do when it comes to engaging on a fight. And the big mystery coming into game 2, can Execration repeat their victory in this next game?
That's the big question mark for us here in game number 2. What will be the adjustments here of the other teams? Because again, we have been highlighting the top teams, but I feel that I'm not 100% sure if this is the right way to say it, but aren't you growing tired that it's always the same team over and over again? Like, can we have a dark horse to talk about? Hopefully, yeah. I know it will depend with how they will be performing here in round number 2. But I know you get what I mean by that, right? Like Infinity, because at the end of the day, it's for the other teams to step up. Because so far, like Execration and Ghost Reborn, they're the clear-cut favorites out of this group, and I just hope that we will be seeing someone new, someone fresh, and someone to really play spoilers.
Yeah, it's the underdog storylines wherein these teams will break down the fort of the champions that we have, the kings that we have here for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. And it's very interesting, right? Because game number 1, the map played so much of a detriment towards the like of Execration, because the capsule path was more towards the northeast part of the map, wherein it's Sunset City, and Execration did not have clear access into Sunflower Shopping Mall. It happened again. And will this be something that will stop Execration, or will this be something that Execration find success with once again?
It's now a reversal of fortune, right? Like earlier today, we saw the circles on the lower right-hand side of the map, right? Centered around the Tots Hot Rod. This time, Execration was... I am not 100% sure if this is a blessing or a curse, right? Like, oftentimes, it's a blessing, especially for those that really just wants to secure positional placements. Being part or being inside the circle this early is actually going to be a very good thing. As we did say, that's one of the new skill the Cypher being shown to us in live in camera, that you do have the ability now to teleport. But yeah, just going back to my point, is this going to be a blessing or a curse for the Execration? Just looking at the resources that they were able to get, Purple Magazine for Luki. Sato already has a purple armor as well. I feel that this is going to be a very good foundation for a potential back-to-back.
Yeah, and on top of that, right, on top of the amount of loot they're able to attain and coming into that early phases, is that 4 of their members were split apart. Like one of their members was on construction, one of them was also in Sunflower Shopping Mall. The rest was in Mansion and also the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall. That on top of that, they were able to stack so much points. They were able to stack so much loots and shields, and that is one of the reasons why, as you mentioned, they have level 4 shields already coming into a couple of minutes into the game.
Yeah, something to do with luck as well, right? Like now, Ghost Reborn, there is a what I would say sibling rivalry ongoing right now because that's a very early skirmish between the two sister teams. As we go over to the other side of the map, there is a skirmish happening between Mad Gunners V2 and Crimson Vincere. Two of the teams that are, I would say, pretty fresh, fresh set of players that has been joining. But then again, it's all about consistency. It's all about proving that you can play spoilers against the best of the best. And again, in round number 1, that did not happen. The top 1 and top 2 team were the rivals that we kind of anticipated to really be part of the top 2 teams. Now, it's all about the other teams. Can they do it? Can they finally, I would say, fulfill my wishes as a caster? Can they step up and be the spoiler, at least in this round number 2?
Yeah, find the kryptonite of the defending champions and the bounty hunters, because thus far, their performance coming from this group, and not just even, right, in the prior weeks as well, coming into Season 1 finals, into Season 1 qualifiers and the knockout stages, these two teams are pretty much the teams to look out for.
Right.
And very, very strong willed into every single matchup in Sunset City. And thus far, no one is able to stop them. And it's really an interesting point, right? It's the look into who can beat them, who can be their weakness, and who can bring down the throne of these teams.
Yeah, because wherever they go, they farm points for themselves.
They farm kills.
That was the case for round number 1, right? Like, and it's not like we want them to do worse or bad in round number 2. All we want is for the other teams to show what they are capable of. And again, we're talking about teams that has been practicing a whole lot, especially knowing that there are daily matches that is happening between from Monday to Wednesday. Now is the time for you to show yourself to the world that your name should be feared, as we look into a special fight here. Viva Express going against DTKX1 right inside the motel, and this is going to be a very good start for Viva.
Center of Sunset City, VVXP is looking to defend their motel against the opposition as DTKX1 gets eliminated, but Respawners is still up, so they could still come back into the game.
Yeah, still a very good momentum booster for them and their squad, and I do believe that their opponent will have to run away, reposition away from the motel, which means that their resources will be back to 0. As we look into another skirmish here, JG Esports is going to face against 77, the squad with the 77 as their number. It's going to be very interesting as we look into their progression here in Infinity, because it's all about, the new squads. How are they going to perform so far in round number 2? And I'm liking this, right? Like, there are a lot of kills happening right now outside the zone, and it's not the top 2 teams over and over again getting the wins.
I'm glad that you mentioned about resources as well, and coming into these early fights, it's so crucial. And the reason why these teams are quite confident coming into these conflicts is because they have respawners. And the advantage and the pros of looking into these matchups is that you're able to attain more shield XPs, you're able to attain more gear XPs, and the Kings, the execration of caliber teams, bounty hunters of the likes of Ghost Reborn are able to capitalize on this aggression, on getting a lot of these kills early on to be able to attain those level 5, level 6 shields that we were able to see back in game 1.
Exactly, that's the reward, right? Like, oftentimes when you get eliminations, you get shield XPs, you get level XPs as well, or growth XPs as we call it here in Farlight 84. And we're looking and witnessing right now execration. They're now in a battle, in a square off against one squad. That I believe is squad number 5. But this is quite surprising, right? Like, they went away from their home turf in Sunflower Shopping Mall to just greed out more points, to just greed out more kills. Is it really needed? Sure, you can say that, but with the way they played in game number 1, I feel that, it's not really, desperation is not really needed, and they can just play cool.
Yeah, they're playing it cool. This is one of the aspects that Execration has done that netted them huge success back in game 1 or season 1 land finals. Is that typically when the circle closes in Sunflower Shopping Mall, they really just stay put. They go into the likes of Construction or even Sunflower Shopping Mall and play a patience game.
Macro going for the chase, and that might just do it, right? Like they are now on top. And then Reborn again finding those kills. JZ! Oh no!
Macro, the only one left standing here for the side of Ghost Reborn. They're still trying to live through this as Mudgun is able to bring them down.
Huisha May, only with 3 members, but they are still as deadly right now. He will be able to help up Don Saying. Now, the only question that I do have here, Infinity, is that it for Ghost Reborn? Are they fully eliminated? Are there no more respawners to help them, in round number 2? Because I'm not seeing, the number 2 in the minimap, and that might just have done it.
I believe so. Because the thing is, it was 2 members who were down priorly when it comes to that engage onto Nova Planetarium, and then 2 members were eliminated right after. So this is such a formidable experience coming from side of Mad Gun, how they were able to achieve in feeding down the bounty hunters of FPC.
This is what we're talking about, right? Like, okay, something fresh finally. Yeah, sure, we're currently looking at a team that has a ghost squad onto it, but this is the sister team, right? This is the Ghost Saints. I don't mind if they will end up winning, because now that will still be a fresh set of players that will be dominating here in round number 2. However, Execration, time and time again, goes for the chase.
10 kills already as Luki69 just gets with the War Falcon. With the information on hand here, they understand that there is another squad on the horizon. Ghost Saints coming through for that engage, but that's a duck side. So much defensive capability and not going in for the chase here for Ghost Ron.
Hot sauce.
Looking at the flip side, Madgon once again pays a visit into the annex of Nova Planetarium here in Southside. Madgon going in with these dashes, but VVXP is not a team that you can belittle as they bring them down. VVXP just hoping to get a lot more kills right after with 1 member left. But Yoshami just changes things up, and now Kagawa goes for the response, but still not enough.
Huishame has been getting a lot of the skills. Again, they are pretty much handicapped here, and they are just still going for more. Yesha
has to go back onto the roof. That was a good disengage and a counter engage rather coming in from Don Sang, because the thing is the opposition wanted to peek that, but that EMP just stopped him from doing so.
Yeah, that will pretty much put you in a state of panic for sure. But Mad Gun, wait, this set of players, just 3 players, and being the leader of them all is Quisha May. She's been clutch. She's been doing a lot of elimination, and again, they only have 3 members to their squad in this game. Now we are down to 4 squads here with Bakunawa trying to survive right around the cliff. Just trying to hang on. Bakunawa is actually doing a very interesting strategy here. Right? So they have a lot of members, but they are all scattered in each of their domains.
Yeah, they're very scattered apart. This is a good advantage when it comes to information, but a huge disadvantage when it comes to those all-in fights. And we've called it, right? Madgon has been playing mad into game number 2. They were able to bring down the likes of Ghost Reborn. They were able to annihilate a lot of teams right after as well. And now the next tall task for them is the reigning defending champion.
Creation, well, it's pretty much a very hard thing to do, especially knowing that they are already setting up their siege and setting up their defenses around the Sunflower Shopping Mall again. Being able to recognize what to do at certain stages of the game. Circle awareness is, how we want to call it. they've done that, right? Like they do have that in their arsenal. And so now with Mad Gun, a squad that only has 3 members, if they end up winning this, that will be a beauty. That will be a a thing to watch.
That will be a beauty indeed. Because right now it is BA Cannon that is waiting just on the corner of the zone. But Ghost Saint has information. They have heard footsteps in the building as they go in for the peek. You are not gonna hide. Homos is gonna get checked out by Ron.
Right, and there are only 3 members for Ghost Saints, but so far so good for them. Base Blaster really was able to get the information that there was someone hiding right around the corner. Bakunawa again with their, how should we call this? Right, spread formation. This is pretty much it, right? Like they're trying to survive. Right now, Ise, Keikino, and E. 3 members from Bakunawa, all apart from each other. It's all about just, getting positional placements right now. I don't think they do have enough arsenals or tools, resources to go for any skirmish. So wisely, they just want to hide away from oppositions.
Yeah, they were the detriment of these early engages because if we're looking at right now, Bakunawa is currently only having level 2 shields across the board, and that is one of the big disadvantages of going early aggressive or other teams being aggressive. That's pretty much the same thing. And right now, it is currently Bakunawa just has to play placements. They cannot fight the likes of Execration with level 5 shields for every single member.
It's pretty much a doom situation for them, right? Like if they ever get to be spotted here by all the remaining teams that we do have here. We do have 4 squads remaining. One is Bakunawa that is trying to struggle or separate themselves from the crowd. Meanwhile, we are also looking at the sister team of Ghost Reborn, Ghost Saints, currently inside the mansion. Also not the best place to be in, right? Like, because you are pretty much open to be hit by by everyone, because this is basically the lowest ground possible in this circle. So it's going to be interesting as to how Ghost Saints will be playing this out. Do they have information against Mad Gun? That's the question. And I believe that Execration does have the information that someone is lurking around the mansion, and this is where they're super good at, right? Like recognizing what to do at the later stages of the game.
Yeah, and the thing about Execration's position is probably one of the best positions that they could get coming into these final zones. And yes, arguably, you can debate that Sunflower Shopping Mall is much better, but the huge problem coming into these plays is that Sunflower Shopping Mall is too big to defend, especially that every single team wants your position. But Virus is able to bring down a member right from Heaven's Gate, and that will be Execration netting themselves another kill for themselves.
Right, Bakunawa is down to 2 members. Execration knows that it's not yet the ace kill, or no notification that a squad has been eliminated. And talk about combining skills with luck. You look at the circle, right? It's all in the favor of Execration once again. 2 rounds in a row that we've seen this. And if there's anything that we are sure of, Execration can really take advantage of any positional gains that they're getting from the map.
Yeah, and pretty much at these final moments, you want every single advantage that you can attain. And Execration thus far has all of the advantage. They have the safe zone. They have higher ground coming into this. And yes, Mad Gun can be on par with the likes of Execration into these final zone because they have level 6 shields across the board. But the massive problem that Mad Gun has to conquer is that this will be a 3v4.
Yeah, numbers advantage to the side of Execration. 4 is definitely greater than 3. Add to the fact that this is the reigning defending champion that we're talking about, and it just, adds up another big element to deal with. Now Mad Gun is being forced to go in. They still have a mountain to hide themselves behind.
Jay got checked. They will be going in for the 1-for-1, but no revives can occur here because at this point in time, there's so much damage coming in from the danger zone. And Execration with Sato 69 sniping down from up above. Mad Gun, the only one that's standing across the board with the straggler as well on the backs of Execration. A 3v4 situation.
The lone member from Bakunawa is not yet spotted, which is, to me, has been a mystery, right? Like, Execration, they don't know that E is at their backside, just waiting for the perfect moment. But Execration, just knowing them, I think they're going for the kill right here, right now.
I could even go in for the cluster bombs as well to just deal poke damage up against Mad Gun from far away. And that is what we're talking about. But Blue lost his shield for now. Has to go in for the reset.
Wow, okay. Still the power of War Fountain providing information. Oh, BQT!
What was that, Sato?
That was Sato with a headshot, by the way.
That crosser placement was on point, and now Mad Gun. Yes, they have the numbers as advantage, but this is much more a detriment for them. With a 2v4, a signal for execution to now come in.
There you go, the ultimate
TMP.
plus another ultimate.
Absolute gravity as well. One more down, one member left. Execration removes Mad Gun. Nakunawa, the only one left standing for Execration to hunt down. It's the Duck side.
Okay. Now, who ends up getting the privilege
Final
or
kill.
the final kill? It is going to be Sato 69. The final benefactor of that point overall for Execration. That's a back-to-back top 1 finish. That's a lot of kills to add up to their points.
And the question is answered. Mad Gun will not be the kryptonite here today against Execration. And reigning defending champions, the Executioners, will still wane as top 1 here in game 2. I mean, their position all throughout that early game, even in that final moments, was impeccable. Yes, they went outside of the safe zone, but a little bit over aggressive, but they came back and got themselves a win.
Yeah, all I can say is that they were also very lucky, right? To think about what happened there. In that last skirmish, Infinity, there are lots of potential or possible circle points. It could have been on to the side of Mad Gun, right? Like, could have been on towards the mansion. But every single time we see all these final circles, it's as if Execration sees the map in advance. And I just don't understand it, you know. Is there a formula that they were able to uncover? Are they now able to predict where the final circle is going to be? Because, you know, every time that they go for a certain decision, it does appear that, you know, the game favors them as well.
Yeah, they're not just executioners of FPC, they're also prophets. They could imagine, like, where the location here, where's the safe zone gonna land? And even if the capsule path is going against them, the safe zone is towards them. So, you know what? It's a balance of all things.
Exactly, and it's not as detrimental though, right? Like the capsule path being so far away from your final destination just means that you will be delayed just by a bit. In you know, when it comes to your rotation. But if anything, the positive thing to think about whenever that happens, especially in our RGs, right, Infinity, is that there will be no one interested to contest you because it's too far away, and you know, it will take heavy commitment for you to be to travel over to your final destination. And again, you know, outweighing the con with a massive pro, it's not just their skills that we are talking about here. Sometimes, you know, luck combined with skills will just elevate you to another level, especially knowing that they are the championship squad, right? Like they're the reigning defending champions. I feel that the Farlight 84 gods is really smiling upon them.
Definitely so. And it's very interesting, right? You've mentioned about Final Destination, and it's quite ironic because these teams our Final Destination is going towards your death, but Execration has conquered that themselves here in FPC. And let's see how they conquered, and they were able to do so here in the highlights for Game 2. And the one who conquered their final destination is once again the Skywalker. It's Luki who takes the MVP title here in Game 2.
Wait, that's back-to-back MVPs for the guy. Care to share to your teammates? I'm not 100% sure what is happening here in Infinity, but you know, Luki69 always gets the bragging rights. My day for sure, or you know, Instagram story. Worthy MVP performance once again coming in from Luki69 on that Cypher.
Yeah, the Cypher plays and Luki coming in from that game. I mean, every single matchup and every single game, Cypher will be one of the key hero that we will have, right? It's very important of those EMP shocks to connect because that will change the tides of each and every single engage.
This is also a reminder that Luki, he should also be part of the top 5 selections of the casters that was being posted by the social media team, right? Like, I'm not 100% sure if you already have casted your vote, but hey.
Not yet. I'm gonna take a note of that. You know what?
Luki's helping you right now, Infinity.
Yeah. I'm looking at you, Luki, the Skywalker.
Exactly. Having a hard time to decide, just put in Luki. You can never go wrong. But yeah, that's Execration with a back-to-back top 1 finish. And they make it look so easy. I don't understand.
And we'll see if Execration can do what Blackfire did in week 1 for the 3-pit finish. Because right now, Execration is on a clean run. As we jump into the codes that we have for the viewers watching at home, are Trail Sweet Romance.
Ooh.
It's the code right now on the screen.
Yeah.
Down here.
Do you even read them, Infinity? Because in Tagalog we do read them.
I don't. I mean, way back in season 1 we do read them, like me, Dash, and the other casters as well, because it's much more straightforward. But this time around it's like
easier to read, right?
this time around it's like a random numbers and random letters coming through for the codes.
So yeah, for the responsibility to read and write will be with the viewers. Also want to I do want to grab this opportunity to thank our official sponsors, right? In ROG, the phones for the champions. We are about to head over to round number 3. Game is almost underway here. Are you ready, Infinity? Is this going to be a grand slam?
I am indeed ready. Execration, the reigning defending champion, a road for the 3-peat finish. Can they do it here today in the weekly semifinals? I'm really excited here, Otluz.
This is okay, so Capsule Path is fairly different from or so different from what we're seeing now. It's not favoring those that want to drop on towards the power tree station in the Iris Ranch, but again, the story now, we were looking for underdogs, right? In round number 2, we were looking for the up-and-coming teams, and Mad Guns basically caught our attention. That's a very good sign. At least now, we will look at the progress of Mad Gun, and just looking at their, their overall movements right now. I'm looking at them, and they do have 4 members, so that's a positive sign. And the question is, with the addition of their 4th member, will it be finally enough to take down Execration?
Yeah, because a while ago, right? They're playing with 3 members, and they were able to go up against the likes of the bounty hunters of FPC, and it was so close up against Execration as well. Well, so close is pretty much a overstatement. It was pretty much far from them defeating Execration, but regardless, they were able to secure top 3, which is a feat where no team could do that easy.
So close yet so far. I kind of agree with you if in it being close enough to a point that they can challenge Execution, because we have to remember that they were the ones to eliminate the other team that is pretty much a favorite in this group, right? In Ghost Reborn, they were the ones who dealt with the ghosts. And that to me is already a positive sign. Now here in Carney Vale, there is something ongoing right now here in Infinity. They is still trying to go for some movements here and there, and the skirmish continues. Who will be the kings of Carney Vale? Who will end up as the clowns to the kings?
Yeah, it's Ghost Saint right now. Coming onto the roof as sides of the opposition is Mad V2. Gets eliminated 1 by 1 coming from Ghost Saint, the sister team of the Bounty Hunters. looking to hunt themselves coming into these fights in Carnival.
Yeah. Ken also just trying to struggle. Meanwhile, we are going to look into the perspective of Syra, Mad V2, and Ghost Saints. It's not often that we look at them and observe their movements, but this is Zento finally conquering Ken. That will be Ken going down, and there are still respawners, sure, but this is now the possessional advantage by Ghost Saints. And that being said, that's a comeback. That's a turnaround by Syra.
Yeah, a turnaround by Syra. Right now, they're still on a massive disadvantage as you have the base blaster brings it out with that massive amount of damage. And now Ghost Saints looking for that member
Syra is
that
down.
turn things around as Syra falls down.
Yeah, Ghost Saints, 4 kills already. And we know the indication of, we know what 4 kills mean the early stages of the game. That means that every single one of your rivals respawner is already expended. And also, same can be said for VLOS, right? VLOS having 5 kills means that there is one member that not only had the respawner expended, but needs to be respawned.
And currently, Sanctuary Tower is very saturated. You have so much teams currently playing within the vicinity, and this will be a huge detriment for every single one, except the one team that will conquer the whole POI. But right now, Velos is in the middle of this point of interest as well, which is very, very dangerous.
It's chaotic. It's chaotic. There's
Yeah.
Fiesta. There are 4 squads here right around the Sanctuary Tower. This is going to be very exciting. Infinity. Oh, bummer. Let's go back.
Bacana.
Sanctuary Tower is a lot exciting, but we're going to move away from that action.
And right now, it's just Zuck's side along with another member of Bacana that brings down the side of the building.
Right?
But the response is there coming from Mad V2. They're just waiting just on the horizon, playing with the third party, getting information as well. Base Blaster is there with the absolute gravity. And that is just enough. The course shift, change position. And that just saved himself a bit of time, but Ken still falls down.
It's still easy to track her down. No covers. I believe there is one trying to hide from the rest, but squad number 10 is here to join the party.
Now EMP shock connects onto Hamas. There's just no escape coming in to the shockwave from the opposition. Right now, it's Ghost Reborn who's pushing down Bacana. Playing it a bit more safe, just behind the ongoing show. Just has to get information. And that will be BVL Gary, who was brought down.
That was so good. That was so good. Heavenly had no chance there. Bakunawa is so impressive in this early skirmish, and I hope that this will, start the momentum that they need to really get a very good placement overall. Because just looking at their performance from a while back, it's not as good as now.
It's not as good as now. As you mentioned, 5 kills already into the early game. Level 4 shields into the early phases of Sunset City of this specific game is a huge advantage. Because the thing is, that will give you so much of opportunities to go a bit more aggressive.
Right, because we remember them as the top 2 team from round number 2. But is it really the real top 2 team? Right? Like, the play that they did at the end of round number 2 was to get and scatter themselves around just to go for positional placements. But now they're feeling it, right? They're getting the resources, they're getting the kills, and this is a very good sign.
Yeah, and the reason for that is that they got eliminated early on. And right now, Bacana is on a different spree, is on a different role because they're now playing it in a bit more commanding the game and conquering each and every single team. And thus far, it has netted them a lot of success. But Ghost Saint right now being seen by VVXP, but our Falcon on the fly. It will be Sangria who brings down the shields and the HP bars on Jay. Now we have two members left coming in from the opposition, but the Fall gets info. But VVXP is still able to bring down Ghost Saint, but Hiesha will be traded. So a 3v3 down the road.
Yeah, Beta is also here with Ghost Saints trying their best to survive, but Koji almost 1 HP. That will be the core shift. And hello there.
Ongoing show on top, but still able to dash on top of it as well. VVXP will be able to conquer back with Nawa from the Engage in Iris Ranch.
That was a highlight play, right? You have to be real with me here. Infinity, right? Like that was a very good play. Using the teleport just to cut the distance and being able to get that eliminating kill. It's not yet the best position to be in if you're a fan of Viva Express because you're looking at their their squad count. Yeah, sure, they are still 4 man strong, but 3 of their members are out of resources.
And now goes Reborn coming in to fly and scout away PH Beta as they comes across into the buildings, but will not be enough HP and will not be enough shield to be able to reach that distance. And Dicta will fall down. Ghost Reborn now looking for more kills, looking for more heads as PH Beta has conquered the small warrants here. So now the tables have turned, but still it's not even enough to bring down the bounty hunters. It's Ghost Reborn who's hunting down heads. PH Beta is removed.
There's a lot of teams around this area. It's not yet a safe zone for Ghost Reborn, but so far so good for them. Macpro needs to be helped up. Meanwhile, we're looking at Mad V2. They're around the area as well, and they are not yet content with their current positioning. You look at their resources, it's not the best.
FP2 swinging to the sideline.
Oh no!
If the outside two, but ETK at one just went in with
Blinding Mark.
Perfect time. And Blinding Mark will get into, but that's just a safety precaution here.
Right.
Squad 12 will go in for the reset. Will not be able to be successful
lots
out
of
of
skirmish. Lots of skirmish around the Ares Ranch. It does have the safe zone in it, and that's the reason why all those battles are pretty much needed to be win here by a lot of teams. Now UTTK, this is on the other side of the circle, right? This is more on the edge around the Riverview Park on the other island, and UTTK with just 3 members, they're not showing up. They want to not be heard here by Mad Gun, because again, as we did say, Mad Gun is that one team that did challenge the best teams from round number 2, and we have not been seeing them so far, but okay, they still have a very good showing here. 5 kills already.
Lemon already brought down Jin, so it's a 3v4 now brought down into the advantage of Mad Gun.
Hey, Mad Gun.
Yeah, has to play it though.
Right. Quishame. So hard to read, but it is indeed Quishame. For sure. Right? Like now, Jazzy.
EMP going up again. Gee, so high. XG falls down with a defender coming in from Jazzy.
That's good. That's another kill for them. Meanwhile, Rick's 69, the only member remaining, will be hunted down. Where will you go, my friend? Quishame still on the hunt, still on the chase.
Now it's the last round member. It's the lone wolf coming for UTPK. Absolute Gravity just out in the open to try and get information, but the guy's not hiding behind the rock.
He was inside the room. Nice try though from Quishame. It's the art of deduction, right? Okay, so he's not here. He may just be on, the other side. So Rick 69 still lucky to survive that all-in coming in from Mad Gun. Meanwhile, we look into the circle. It is going to center around 2 different islands, so we'll have a very exciting skirmish come the later stages of the game as we see another elimination coming in from Execration.
Last time we saw 10 squads remaining into the zone that we currently have.
Right.
A lot of teams still in the game at the moment, and this will be chaos already brewing up coming into the next zone.
It's just about to explode out of the gate here, Infinity, and this is what makes Farlight 84 exciting. Now we're looking at Mac. He's trying to get a spot and kill, a snipe onto Cade, and Cade just swimming under the bridge will not be able to retaliate.
There's no retaliation that can happen as Hefty Kings will be able to bring down members from left and right. And as we've mentioned, right, 10 squads remaining. Now, it's already brought down to 8.
Yeah. With, again, Execration still alive and kicking. The Grand Slam, right? The 3 in a row. It's still possible. It's so crazy to think that there are teams that are capable of doing it right now because, in a normal scenario, it's so hard to do. Against better teams, against pro teams, it's a lot harder.
Now, the Hefty Kings gets information with Divulge. Every single position coming in from Mad God, but that jumping shot going and connecting onto Mac was exceptional, but not enough to still bring him down.
Oh, Maestro!
Maestro! Oh, left with 1 HP.
Yeah.
Has to go in for the reset, but Mac Pro is a little bit more playing on the safer side of things, not going for all of it.
Yeah, they're going for they're trying to gatekeep Mad Gun because Mad Gun is outside the circle right now. They are slowly closing in. Quishame here with absolute gravity available, sniping down Cinco.
Already brought down very little. That will be enough. As
Down.
PQT was able to shoot down the defender on hand. Right now, with a War Spider jumps into the attempt with a revive. But
Gravity.
the absolute gravity denies them off it. And then Incendiary Molly connected onto Maestro. Another field step. Will be able to revive, but it's not going to be enough. As Quishame gets sight onto Cinco, once again being shot from far away, but Maestro once again being beamed down by the opposition, and Mad Gun still getting to the so trust his HP under shields back up, but the all-in engage coming in from Mad Gun brings him down once again. A 2v4 bruise out.
Yeah, 7 kills still not yet done as we see more strugglers, more points ready for the taking here for Mad Gun. Lucy
Was able to really conquer it, get a kill of their own, but has to TP away. But it go or shift back into safety behind the hills. A good action being there, but reigning defending champion up against the Bounty Hunters just beside the Iris Ranch, but Pain is stuck out in the open as Execration gets the advantage as they brought down a member off the side of Ghost Reborn, and now GSRI is opting to back away. They cannot go in for the engage with a 3v4.
9 kills, red armors all across the board. Action continues with Loki again.
Denies them of that engage. That's enough. Mikey gets so much damage across, coming in for Luki, and Sato brings them down with a finishing blow. 2 members left from GSRI.
GSRI is still trying to survive, running away. They know that Execration is on their tail.
Level 6 shields already with the side of XCTN going in for the chase, but the War Spider's too quick.
Wow. Okay. Good mobility. And Ghost Reborn is still in the game, but Execration is again making their presence felt here in this tournament, here in this round. A Grand Slam open for the taking for them as we see Mac trying to utilize that corner. But is he spotted is a question. I don't think he was.
What?
Wow. They did not know.
Don saying who did not get any information. There was almost a kill for the sides, but Execration already has sight on Mad Gun and beaming them down with the defenders. This is the team who was brought down by the reigning defending champions, and once again, it will be the detriment of Mad Gun. Just looking beside them, the cluster bombs with Warp Falcon for Virus. Getting a lot of damage from far away from the skies from up above, but will not be enough to bring down anyone. And JC already brought down in the kill feed by Bakuna, so 1 member left for the Bounty Hunters.
Wow. Okay, so 1 member left for Ghost Reborn, and at least Jay-Z is still doing something to retaliate his teammates, but Execration is still in a very good position right now. Finally, we have information as to where the final circle is going to be, and it's going to traverse the river, and this is going to be very deadly. And again, to the benefit of Execration, they're already inside, and it's just going to play the waiting game, right? They're going to play the gatekeepers here. Luki
already brought down to a very low state. With Mad Gun having sights on them, we'll be able to go in for the reset. And you have Virus as well playing a support role here. It's buying time for Luki to be able to go back into his teammates, but Virus being a huge low of a state here. Mad Gun almost brought down one of the members of the reigning defending champion, but Execration still in the game with 4 members alive. Virus brought down with 1 HP, but the level 6 shields brought him back up into a good state.
Exactly. Wow, talk about a very lucky break for Execration. That could have been a very big difference for them. Jazzy cannot win the snipe shots. Oh no, and Sato will be cleaning the kill right then and there.
Absolute Gravity from far away, denying the possibility of the revive for the side. Bad Gun! Defenders!
Oh no.
Washame was brought down by Luki.
They are the only team that might be able to take down Execration. Execration knows their potential, and so they decided to just cover the area where they will be coming from. Mad Guns down to just 2 members. Virus now being challenged as well, but they're making it easy. They're making it look easy here, Infinity.
5 squads left. On as
another elimination.
Another squad has been eliminated. And Execration, who can face up against them with level 6 shields for every single member.
Right, Lucy, JG, esports, Mad Gun getting spotted here by Mac. And Mac will then in turn be spotted by Luki, and that's the story of the game. We are down to 2 squads. A Grand Slam is going to happen.
4v1. It is the last man standing from one of the final squads remaining. Execration with 4 members left as they're looking for their 3-peat finish. It is squad 11 who is remaining. Coming into this fight, it's JGSPN with the number 2 placements. And 20 seconds left, he is forced to move out.
Yeah, surely the zone will definitely keep her up. Lucy, for formality, Execration tops the group 3 games in a row.
A 3-peat finish wherein Blackfire was able to do it week 1. Execration can do it too. The defending reigning champion here comes into a huge success in the weekly semifinals as they bring it into another win with 17 kills here in game 3.
Super good. Again, the reigning defending champion, right? Like whenever we talk about Execration, it's a sev that we are putting them in a certain level or in a pedestal that no one can reach, and we don't have any. I mean, what choice do we have, Infinity? They've been so good at the game. They've been doing this since season number 1. They were the reigning defending champions. Their communication, their shot calling is so crisp. And when it comes to execution, when it comes to gunfights, they're still number 1.
Yeah, and there's a lot of changes that Execution did. Not in their positions, but their gameplay, their game style, right? They play it so cleanly, they play it so methodically, and with the adjustments that they've made, they're now applying more snipers, more defenders for their members, and that just allows them a lot more capabilities of the long-range fights, and that was prevalent into that final moment wherein a lot of squads were being fought out with Execration from far away.
Wow. Back-to-back wins for Execration. The last time that we saw this was NRX Blackfire, if I'm not mistaken. And
Yeah.
Execration gets to do this now. So now that heat has been done by 3 teams on live, right? Like we do have SR Nakagi first to do it last season, followed by NRX Blackfire week number 1. And now Execration says that, hey, if you can do it, we can do it better. And they did it better. They did it better.
Yeah, if there's any team that we're looking at that can be able to replicate what NRX Blackfire did in week 1 Group A in their very first series of FPC Season 2, it will be the reigning defending champion. And Execration once again showing why they are the champions of Season 1.
Super good, super clean as well. I cannot really help myself in, throwing all the praises towards this team, because this collection of young guys, they're so insane. They're insane. And it's at least now we get to see them in action when the circle is not really favoring them too much, right? So their movement was, of course, it started from the bottom right around the Sunflower Shopping Mall, traversing and getting all those exit kills as well when they went last into the Ares Ranch.
Yeah.
Execration, dude, no one can stop them.
No one can stop them, and Execration time and time again has been showing why they are so good in FPC, and that has been seen once again in Game 3. But with that said and done, let's get the highlights on how Execration got the top 1 once more. And the one who made it happen for Execration is
Oh,
once
man.
again a back-to-back MVP title for Lucky the Skywalker.
He doesn't want to share the honor of being crowned the MVP. Wow. Okay, 2.5k damage. Well, yeah, for sure. Like, if you get past 2k damage, then by all means, bag away the MVP. But this is going to make it a lot easier for you, Infinity, of voting who you think has been one of the more impressive players that we have throughout the season. You may say recency bias, sure, whatever, but Luki69 has always been impressive.
He always has. He always has. Even back in season 1, he was able to really just change things up for Execration. These EMPs were so crucial for the team as well to be able to gain that success and gain that advantage in every single team fight. The ability of him to be able to look at the positions, look at the ground, where to place the EMP shot to really just counter out the engages coming in from the opposition were always impeccable.
It was super clean, and I wonder what will be the celebration tonight for Execration. Will there be any celebration? Well, the job's not yet finished, right? Like, at the end of the day, there is still going to be a finals day that will happen tomorrow. So again, the goal for everyone or every single one of these teams is to be part of the top 15 out of 60 teams that played today, right? Like, and if you are part of the top 15 teams, then you will be playing tomorrow in our weekly finals for the mobile division. Now, to show some numbers for our viewers, here are your scores.
Yeah, what is the current ranking that we're looking at? Well, looking at this with how the performance is for the likes of Execration, expectedly they're already secured top 1. But who is going into these lower halves? Ghost Reborn, shockingly enough, is still on top 2.
Oh yeah, it's
And yeah, it definitely is important. Every single game and every single matchup here in FPC will be such of a big importance because it will be crucial, especially going into the knockouts.
Yeah, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Right, every point is pretty much needed to get towards the goal of being part of the top 60 teams. And when you're part of the top 60 teams, you will be part of the knockout stages. During the knockout stages, of course, we're going to, filter them down to the top 15 teams, and where the top 15 teams will be battling in the grand finale of them all. So it's really going to be an exciting time. It's an exciting format overall because we get to see the progression as well of all these teams.
Yeah, and there is a scenario, right, in Season 1 wherein one of the teams was a bit underperforming, but out of nowhere, they performed out of their minds coming into the following weeks, and that is the reigning defending champion. Coming into Week 1, they were out of nowhere, but coming into the following weeks, they performed so much until they became the champions, and that is still one of the storylines that can happen here in Season 2, but we're still looking for that team that can do what Execration did miraculously coming into Season 1.
Yeah, sure. There's a lot of storyline for sure, and we're going to meet as a group, see as to what will be or what was the overall progress all throughout the weekly semifinals and weekly finals, because every single one of these weeks are very important heading into the games that really matter.
Yeah, and that is such an amazing showing from each and every single team, reigning defending champions, bounty hunters, and alike for every single team coming to Group C. But there is one more as we go into a short breaks. Don't go away.
I am your host, Lazy Cass, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks, and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cypher. First, to enhance Cypher's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cypher will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cypher can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cypher to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cypher is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cypher Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic street gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We've fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you gets to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay. We'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up, baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And we're down into the last series of the day. We're back at it again in FPC Season 2. I'm Infinity and this is Autolus with me. We're at Group D here, Autolus.
Yeah. Week number 5, Group D, the last group of our weekly stages before we head over to the knockout stage, which will feature, again, the best of the best. Now, Infinity, in Group C, we saw a very dominating performance from the reigning defending champion. That was a Grand Slam. No one can top that. Not ever, right? And in Group D, we will also be featuring, a couple of exciting teams and interesting teams. And as we did say, this is going to be the final hurrah, right? Like that, this is going to be the last time that they can get the most points possible. And that, I think, is the reason why, Execration just put out a show, right? It's about, this is going to be our swan song before our knockouts. Scout this!
Yeah, and the big mystery coming into Group D is, can NRX Blackfire redeem themselves back? Because week 1, we've mentioned this, they got the three-peat finish on their very first series, and after that week they were a bit underperforming. So can they redeem back themselves into their old self? And we have so much other teams as well that is currently notable as we look at the teams qualified for Group D.
Yeah, of course. To have the Cloud Avenue, CM or CMX, Killer Remorse, Beta Esports, the original team or the OG team of Beta, Extreme Elite Asia, Cloud Avenue Vitas. We do have the Blackfire movement as well. NRX Isaiah 611, Master Aviators, Aquila Fortis, and PV Esports with Hestia, The Bog, Viva Prometheus, and Cloud Avenue FRX. Rounding up our teams for Group D. There's a lot of clouds. It's a cloudy day here in Group D.
Yeah, it definitely is. And can they cover the shine of other teams that we have currently? Because there's a lot of teams aside from Blackfire that we've mentioned a while ago. We also have the former champions of ACC, the All Capsular Cup. Yes, in a different members already, in different teams already. But Seiya still holds that title innately with the organization. And then you also have the likes of NRX, let's say 611, and even Beta Esports. You've mentioned the original franchise team coming into Season 1, going into Season 2 as well. So there's a lot of teams that we have to look at, and there's a lot of hurdles as well for, as you mentioned, the Cloud team, the multiple Cloud teams covering the shine coming in from a lot of familiar names.
Yeah, but let's be honest here. Like, it's a group that will not really have a favorite, right? Like, sure, one would say experience-wise, you do have the Beta Esports, and you do have some teams that are really making a name for themselves, like CMX, right? CMX has been an up-and-coming team, a team that has really improved over the course of one season. There are a lot of casters that are voting for Hasbula as one of their top 5 players to watch out for. But yeah, it's still so hard to predict as to what will be the outcome of Group D as a whole. So round number 1 will definitely be a very important one. It's going to set the tempo for each one of those teams as we, of course, start in number 1 here.
Yeah, and setting the tempo is going to be a little bit weird coming to game number 1 as we saw the capsule pad, right? It heavily went to the right side of Sunset City, and it was pretty much a huge or straight vertical line from south side to north side, and this will hinder a lot of these teams to be able to access Power Tree Station and Nova Planetarium.
Yeah, which brings me to my question: why did no one consider Sanctuary Tower? Right? Is it because it's so given that there will be a team that will try to challenge for the resources around Sanctuary Tower that everyone got scared and that ultimately no one decided to drop there? Oh, by the way, our first circle is around the northeast side. But yeah, you get what I mean, right? Like, Oftentimes you see that flight path, and surely at least one team will drop around the sanctuary tower, but no one was in their area. No one decided to go into that area.
And the other storyline as well is that there's so much team. It's super crowded in Sunflower Shopping Mall because initially there are what 4 teams just in the vicinity as we're looking at it right now. There's a lot of teams that really prefers this location because it gives you so much capabilities on
Right.
first of all location wise, it gives you a lot of high ground, a lot of cover. It gives you so much to do as well because you have mansions, Sunflower Shopping Mall, you have the Heart Island, you also have construction. So we're seeing why this POI is such a huge preference by the reigning defending champion.
Yeah, it's going to be a hot drop for sure. As we look at iFrost, he's trying to survive right now. The thing about CAFRX, it's not the best start for them, right? Like they're already lacking one member, and as you did say, there's a lot of teams that was super interested around the Sunflower Shopping Mall ultimates being thrown one after another. And this is going to be a standstill between all the squads that are in here, right? Like it's so hard to go all in and expend your responders this early. So it's a combination of playing it right while being aggressive, and we're going to really witness as to who will come out on top because as you did say, that's a lot of heads, that's a lot of teams in here, meaning lots of resources, lots of XPs in store for whoever will come out on top.
Yeah, witnessing chaos in the making here, but I don't like what's happening here for the side of NRX ACS 611 and also Master X because
Right.
we have emphasized the detriment of playing on a prolonged matchup wherein both of these teams are just waiting for an engage. And right now, as we said it, someone forces out the issue.
Yeah.
And NRX ACS 611 will be able to bring down one member for the side of Master X2, another member to follow through as Swift goes down. And now you have Kings, who's waiting behind the buildings, and NRX ACS 611 will be successful of pushing out Master X.
Aviators will go down here, and there is still one member that is yet to expend. Actually, check that. Jay-Z already has the respawners grayed out, which means that if he goes down here, that will mean his death, and he needs to be survived, or he revived here by the other two members. And so with the situation presented to squad number 8 for Master Aviators, they had to relocate. They had to find some other place.
Yeah, they have to find some place to go in and get advantage of. Right now, VPX will be able to battle out up against NRX Blackfire as they just jump around in this vicinity on the annex of Novel Planetarium. And once again, there's huge disadvantages of playing the long game, of playing the prolonged, delayed fights, because it will hinder you a lot of time to be able to go somewhere else. NRX Blackfire once again got the double kill immediately right after when Getfire just beat.
It's it's one of my, I would say, favorite ways to enjoy esports of Farlight 84. Whenever we see a dockside, get advantages all across the map, it's always a delight to see as we look at Get. The captain for Blackfire has to be Lancelot, right? He teamed up with Get, which is also a former member of Beta Esports. So, we're seeing 2 former members of Beta Esports tag teaming and trying to pilot the ship here of Blackfire. Meanwhile, the action continues around the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and NRX 611 is going to get gone down here. They did not expect this at all.
Yeah, they did not expect this, and we've mentioned the detriment of playing the long game. That is what happened up against Master Aviators, and right now 1CAE had a massive lead in shields, right? And that is just, once again, the detriment and the disadvantage that we're talking about being shown here right now.
Can't do this, can't overstay. That's the goal, right? Like now, you look at Shun, he's trying his best to at least get some return kills as Gab, trying desperately to survive, will be able to find a cliff to hide into. Now, 1CAE with Rora, of course, their in-game leader, leading the way with 6 kills already. It's all about wrapping up whatever they were trying to do from a while back. Shun, by the way, needs to disengage and needs to find some cover, is trying to hide away, but he will be spotted by Aquila here. Squad number 9 was waiting.
Yeah, squad number 9 is waiting, but 1CAE is also on the hunt, having to look onto Shun, having to hunt them down, but 1CAE! Two War Falcons, the cluster bombs with them clustered up! That is just perfect utilization of the vehicle, and right now 1CAE is down to 2 members left.
Thing of beauty, right? Whenever you see a tag team moment from all those aerial strikes available to the War Falcon, Aquila will then get some resources around the area, and again, a lot of members or a lot of survivors has already gone down, but there's yet to be an elimination. We still have 14 squads remaining here, which means that there are a lot of stragglers or a lot of rats around the area, and here is Godbrand trying to scout where they are.
Aquila going with a War Falcon up above as you have aliens just waiting over the buildings, playing it really safe. And something to take note that these first zones only tick for 1 HP per second, so it's not as big, right? But going outside is a huge detriment that you do. Huge risk, and Aquila brought him down. His Master Abula, he would be the first team who's eliminated out of the get-go here in game number 1, but as he said, not yet.
Not yet. There are still 14 squads remaining, which means that there may just be, you know, a lone survivor trying to basically continue their fight with finally Blackfire showing themselves up here. We have to remember that Blackfire is very well equipped, and Gabriel and Giz basically around the corner just trying to find the angle with Lancelot going down in HP. Can they do it?
We'll see. Aquila just gets information. They understand it, and Blackfire is just on the horizon. A little bit more safe. Blaze goes down. 3 members left for the side of Aquila. They have to reposition. They have to change their location at the moment, but as you mentioned,
he went down. He went
down.
down.
Shun was able to take him away. NRX Blackfire, because they have a couple of members only left into this game, but they still have that fighting chance.
Yeah, Godbrand, Assassin, tag teaming, but 1CAE is there to cover their tracks. Assassin is already down, which means that Godbrand is the only member remaining for Aquila.
1 more HP left. With a War Falcon, he has to jump away with no more shields after the reset should come through. For now, 1CAE looks for the spoils of war, but right now Alan is now going in for the chase. Godbrand, the only one remaining here, trying to stay alive for a bit behind the rocks. Godbrand brought him down, and now with a cohort shift changes his position.
That will be the eliminating kill, and finally at least one goes down here. We are down to 13 squads. Unfortunate for that squad, but that is the life here in Farlight 84. As you can see, the Gab desperately trying to survive, but he can't run away from Ashy.
He can't run away. Now, Alien, just
Ashy.
We're just waiting. Waiting on the horizon. Just cannot go outside, but Mitsuki will go down onto the danger zone. NRX Blackfire will get a kill of themselves as well. But look at the utilization of War Falcon from far away, right? There's a lot of teams that needs the utilization of, or needs to be able to utilize this vehicle because it gives you so much information.
So much leverage as well. And speaking of leverage, we are looking at a strat that is often done when you do have the May show, right? Like you go for the ongoing show, and you will have at least a certain space that you can revive or help up your teammates. As Mac, he's struggling right now alongside Bucci and Ace. Numbers advantage for Aquila. Squad number 2 going for the chase here.
Well, I don't like the position here by XGZR. They are out in the open. They are on the danger zone, and X-Beta could pounce them at the exact moment. And good, clever move here by XGZR. They understand that they are on a massive disadvantage, so they have to retreat.
Wraparound. They're going for a wraparound here, Infinity. Oh, this is wise.
Look at their backs go. Being shot from far away. The will be wrapped. Who gets brought down? Seiya.
Unfortunate. They went for the wraparound play, but they got spotted by another team. That means that Beta PH will be cleaning things up with Few being targeted from different angles. Can he still do it? No! That will be another elimination, and we're down to 11 spots.
That is the massive disadvantage of just staying out of the open, right? You're bringing your back into the open.
No.
But say once again, shooting from far away with just the defender on hand, it's so much damage. long range distance. And now Beta opting to go in for another revive there on, but Mac being shot from far away. A lot of danger being put across. Seiya does far. Mac with Ward Spider exploding. Mac goes down.
The casualty when near vehicles, you definitely will feel the pain. And that's 2 members down to the side of Beta. I just don't think that was the right idea, right? Like, sure, you want to revive your teammate, but in the end, instead of it being a +1, that's a -2 to their count, and they don't have any kills yet. So if this continues, if the pressure on towards them continues and they end up, losing their lives with no kills, that will be a very big hole to come back from in this Group D. So yeah, again, for the reminder for everyone, this is just round number 1.
It's just round number 1, and at this position, they just have to play for placements. They have to play it a bit more safe. But right now, you have another team now coming across.
No.
It's X-Beta now being jumped upon. Mac has to go up. It is the critical dash, but of Warfack once again. Those cluster bombs hurt so much. But Kostra was also brought down. It's Hestia receiving a lot of damage as well from far away. Seiya just comes across with long range distance shots. They want a little bit of these fights as well. Asada goes down, and Seiya, there's only one more member left. Another team is eliminated.
You cannot compete with a team that is perfectly positioned to just knife you one after another. And it feels early Christmas for Zaya. That's how many squads that they were eliminated from afar. Now CMX also trying to get their gifts this early. Already has 3 kills and a skirmish is happening. Wow, what a run through. That was the dark side just running through someone.
Just saying hello, saying greetings around the map here, but right now CMX once again, NRX Blackfire is brought down. There's so much eliminations coming across, but coming into this map, it will be one CAE who has the prime position.
Exactly. But Aquila, I believe, only has 1 more remaining member, so there is a positional play happening right now on the other side of the map. TMX still very strong with 5 kills already so far. By the way, Blackfire was already eliminated, but with their elimination, they were able to still bag 16 kills, so it's not too bad for them. When, all things considered, it's about CMX. Can they find all these remaining members to add up to their points to really just overtake them?
And they're in the precipice to do so. They have level 4 shields already, level 5 shields for Calyx. It's not as dominant as we've seen from the likes of Execration and Ghost Reborn from the prior game or from the prior series with level 5, level 6 shields, but this is good enough.
Yeah.
It's CMX who's currently leading the charge here in this group, and one elimination of a team, they could get those level 5 shields across the board.
So there are 11 points waiting to be farmed here by CMX. If they get everyone, right? Like that's the thing. If they get everyone, then that's 11 additional points to them, which means that they can still get 16 kills. All in all, this will be the sky roaming to get information. This is one thing unique about CMX. They play differently from other squads, but this is just a thing of beauty. Meanwhile, Zaya might just got spotted there, and CMX will have perfect information as to where the other members are.
And just remember, for the viewers watching at home, sky roaming, and just in general, you have the passive coming in from MKR that gives you the information of where the opponents are currently stated and statured upon coming into the map, especially within the vicinity, and that is what CMX has because and those far defender shots across the board from far away from Calyx has broken their shields. They're like, one CAE has to go down.
Yeah, the trajectory of that repositioning skill was seen, and immediately he got sniped down, but good thing was that he was still able to make himself safe by going down towards the first level, and that was Gab shooting for the stars in an instant. CMX, by the way, is down 1 member, Hartman. I wonder what happened to him.
Let's see, right now ongoing show already used, but you have to remember Elite Teenager is just around the corner as well.
Destroyed.
Behind that cave, that ongoing show has been destroyed. But an answer back, Calyx has no more shield.
Alright. The power of MG7 to really destroy the ongoing show. That's ultimate down towards the member of CAE, but this action continues with 5 squads remaining, 12 members all in all, in Ashura feeling the heat right now from Rora.
being seen from just the buildings on the outskirts. 1CAE playing it a little bit more safe now. They understand there is a situation just behind them. There are two teams looking to pounce them in a situation's time. So 1CAE has to be wary of their vicinity. Right now, there are 4 squads here in Tin Man, Tud's Hot Rod, rather.
Master Aviators, by the way, had a member remaining alongside this distracting member from Aquila. I believe he's the only member remaining, and he's going to die from the danger zone. This hurts too much, and they're just waiting for the formalities there. He should die soon, for sure.
Yeah, he will eventually coming through. Gab is now being seen. Seiya has information of where the locations are at currently for 1CAE, but CMX now being shot, coming in from up above. CMX lost 2 of their members just because of sky roaming.
Man, that sky roaming though will at least give them more points. Positional placements and getting access on towards the rooftop. As we know, it's inaccessible right now in this game, right? The only way to attack this is from sniping from afar or using the rocket tarantula to really get Fury rockets on top of the building. And we do have 4 squads remaining, with 1 member remaining from squad number 8 yet to be spotted.
Master X2 just on the corner of the zone, playing it a little bit more safe, but the circles will close in 10 seconds, and eventually will be CMX who is forced to go down into the safe zone, as well as currently right now that will be 20 HP per tick on the danger zone in the final close in.
Right. There are no rocket tarantula around the area. That will be absolute gravity. Dollars and company being squeezed in, being pushed back onto a corner, with Ashura being the first to go down. There is still a chance for the rooftop team. There is still a chance. I'm telling you right now, Infinity, there could still be a chance for CMX.
Their heads are open towards the leg of CMX. Right now, what the AE brought down the HP bars of 4X. But we'll just hide behind the mobile turret. Ongoing show as well. Being brought out by Team Asia, shooting from far away. We have no more tools left. Just a play of patience right now. The ongoing show is brought down, destroyed. Coming down on top of the building on the roof. War Spider being utilized. They need cover. They need someplace else to hide.
Kings is going down to the zone for sure, because the circle is just going down. Even P, Shock, CAE getting flanked on.
And now Elite Team Asia, he lost one of their members as Ashura is brought down by the AE. The answer back once the AE is removed.
Wow. CMX versus the XEA. Alright, Elite Extreme Asia is still complete, and they should have a firm hold off this game. Kings will be brought down to his knees.
And that will be the elimination that Elite Extreme Asia has wanted, and now CMX will just go out for placement, and Elite Extreme Asia will secure game number 1.
Not bad if you're saying CMX, right? Like, top 2 is top 2, and that's 12 kills still for again the eventual winners in Elite Extreme Asia. Dollars, Ashura, Bird, and Quadruple X, or how did you say his name again? 4X?
4X, yeah.
Ah, okay. 4X, yeah, that sounds like exchange. Foreign exchange.
yeah, it is.
Right. But yeah, so you look at the survival duration of all the members of Elite 19 minutes and 47 seconds was that game. And in that game alone, one would say that CMX had firm control. That sky roaming was both good and bad at the same time, because as you did say, right, like they got easily sniped up top, not sniped down, right? Sniped up top when they were trying to fly over everyone. And that's the, what I would say, risk that comes with sky roaming. But, you know, I welcome it. I will allow it, Infinity. I really am having fun whenever I see MKR. You know me, right? Like,
yeah,
I want to switch windows whenever I'm playing.
I feel like MKR has been showing a little bit more towards right now in season 2, because coming into week 1 and week 2 we saw the composition of MKR and even Momoy in a single draft, wherein they wanted to play the long run. They wanted to play a little bit more safely, just go into high ground and just wait for the drops of Momoy, get a little bit more loot into those fights and get higher ground. But there's just a big problem with it. There's a lack when it comes to utility into a single composition when you go for MKR. So it's a coin flip basically if you lock it in.
Sure, right? Like I was also casting that game. I still remember it as if it was just yesterday. I think that will happen week number 1, right? Like
yes,
where we, or week number 2, along those along those dates, where we saw it's not just the Momoy, it's also the Sienna, right? Sienna, MKR, Momoy. And I was saying that, hey, you know what? This is only possible if you know where the final circle is going to, prep up. And luckily for them, it prepped up around the tall building. Now we are going over to a quick highlights to show you game number 2.
And that was an amazing game. And the one who led it all is Bert from Elite Extreme Asia with 3 kills and 929 total damage.
Yeah, it's not the best numbers in the game, but what matters is that they were the number 1 squad. And who allowed it all to come into fruition is Bert on the Mayshell. Ongoing show is still a premium utility nowadays for the mobile players. And yeah, it's just the amount of plays that you can do with this new ultimate that has been implemented by Farlight 84, right? Like you have high ground, you have cover. What can you not do with the ongoing show?
Yeah, it's just a really good utility as well, because as we have found it over season 1, the main difference on mobile and PC is that mobile mainly revolves around utilization. And thus far Mayshell provides a huge utility as well, because ongoing show not just gives you the verticality and also the high ground, but it also gives you a lot more defensive capability to buy time for revives, to buy time to really just get cover initially. So it's really good, and thus far it has seen a lot of prevalence here in the mobile division.
Yeah, not to mention that that the tactical skill base blaster is also a good thing to have for all the Mayshell players out there. So it's definitely a good hero to try. So if you haven't tried yet, might as well buy it, right? Like we're giving away coins here. Coins can be used in the shop to buy more heroes for yourself. And you know what I was able to at least get from that thing that you said about season 1, about it being utility focused? We're not seeing Embers anymore, right? Like Ember is pretty much the old Mayshell. With Mayshell, you will not really impact your teammates' vision as well, right? And it's not just going to be used defensively. It can also be used offensively. And how many times have we seen Skirmish really go down to who will have the better utilization of this ultimates? Not to mention that even with the power of EMP Shock, it's not enough to take down the tower. And this is what I was trying to say, Infinity, right? I've been on record in saying that EMP Shock is too strong of an ultimate. And then, I think I think just the fact that it cannot be taken down by the EMP shock is a very good thing to have.
Yeah, and jumping into game number 2, expectedly we won't see much embers coming in once again, but something of a similarity in comparison to game number 1 is that we have similar path, a capsule path, right? It's going from north side to south side this time around, but still heavily going towards the eastern part of Sunset City.
And it does seem like that someone was listening in towards our conversation from a while back, Infinity, because I'm seeing squad number 2 around the Sanctuary Tower, so that is an area that was left open for the taking. Like it's not just the Sanctuary Towers that was left unattended, right? It was also the surrounding areas, which will really give you a lot of loot, especially if you have the purple hotspot over there, which I think is happening right now. You know that, right? Like the hotspot, the purple
hotspot,
thing,
yes,
in where you can really get the purple armor. So with the way Aquila positioned themselves right around the Sanctuary Tower, I won't be surprised if they will come up with, or if they will come out here in their first skirmish with purple armors all across the board.
Yeah, and the early game is pretty much a huge aspect of Farlight 84 in general. And yes, it's arguably not as important and not as significant because you still have the respawners available. But once again, the formulation when it comes to these points, accumulation of each and every single team is also consideration of kills and damage output. And that, I believe, is something to take note of. And a lot of these teams, the reason why they can be confident and why they can go aggressive is because of the respawners available.
Exactly. That's being utilized by the best of the best for sure, right? Like now, S-Rocks PX on the dock side. This is how many dock sides have we seen today? Like I think this is the third time, right? Like third or fourth time that we've seen a dock side incorporated onto one squad, and this is a delight to see because it's not just about the dock side being a very likable hero, right? It also brings out the, I would say, changes in the playstyle of each squad, right? Blackfire was one of the teams that did really bring out the duck side, and now we are seeing Viva also trying to make use of it confidently and effectively.
Yeah, and there's a massive problem about the duck side. Yes, it's really good when it comes to defensive, but it's a huge selfish hero to be able to use. And arguably, you could use the shield to block these long-range engage from the opposition from very far away, but having the dock side in a composition gives you so much hindrance in what heroes you can play, right? Because typically what we see is the Synda, the Yong, Mayshell, and Cypher. This is already very staple, right? The Yong, Mayshell, Cypher, and the Synda, because it's so strong. And now, when you put a duck side on it, you're losing one of these big utilities that is currently the current running meta, quote unquote, in FPC.
I understand. So super, right? Like the prevalence of all these combo combos that we've seen win team fights one after another is now trying to be countered by the dock side as we see a 1v1. Dock side goes down. That's twice in a row that he went down, and that's no respawners available to him.
Yeah, no respawners available. Although, from what we have seen, we are currently observing an Ember as well come in the competition. Yeah, I saw it come through in one of these squads right now, but was already eliminated like early on with the Embers, so that's like, really unfortunate. But coming into these matches, I love the change.
I used to hate Ember. Now I'm looking for him. I guess
you love it.
Nah, it's more of Sepanks, I guess. Separation Anxiety, because we used to see a lot of Embers back in the day, right? Like one Vision Erosion can really turn things around. Exactly, that tournament. Now, NRX 611 or SI 611, led by Shun, is going to repossession, and they're going for the chase here. I'm looking at Gizmo right now, and Gizmo has a level 1 armor, not the best position to be in, so he's most likely just trying to survive.
Yeah, and thus far, they get information that A lot of players just on the horizon. NRX Blackfire on the kill feed gets a lot of kills of their own here, but NRX ACX 611, one of the expectations is that they are going to be one of the top performers that we've seen, but thus far they are constantly getting eliminated by the likes of 1CAE, by the likes of NRX Blackfire, CMX, who has performed out of their minds in the prior game.
Hard to predict the squad. This group, I mean, because, you know, anyone could come out on top, and we're looking at Blackfire that we did say was able to get the elusive Grand Slam, and now is basically getting the momentum that they need at the early stages of this game. You look at their position, right? Like, they're already positioned well inside the circle, and they can play gatekeeper right now. You look at their position. I mean, they're shutting entry points left and right, and squad number 11 is basically getting pincered right now by Blackfire.
Yeah, squad 11 has to move their positions at the moment as squad 5 and squad 6. Squad 6 rather is just behind them, but as far they're just currently roaming around looking for these kills. Squad 11 is currently moving away as NRX Blackfire has mentioned.
Yeah, Blackfire will then get the information that someone is right across the street.
Wow.
That's Shun maximizing the mobility after War Falcon goes left, goes right, and, you know, basically evades all those bullets.
Fancy footwork, or well, fancy skyward flight work, yeah. A fancy pilot movement.
Fine, not so fine.
You know what?
What?
Shun can be a good pilot. Shun can be an amazing. Well, the movements though from the War Falcon.
Oh, I thought it was a reference, but yeah, sure. Okay, cozy, not so cozy right now, and that is him going down. Blackfire has decided it's over for you guys, and it's time to take more points for ourselves.
Yeah, Blackfire currently went in for the engage, and right now looking at this is Elite Extreme Asia. Dollars falls down. It's a 1-for-1 trade for now as Akala got a lot of detriment of their own as well, but Seiya pushing them in. Won't be the blinding mark that won't deter them from the success. And right now, 2 members left for the likes of Elite Extreme Asia 1, but Akala also utilizing the resources to pass by time. Asher goes able to peek, goes for the wide swing, but that will be Blaze, who blazes him out, picks him down, and now Seiya is brought down, have to go in for the reset and have to change the position.
Exactly. Round number 2 is very much happening right now, and that I think is the reason why XEA has wisely disengaged, right? We have to reposition. We cannot really risk it. They are the outstanding squad, and they will be spotted when they're flying over the area. So now X-Beta will be there to fulfill the promise that Extreme Elite Asia had in that exchange. There's a lot of squads still around the area of Tin Plex right now. Infinity, it's going to be a bloodfest right now. As we look at Godbrand, he's going to get sniped down so well. Fine is almost 1 HP here.
The land of the dead being showered with blood and bodies from left and right. NRX 611 now in danger. And AE looks to chase them down. One gone already, and now shooting from left and right. There's one AE now being dominant, coming into the land of the dead, as that will be a squad initially eliminated. Respawners available. War Falcon from up above. It will be Mac who's pushing them out, but there's no more shield left. X-Beta has to go in for a reset, but right now it is Alien who goes in with the vertical and horizontal dash to chase him out. 1CAE looking to the left side. That will be one more down as well. 1-for-1 trade.
The action continues. X-Beta. It is a square off against 1CAE. 1CAE, one of our top 3 teams. And Gab going down with Ashura to follow through. It's not yet over, but Buji trying to find an angle against Alien and company.
Trying to find an angle, but thus far, Mark and Alien is waiting patiently. Is just going into the buildings. Dashing away from the windows is spotted. Now X-Beta removes Alien from that engage, and now there's only one member left. That's the opposition. It's Buji hiding behind the rocks. It's natural cover for him, but X-Beta is on the better edge here. Now Seiya being chased down. CMX Bert has to go in and run away as Calyx eliminates him.
Is that the elimination kill for Elite Extreme Asia? Does look like it, because when he went down, the squad count went down to 13 as well. Could be wrong though. CMX now on the chase, this time against Akala.
Cluster bombs coming from War Falcon, brings down Few.
Wow. clean, super clean. And you love to see it now finally. Oh, that's one of the changes on towards the duck side that I really, really love. Now you can jump when you're trying to roll. So that's a jump and roll technique.
Jump and roll. Ball, basketball.
I don't know. It's a football. Wherever you are in the world, it's a ball. It's a duck ball.
Yeah, duck ball. But we'll see how that could be utilized later on, as this will be such a crucial moment for each and every single team here. And our XXA 611 now being sandwiched, now being pincered attack by XGZR by a lot of teams as well. X-Beta went in for the scouting with Ashura, or well, rather, Ace just going in front of them all. We'll just get information, but we'll go back out.
Yeah, this duo from Akala, Zero Remorse, has a lot of resources. Red armor, orange armor. But the casualty of 2 members is really going to be big, especially now that they are being sniped on from different angles. Wraith or Rat69 will most likely be able to at least find another points here for themselves. Ninji trying to hide herself. Oh no. Good sense coming in from Wrath, and that will be another elimination from Aquila.
Checks the corner, but there's so much more.
The ball, right?
Yeah, the ball is just waiting behind the vicinity here. X-Beta now being
You know
targeted.
what they say? You know what they say?
What?
It's a feature, not a bug.
It's a feature?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a feature. Not bug.
Yeah.
Not a bug.
I was a bit slow. But now I get it. I get it now. I get it.
Okay, asset.
Okay, that makes sense. Respects are given. Team X. Again with shots coming in from left and right. It's Booty goes down. X-Beta still going in to fight here. The trays are even from both sides, but X-Beta has to reset for now. But Absolute Gravity not pulling him back in. Duck set into the front line. Will be blocked away. And now the duck ball coming left and right. Just going in for the retreat. X-Beta cannot just burst down a duck side who went in with the ball.
Yeah, he's going for the wraparound, going to try to find another angle. Hasbula has been very impressive all throughout the season, and he's really turning the heads of a lot of people right now with Mac. I think Mac is going to get spotted. You cannot hide, and that will be another elimination. That's Hartman sensing that someone was downstairs, and using his hover car, he was able to spot him down.
But Ace, looking at this, X-Beta lost that engage. Only 1 member left coming in from this squad. CMX gets under the kill with 1 CAE losing Aurora. And thus far, there's only 9 squads remaining in map 2.
All of a sudden, it exploded out of the gate infinity, and yeah, from 13 squads, we are down to 9 squads immediately. Gabriel, by the way, Blackfire has a lot of arsenals to work with, right? They do have 3 members with purple armor, 1 with orange, but more importantly, they do have this, the biggest wildcard, the biggest X factor in the Rocket Tarantula.
The Rocket Tarantula being able to deal aerial damage. And currently it is also NRX Blackfire who has the better position here, coming right through into the zone because they have the Sunflower Shopping Mall. So these are the teams outside of the zone that has to move soon.
CMX, 4-man strong, by the way, has 14 eliminations already. They don't know that Ace is on the 2nd floor. Ace is not making any noise.
Yeah, it's the silence game. It's the what's the movie?
I'm not sure. I haven't really seen that movie, but I know what you're referring to.
Right? You just have to be silent. You can't look. You can't be heard. Just stay put.
Yeah, because you'll get eaten by the monster.
Yes.
That's that, right?
The viewers get it.
Well, that's what he's playing right now, because he will definitely get eaten.
Bird Box, right?
Bird Box, right? Yeah, not the good friends, and that's why. Anyway, Siwoo, by the way, is going to get pincer down here, and this is basically 0 to no chance of surviving.
Nice EMP though to delay that counter engage, and this will be a 1-for-1 trade. So right now it can be Hestia who can answer back here. Absolute Gravity, fight time. Will be the danger zone that puts them at a huge detriment. Another member down for the opposition. Hestia, 1 team member remaining.
Will be able to at least help their teammate up. That's the Lucinda going down, but the zone damage, it hurts a lot right now. So they are forced to make a decision. Are they going to help their 4th member up, or are they just going to continue the game with only 3 members. The X Factor is already in play, and he does have the information that Kurt did try to go and traverse that river area, which means that he can just use this advantage to snipe down all the swimmers.
Porgy, you're not an Olympic swimmer. You cannot do that. And now XGZR only have 1 member left. Kurt ZR. Chased out. Zener X Blackfire.
Only 1.
Pounds them.
Oh.
Shields. There's just no escape. With him just swimming around with a hill in his front, there's just nowhere to go.
Yeah.
And now it's CMX. Now getting and battling up against Master Avila. Coming into this fight, CMX just going around with a Fender shot. CMX eliminates another squad coming into that. It's Master Aviators, rather, who goes down.
Not so swift as Swift, and he will definitely go down, be eliminated. Now CMX enjoying 18 kills already. That's a lot of kills. And you know, to the other side, we do have a team that has basically set up a siege here inside the zone. And you know, the next zone will also cover the area where Blackfire is right now. With 14 kills, they can just do this. They can maximize their position advantage and threaten a potential threat in CMX.
They could definitely do so right now. The final zone is already stated to be the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall, and thus far it will be Squad 6, it will be NRX Blackfire who has the prime position here with shots coming in from up afar. It will be so much damage, and that will be NRX Blackfire. Gets another kill. 3 squads remaining into this fight.
Wow. The CMX, again, the real threats. It's being cornered right now by Blackfire with the help of this Rocket Tarantula. How would CMX do this? This is so hard to do, right? Like, their position, they're really at a big disadvantage.
This is a massive disadvantage as well. He can't go in for the reset just because the danger zone is up against him. But right now, as Bull has been seen, he will be taken down by the zone.
Yeah. The shield was giving away his position, right? Like, the shield was there in front of the tree, so there is no reason for him to hide there.
Rock 3
Blackfire
as well. Along with Lancelot, just shooting them with an ace. So much damage from far away. And now an NRX Blackfire is going to chase them down. As there will be only a couple of members left. I believe this is a 4v1.
Yeah, it's a struggler. I don't even think this is CMX. I think the Blackfire was able to run them down. Yep, it is the feature, not the bug.
Yeah, the feature, not... Yes. It is, right? And now he's being seen, and NRX Blackfire went back to their former forms as they take game 2 of Group D.
They were okay, so their position there was to, of course, eliminate the real threat. The squad that has 4 remaining members in CMX and Blackfire did a very good job in cornering them down. And again, as we said, Rocket Tarantula is really a very big winning factor for most of the skirmishes that we've seen so far in esports. And Gabriel, Hale, Lancelot, and Get was able to make a use of it perfectly.
Yeah, has utilized these vehicles because it's all about these games for FPC, both PC and mobile division, has to heavily rely on the utilization of not just the tactical skills that we have, the ultimates that we have, Cypher's EMP shock for one, but also the vehicles in mind. And thus far, Rocket Tarantula, even way back, not in Season 1, even former to Season 1, ACC and Farlight Cup, it has seen so much evidence of success, and thus far, NRX Blackfire utilized it in game number 2 to also secure a couple of kills left and right.
Lots of kills, right, for Blackfire. I think CMX was still atop the standings in terms of kill count, right? Because in the end, I think they bagged 18. But that still is not too bad, right? Like, all things considered. Now, I wonder what the last placement of Elite Extreme Asia was. I was not able to check the total scoreboard, but I'll check back onto it and give you information. Oh, yeah, okay, I got it already. I heard it from someone. They said that Elite Extreme Asia was the first one to get eliminated. So from 1 to 14, that's a big turnaround.
It's a big jump. It's a big jump. And jump not forward but backward, right? It's a huge unfortunate moment for XEA, but these early aggressions just has huge risk. And there is also one of the perspectives on the flip side wherein another team visits your POI, visits your initial drop, and that is also a coin flip, right?
Yeah.
It's either you win that team fight or you lose that team fight. And if you lose that team fight, you're in another layer of detriment, because if you go down into a team that is already staple into one of the POIs, you're just gonna get wrecked because of that massive disparity of equipments.
Yeah, the reset to 0 is pretty much a very big blow to anyone. Elite Extreme Asia, again, being the first to be eliminated is not in my bingo card at all. I never expected a 1-14 jump to happen here in Infinity, but we are going to go back on towards the highlights to see game number 2.
The player who brought Elite Extreme Asia back to its shadow of past here in game number 2 of Group D is Lancelot, the captain of NRX Blackfire, attaining themselves 7 total kills and 1.9k total damage.
Yeah, one of the knights of the round table in Lancelot will pilot Blackfire onto relevance once again in map number 2. Getting that number 1 finish is a very impressive turnaround for them. Now in map number 3, the question remains, will it still be the same story for Blackfire? Will it Elite Extreme Asia find a turnaround, a positive turnaround this time? There's a lot of questions to be answered. At least now in Group D, it's not as predictable as Group C. Because in Group C, you vote for Execration and they will make you happy.
Yeah, and it's anyone's game in Group D. Pretty much it's any single one of these teams currently that is qualified for Group D that can obtain a win. This is the battle of the fittest. Survival of the fittest, wherein a lot of these teams are struggling to be able to keep up with each other within the same group, within the same number of teams here in this matchup. So right now, it's a lot of stakes for both NRX Blackfire and Nasea if they want to keep and retain their top 1 position going into the weekly finals, and a lot of these teams to also catch up.
Yeah, it will be the last game, last round before we head over to the knockout stage. So for those teams, players that wants to go out with a bang, now is the time for you to do so. And we're going to enter round number 3, map number 3 here in Infinity.
Yeah, we're going into map 3, but before then, we're the codes for the viewers watching at home. It's a 495 skin.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's a very cool skin to have. We are yet to go into the game. We are going to enter a giveaway, which is a lot more exciting. There you go. The code.
Yeah.
The code is right in front of you guys. All you have to do is to copy the code and paste it, or you type it down on towards the CD key.
Yeah, we don't have to read it anymore, because if we read that, we're gonna sound like robots, like 96. I mean, we definitely could. We could sound like humans reading it, but I just opt to not to do so. It's just a lot of complicated letters and numbers, and that's
Right.
for the viewers to really just type in on their keyboards and also
Yeah.
type in onto their game. If you do not know how to redeem one, just click on the triple line menu on top left, I believe, and then click
Yeah.
on CD key, and you type in the code and you get the skin.
Yeah, exactly. That's so easy. Super easy. Super easy. Right? And I have myself ready for the next code. I'm kidding.
Are you ready?
Because I think our next code is going to be a heroes.
A hero skin. Most probably is.
I'm
Yeah.
going against all the other viewers that also wants a piece of that skin. I wonder who that is. The last time out that I was still here casting for Farlight, when I was scheduled to cast, it was the Watchman, right? So
Ooh,
there is only true Watchman man, that one true player that will never leave his side, and I know you know who that is.
yeah. How I've missed seeing a Watchman overall coming into FPC. I believe we only saw it once ever, or probably like a very few amount of times. In considering
it's not
as
going
well
to
in
win.
ACC and Farlight Cup, and it's not gonna win as you mentioned. So how I missed these other heroes as well see the light of day coming into FPC. But you know what is seeing a light of day here is our sponsor for making this tournament possible. Thank you very much once again to ROG for those who dare.
That's the phone for champions. The last time out that we had a live event, we saw 60 phones.
Yeah.
Was that 60 phones?
Yeah,
4
it
times
probably
50.
is. 15 teams, 4 players
4
each.
phones, 60.
60 phones, yes.
60 ROG phones. in
Actually,
just
also
one
had
side.
some. We also had some, so more
Is
than
60
60 phones. We also had some in the desk.
Oh,
So
yeah.
That's nice.
The host
We-
had it though. Right?
Yeah.
I remember the host taking it home with them.
Oh yeah, they're bringing it to
I'm
their
kidding.
pockets. Yeah, but before then, you know what? We're going to take a little bit of a step back before we jump into Game 3 as we take a short break. But don't go away because it's a final game when we go back into Sunset City. Welcome back, everyone, to FPC Season 2, and we're down into the final game, into the final group of today. And once again, I'm Affinity and Autolus. We just took a quick break and then course shift back into FPC.
It's a very quick break.
Yeah.
Right? Be honest with me. It was. It was a very quick break. And again, it's just to sort out the game, right? Like the lobby isn't ready yet. And we're waiting for everything to begin in order for us to jump right into the action. And for, again, the recap, this will be the last game of the weekly stages. 5 weeks of grueling action back and forth between all the survivors. And then come next week, not next week. come next year, right? Like next year when we come back into action again, it will be the knockout stages.
Yeah, and that will be an exciting moment because we have already emphasized the importance of the teams right now to be able to accumulate a lot of points during the weekly qualifiers. And now that we are coming to a close onto the weekly qualifiers, onto the weekly semifinals, weekly finals, because this is the last one, we're now going into the knockout stages. And once again, a lot more stakes on the line to be able to really creep themselves back in, especially coming into the teams under top 60 at the moment, to try and walk through the gruesome road and reach top 60 of their own.
Still remember the season 1 knockouts? Because I still remember the season 1 knockouts. It was a hella exciting time.
It was.
It was a very exciting game overall. And again, for this Infinity, we don't have information as to who are the 60 teams that will be qualified for the knockout stages. We do have information, kinda, right? Because we've been following all the teams, but the final tally of it all, that is for you to find out straight from the Farlight 84 esports pages.
Yeah.
You have to, for those that hasn't followed the social media pages yet, now is the perfect time to do so.
Yeah, give a follow, especially considering if you are a huge avid fan of Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2, that is where every single updates will come through, and pretty much the leaderboards in each and every single week, the knockout stages coming into next year, the weekly finals that we have coming in right now, that is where it's going to be. And of course, it's such an exciting moment because the knockout stages will determine who goes through into the semifinals and then the finals of FPC Season 2.
Exactly. It's the same storyline that we have had since number 1. Who is going to create their saga? The first ones to create their legacy is Execration from the mobile division, and then of course from the PC division, we know that Dream Team had a resounding performance, had a very inspiring performance, having to win it all despite all the expectations from the other viewers saying that they are not equipped to do so. They turned things around and they basically won everything. Now here, same thing can be said, same thing can be applied. It's not over till we see it over, till we see a team holding the cup with their own hands. We are not ready to crown anyone as of yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of chances for each and every single team because back in Season 1, and yes, it was a 3 top 1 finish into the grand finals by Execration. They got so much kills as well on top of that, but behind them it was also Ghost Reborn who was hunting them down. And once again here in Season 2, I don't think Ghost Reborn is going to hold out their punches and going to reserve their power currently here in FPC.
Yeah, outside of the 3 kings that I kind of have said from the beginning of the broadcast, at least for us, we have the 3 true contenders, right? The Execration, the SR Nakages, and of course Ghost Reborn.
Yeah.
Any other team that you're looking at potentially challenging the 3 for the crown?
It's very difficult to tell because at this point there's a lot of teams contending for the other top 12 spots, right? There's a lot of teams that we could take note of. We're talking about other franchise teams as well, the likes of Built Diff, going into mobile division has performed out of their minds recently in week 1 and week 2, even at the start of FPC season 2. NRX Blackfire, they performed out of their minds in week 1, underperformed coming into the following week, but right now it's a little bit of a coin flip on how they could perform as well against the best of the best. And there's just a lot of numerous names coming into mind here, into potential top 15 in the grand finals.
You know what? Tomorrow is a very good day to at least have a more intelligent guess.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will be the first or the last weekly finals before we head over to the knockout stages. And you know, when it comes to this last moments or last rounds before we move over towards the playoffs, it's when teams try to build their momentum. It's when teams try to, you know, carve out a go-to strategy that they can go back to at any time. And we saw this from Execration the last time out. We saw them, you know, dominate the last part of the weekly stages heading into the knockouts, and we saw them carry over their momentum on towards the final stages, where ultimately they won the cup. So it's so exciting to see them in action, whoever the top 15 teams for tomorrow, and that will happen around 2 p.m.
Right, and it will be a good predictor as well, like how these teams will perform in the knockout stages, because expectedly into the last week of the weekly qualifiers that we have right now, in week 5, this will be a good statement and a good vision and purview of what we could expect as well during the knockout stages, how these teams have adapted all throughout season 2, and how these teams are able to really just change things up in their draft, maybe in their composition, or maybe it be in their playstyle. This is already what we have to look at, and during the knockout stages, it will be all stakes on the line for everyone to perform.
We're still waiting for the game to
three,
commence here. We're going to look for updates. Don't worry, okay, guys that are waiting for the game to commence. We will be asking the team as to what the progress is. To those that are waiting for the codes, I believe we still have one to be given away here.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'm waiting. It will ever be a watchman. Excuse me for a second, but I have to do it.
It should be here. It should go here. As we have stated, the redeem codes are coming out really soon, so keep your eyes out, because it will be such an exciting moment for Sienna users this time.
Okay. Not the skin that I was looking for.
It's not Watchman.
I'm going to stay put. I'm going to let the viewers try to get themselves of this very cute skin.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tiana, street art. Go ahead. 2,000 viewers. We reached 2,000 viewers cumulatively, and that's a code for the very first one to type it in. I believe, you know, there are only one code
Limited
winner
amount of times,
for that skin. Yeah, it's very rare, so that's why we kind of have to limit it down to just one. And that's said and done. So with all the codes being gifted away, I wonder if there will be another code to be gifted away. I think we'll have one.
Well, we'll see, because at this moment I don't even know if we're gonna have another code. I don't know if what that code is. Is it going to be diamonds or gold? We still don't have any information about that, but at the moment, we are already moments away from game number 3. And once again, this is a lot of stakes on the line for other teams as well, especially coming into the teams that was not able to stack up when it comes to victories on top 1 spots, because this group, this final match is the deciding match wherein who will go through into the weekly finals.
Wait. I'm looking at the comment section over on YouTube.
A lot of people got it.
Yeah, someone's claiming that they got it. Then, so that means that we are sending out more than one skin code. Why not? Thank you, Farlight84. That's a very welcome surprise. Because I don't even know how many skin codes do we have, really, right? Like, how many can claim?
We have a couple, and I don't know as well the right exact amount of numbers, but It's such an amazing moment here. The giveaways coming in from our Farlight 84 team. They're giving away codes for the avid fans out there and for the viewers watching at home. But also do check out the TikTok, because we also have TikTok drops right now integrated in Farlight 84 broadcast. So if you want more awards, do check it out. But you know what else? What else to check out is game number 3. An exciting moment for Group D as well, and a lot at stakes on the line for each and every single team coming into this group as we head towards Sunset City.
Finally, after waiting a long time, Group D, round number 3 finally starts. And again, this is going to be our last game of the night here. Whoever wins here will really bag a very good momentum moving forward. That is, if they are part of the top 15. We're currently witnessing the outstanding squad in Blackfire, and they are pathing towards Nova Planetarium.
Yeah, Nova Planetarium, they are currently here. This is one of the positions of NCG entirely in Season 1, and now with no NCG to be found here on Group D, we have NRX Blackfire, who has this position as well. And currently, we're expecting pretty much a very respect-centered drop locations that we have across the board, right? Every single team is not going hyper aggressive coming into this early stages of the game, except from Akala, 1CAE, and Master X2. But aside from that, every single team has a points of their own.
Yeah, exactly. So with them having their own fort to tinker around with, that means that we will have an evenly spread resources here. We're witness the first circle of the game centering around the Todd's Hot Rod area. We've seen this in Group C, right? Like, relatively, if the final goal is over in that destination, 2 islands being separated by a short river will really make it so that we'll have a very exciting final skirmishes. Hopefully we get the clashes that we deserve, because so far Infinity it's been quiet, right? It's been relatively quiet late game.
Yeah, it's very quiet, especially coming down into the middle ground, the middle phases of this matchup that we have. And I think that is one of the very interesting changes that we've had over ACC, over Farlight Cup, because during back then it was hyper aggressive all around, and coming into Season 1, earlier stages on, it was also a bit aggressive, but a lot has changed. Everyone is playing a bit more patiently now. Everyone's playing it a bit more slow, especially when respawners are not available anymore. This placement is a crucial point importance for every single team.
Yeah, it's also well defined, or basically would let people know as to if you are in the position to secure more kills. And speaking of kills, PVCIE getting some points in. That was against Beta, but they are deciding to still challenge them through. This is a new player in turn, a new challenger has joined the party here in Viva.
The Viva PX was able to visit Iris Ranch and battle it out, but right now it's also Master X2 who sees 1CAE, one of the strong teams that we've mentioned a while ago, now being brought down one by one.
An Ember.
By the life. I think that's it, right? Addition of Ember is a good thing to look out for.
Yeah, it's not often that we see Embers on our games that we cast. But whenever we see one, we see the impact of vision erosion right away, right? It's a big dome where you cannot see anything when you're inside it. CFRX going for the final kill here on towards JZ, and I think he was going to go down there. Same can be said for Swifty.
Yeah, Swifty brought down. It's 1CAE who answers that. There's a lot of rest on what 1CAE did here, because they were initially eliminated through Master X2 already, and dropping onto the same location gives you so much more difficulties to be able to have a huge success. So that was a lot of 50-50s that 1CAE did, and now with their respawners being brought out, one is fully eliminated.
Yeah, the expended respawners will really hurt a lot, come mid game.
Yeah.
And so now once CAE, I think they will still be in the position to revive some of their teammates because they had information that squad number 14 elected to use the sky roaming to camp right up top. And if I'm not mistaken, someone did actually drop down towards the wrong place, right? I think 3 of the members was up top, and then there's one flying over, trying to go for a position to drop into as well against Mitski.
Yeah, Mitski going 1v1 up against Buji as Buji falls down. That's later losing one of their members here, but early on to the stages, you still have respawners available for them. But right now, he's very engaged. He's been netting a lot of kills for a lot of teams currently.
Right, and also CMX, not a team that you want to face this early because they are also very deadly. In fact, one of the characteristics that I can, define CMX playstyle, it's about recognizing when to count, right? They are the best third-party team out there. Originally led by Iska. I wonder where Iska is. Maybe she's still playing. Maybe she just has a different IGN. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Right now, we'll be seeing who goes into the riverbed, having to battle up against the fog. That will be a good elimination here. Getting a couple of kills, 5 kills to the name of CMX at the moment.
Yeah.
This is really good because right now they were able to stack up a lot of shield XPs, level 4 shields currently, or has Bullet already in Heartman.
Yeah. This is a very awkward to be in if you're Aquila because there's a lot of covers for CMX and not the same. you cannot say the same for Aquila.
Yeah.
You look at Hasbula, he's going for the aerial strike. You will get targeted. That's 2 in a row that gets onto him. That's outstanding marksmanship coming in from the dock side.
Very outstanding marksmanship, as you stated. CMX currently is doing a lot of huntings and doing a lot of killings of their own. 7 kills already coming into their early game. 3 level 4 shields is massive advantage up against
Base
a
Blaster.
lot of the current teams that we have. Base Blaster forces the Hastia members to reposition, especially now that Arrow is off position here. CMX would now pounce, but a lot of patience in mind here. Hastia goes down.
Hasbula is down the new Reaper. And that's after 3 consecutive kills that he was able to get for himself. No squad eliminations as of yet. I'm still seeing a straggler for squad number 2. I wonder who that is, but it does feel like, somewhere at some point he will get spotted here by CMX. Okay, so he's really just playing the silent game right now.
Very silent. They have to be quiet, but right now NRX, I say a 6-11 now battling up against Elite Extreme Asia. Currently, they are on a low ground. 2 ongoing shows already used with a base blaster removing a lot of HP bars. But right now, it's Seiya who's removing the HP of Fine and Cozy. NRX, I say a 6-11 was able to answer back though.
That was a very good answer back as Ninji gets the head of 4X. Now Bert being the only remaining member for Seiya. Is that it? Infinity, I think that's it. Because we're down to 13 squads and they just went down like flies. That, I don't know what to say, Infinity, if that's another top 14 finish. That might just have doomed their position overall for the day.
Yeah, we'll see because currently they are on a bad spot 2 times in a row that they are brought down quite easily and quite swiftly coming into these games. And those are 12 squads remaining, so 2 teams have already been eliminated in game number 3.
Yeah, with Aquila here standing strong with 8 eliminations already, this is actually a very good start for them. I wonder how the other team is doing. Phew! Teleport play coming in from the Cypher. If you missed it, that's one of the new tactical skills. That is tactical skill in the game. Yeah. And again, long gun was the scan, right? So the scan that was previously utilized by the Cypher was replaced by the chords shift, which basically allows you to teleport from one place to another.
Yeah, and it's very interesting because way back, Cypher utilizing the recon is good, but the main problem with that is that it's revolving around Cypher herself,
Uh-huh.
and it's not being utilized quite often as we have hoped for, because jumping into a middle of the fight when you are a Cypher has huge risk. And yes, you can put out the EMP from far away, but going into the middle of a building, for example, puts you
Right.
at a lot of vulnerability. So Core Shift basically buffed her when it comes to these engages, especially how you want to engage with an EMP initially for the engage.
It's a very unique tactical skill as well, right? Like, I believe there are a lot of, I would say, heroes that has the scan functionality. And having a different skill overall is a welcome sight here in Farlight 84. What I think should be nerfed is the one thing that we saw
EMP?
from earlier, the rooftop camping, right? The
Oh.
siege mode, where you
Okay,
can just
yeah.
use the sky roaming and you go, you never go punished because you're up top, and the only way to deal with you is one, by having a sky roaming of your own, two, using the rocket tarantula, or three, being sniped from afar, which
Yeah.
is very hard to do.
Yeah. Although I don't like this coming from an NRX C611. And they're putting their backs up
Yeah.
against the 1CAE
They don't know.
as they're currently looking for far away, and now they've already used up, so information already provided. There will be 1AE who now comes into that fight with an EMP, but a good response as well with a War Spider to reposition themselves, but been already brought down. Ongoing Soul already used as well, as Shun will be the next target here. Brought down to 1 HP. That is 2 teams who sandwich down.
Yeah.
That is just so much damage right now. It is Ninja brought down to the last man standing here. But once the AE has to reposition themselves, as there is another team, there is another squad that's looking to kill them.
Good decision making, and again, wisely just backs away from that predicament. Now that's the vision erosion being casted by one of the members of Master Aviators. They will be facing against one CAE that lacks one member right now. Numbers advantage towards the side of NRX 611. Will they go for the pounds? Will they go for the elimination? Because I believe that Merc is now trying to disengage.
Yeah, we're trying to disengage here, but once the AE now going on with a move, but you have to be worried that Squad 9 Squad 7 is just beside them. There's so much teams stacked up right now in the southeast part of Sunset City.
He's stuck.
He was stuck for a bit, but he's able to reposition themselves. But
Yeah.
as we have stated, there's so much teams currently in the southeast part of the map that one of these teams
Ninja.
has to go themselves into Todd's Hot Raw, but Akala was able to bring down one.
Right. Another Olympic guy hot swimming right across the river, and that was Ninja. By the way, Blaze got down, and he was targeted by JC. Headshot using the defender. That's huge. Now Akala is one member down. Can they reverse the tides? Can they help out Young? Because I feel that they are still in the position to do so. Ongoing show.
Already used up, gets the high ground here. You have Duckside just roaming around left and right, gets information about the position of Akala at the moment. But look at Master X2 currently has the high ground as well, going onto the rooftop of the buildings, shooting from far away with a base blaster, forces out the reposition for Assassin.
Master X2 is having a field day right now, right? Like, they do have the perfect position to actually maximize this area, have the higher ground compared to their opponents, but they have to surrender this advantage that they are enjoying right now, because Circle is slowly closing in. It will catch them off guard. Now Akala with 3 members, same can be said for them, right? Like, they're also facing a struggle right now. They're also in a pinch.
Are in a pinch, long range 5, Master X2 has to go away from the vehicle as that is getting beamed out. Akala with a War Falcon gets information as well on the bridge. Divulge is used as well. Akala, it's Sucrel's being shot from far
no.
away. Assassin falls down by one CAE.
Yeah, Sucre was able to survive, but not for long. He got sniped down by Rat 69.
AXGCR answering back. Currently 6 kills to their name already. 9 squads remaining into game 3, but there's still a lot of time. 1 minute before the zone closes in, so everyone's playing a little bit more patient, just playing for placements for now.
Yeah, but this is not the perfect position to be in if you're at 69.
Supply
They're
ship
swimming
en
very
route.
defenseless. No one is going to spot him as of yet. Right, that's the key word, as of yet. Now, once EAE, they will be letting go of Alien, so it will just be a 3-man quest moving forward for this squad. Has been always, part of the top teams, but has yet to found a top 1 finish throughout the day. So With only 3 members, it will also be as difficult as as earlier. Now, Attila will be spotted here, and they're under the bridge. Once
Yeah,
EAE does know.
Yeah, once EA knows with Gab having sights on them as well, AXGZ Ardo gets a good reposition here, going to the right side of the bridge. But this is a huge problem that the current save zone that we have is onto the land of the dead. There's a lot of covers here. There's a lot of bodies of water as well. Every single team has to go into the land of the dead before the zone closes in, because when the timer rounds out, it will be much more difficult to go through this island.
You know what they say, right? Land of the dead. You need prayers. You need miracles to happen in order for you to survive. Such is the life here in Sunset City, as we see multiple kills on towards CAFRX. I believe that was Master X2 getting the elimination on towards the opponent.
Looking at the south, coming on into the land of the dead. There's a lot of teams already stacked up here with Squad 8, Squad 9, Squad 6, Squad 10, and even Squad 1 currently just waiting behind the trees, behind the hills, waiting for natural cover and playing for safety here. But this is the massive problem that we have. That if the save zone closes into the land of the dead, there's so much buddies that will rain down upon Sunset City. Right now, CMX has sights on the Master X2.
Exactly. Absolute gravity. It's going to be invested, and it's going to pull back a lot of members. Galax right off top, and it has bullets here for the chase as well.
Good situation here. Might have started Master X2 just waiting onto the buildings, not giving out their position for now. Rocket far away, being beamed out from far away. Now Master X2 not being pushed out with a base disaster. Has to force the peak. Galax is now low, but still with 20 shields remaining. Still like this, but that's priority here.
Okay, they got
People are already down with Master X2.
CMX, Galax is the return kill, but they do have the upper hand right now. Can they revive Galax though? Not 100% sure with their current positioning. CMX.
Darkside just pushed in with a barrier and shield in front of them. There's no one that can stop it, and Master X2 will be eliminated.
Wow, in an instant, so swift, so quick, and CMX will have the upper hand here. Can they revive Galax though? That's the question, because the circle is actually getting them one by one, and that's another problem to solve for them, right? Like I just don't think that the zone is in their favor, and they're just going to slowly eat it up.
Yeah, this is very, very unfortunate for the likes of CMX. They lost one of their members, and right now only Hartman, 2 members, but from the zone it was 1 as well, so it will basically be 2 people against the world. Now, Hartman, the only one left standing here for CMX. A very, very difficult situation for them. Looking at NRX. Blackfire has sights below the vehicle, and that will be good shots coming from down under.
You love to see it. You love to see it. Finding the openings right beneath the vehicle and getting some shots in. You love to see it coming in from Lancelot. Experience being shown by the captain of Blackfire. Hartman, by the way, is literally 1 HP and is going to get sniped down by Gen. That's CMX out. We have the top 4 teams already.
Our top 4 teams already left standing here. We have sight on them. Once the AE just can't do that. Just going outside off the open brings you to a huge risk of getting beamed down from far away, especially with the high ground of AXBZR. But NRX Blackfire just waiting on the horizon.
Cool.
Gets the shots in. It will not be enough though to knock him out. But AXGZR lost one of their members. The Rat falls down. Dab has to go back into his teammates as Mark falls down as well. The invader on hand by Borgi pushes back. Go through into safety here. Blackfire is brought down, knocked down, but could still go in for the revive. The cohort shift comes through, goes in on distance. One more member being targeted here will go down onto the industrial police, but is that enough to bring back down to safety? Rat 69 already removed. But the ability to go in for the revive is still happening here. Gap now going in for the EFP. Not enough though, as that will be BorGZR who brings him. But this is a 1-for-1 trade. And thus far, there's so much teams scattered upon Tin Man at the moment.
Exactly. 4 squads remaining, but 7 people left to play. Rat 69 and, of course, Few. The 2-man strong here for Aquila. The good thing about them is that they have the upper ground. And Rora going down. We are down to 3 squads.
Once the AE is now eliminated. 5 players left. 3 squads remaining. It's a 2v2v1 situation. Blackfire currently There's only one members. Scarbrand, one members as well. AXGZR has 2 members, so this is an advantage for them. They have Blackfire waiting on the horizon as well, just waiting on the outskirts. But once the zone closes in with the incendiary as well, this will force out the relocation coming from Lancelot. And now AXGZR now for the push. Lancelot is out in the open, but AXGZR is bringing her back onto the other member of Blackfire as well. But Aquila answers with a kill of their own.
Shield swap!
2 squads remaining. A 1v1 situation. CCR, the full level 6 shield up against the opposition with a full HP bar on himself as well. Getting the AK-74. AXGZR brings them to the ground, and AXGZR secures the win in Game 3.
Brat 69 was about to go down, and then coming from heavens with the red armor, immediately shield swapped, and in the end was able to bag the #1 finish for his squad. What a remarkable performance from Aquila, Zero Remorse.
A phenomenal performance. AXGZR unexpectedly, they played a little bit more safe. They played it onto the rooftop of Tin Man Industrial, and once the zone closed in, they pounced, and NRX Blackfire was left surprised coming in from that engage. It was a good play coming in from them. The patience game was on point, but once again, the land of the dead, anyone could win.
Yeah, it was pretty much a very calm area. I wasn't able to see. Did you see XEA going out at number 14?
Yeah,
that was
they
too quick. Was it them?
Early on.
Yeah,
yes,
I think it was them. Yeah,
it was.
Aquila again, also maximizing the high ground advantage in the Tin Man flex. It's one of the ways to really counter all the potential opponents, right? Like just especially with the circle closing down that small, the advantage of the higher ground was in full display. And the first decision was to go and isolate and assassinate Lancelot, the captain of Blackfire. They were successful in doing so. There were some return fire, but in the end, Wrath was able to clutch it out.
Wrath was able to clutch it out. It was a lot of unexpected turn of events, right? It was 2v2v1, and Aquila was just waiting on the first floor of Tin Man Industrialpolis, and it was enough time to net them the top 2 spot. But AXGZR, with the shield advantage, they were just having an advantage up against the likes of NRX Blackfire as well onto that engage. And overall, it was a very entertaining ending. It was 2v2v1, which was very drastic compared to the prior games and even in Group C in the prior series.
I would say it was dramatic, and even the viewers were having fun with it. I was looking at the comment section, and they were as thrilled as we are as the casters of that last round. And this is what we expect heading into the knockout stages. Of course, when games really matter, teams evolve, right? They go for the performance of their lifetime, and this is what we are to expect for next year, right? So we're going to enter a very short competitive pause, and we're going to set the rosters for each of these squads. The roster locks will be put in place, and then we're going straight over to the knockouts, which will happen on January 6th.
Yeah, and I believe this is also a good time for these teams to now think about what they need to adapt and what they need to change. There is ample amount of time to be able to improve when it comes to the draw points, when it comes to the compositions that they could do coming into the knockout stages. So that will be a lot of importance for every single team coming down into 2024. But before we dive in too deep, let's go back into what happened there in Game 3 of Group D. EXGZR with their win. It was Rat69 who was able to net the MVP title with 5 total kills, 50% kill participation for the team, and 1.9k total damage.
Most importantly, getting that clutch 1v1 finish over his opponent. That was Godfriend that he was against. And Wrath said, what is a god to a non-believer? Rat69 ends up winning the MVP of our last game of today.
Yeah, such an amazing finisher that we have for weekly semifinals for week 5. It was a really, really good finish, and overall we saw a lot of teams shine today and a lot of new names as well, trying to really get a hold of the top positions right now in FPC to go through into the knockout stages and hopefully go through to the semifinals and grand finals.
We are going to determine who will be part of the knockout stages. Of course, our very formidable league operations team will be the one to check the numbers for us. But for now, we are going to show the Group D rankings, right? Like, this is the overall rankings of their performance for today. Who do you think will come out on top here, Infinity?
Oh, that's a hard question because a lot of teams, every single team was able to get or not able to get a back-to-back victory. Yeah. But one of the expectations here, Seiya will not be top 1 nor top 2 because of how they were brought down so much in map 2 and map 3.
Oh,
they were brought down to top 6.
Yeah, that's how it is, right? In the world of Farlight 84, you may be all too hot in one game, but if you follow it up with 2 very cold performances, things like this can happen. Blackfire will be the one to really end up with the most points here for Group D. It's not just about the number 1 finish in game number 2, right? It's the amount of kills that they were able to make as well.
Yeah, the amount of kills by NRX Blackfire was a lot, quite a bit.
A lot.
Yeah, it was so much. I mean, if you're looking at the standings right now, we can see the amount of kills they were able to take from 3 games. Like 44 kills overall is actually an exceptional finish, nevertheless. And that was just a group that we have sought out after that every or any single team would be able to take a win.
Right. It's so crazy. Now we're just going to, I believe, wait for another poster or another information to be provided to everyone. We will have the top 15 that will be playing for tomorrow's matches. Will it be ready? I think it will be because that's the, I would say, a tradition, right? We're going to show as to who will be battling it out tomorrow for the top spot for the weekly finals. And again, we are already on week number 5. And following the mobile finals will be the PC finals as well. So tomorrow is going to be a very exciting day.
And I love that, right? The PC division as well. This is one of the vision that we're looking into, wherein there's a drastic difference onto the mobile division, and I love to see how the PC teams were able to adapt right now that we're down into week 5. But you know what, we're still in mobile division, and as you have stated, we're going to look at the top 15 FPC points coming into week 5 semifinals on who came through to go to the weekly finals.
Who is it? Okay. So it will be Naos and CG Execration. Wait, hang on. This is not within my expectations, but Naos will be the number 1 team to look out for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's the current week. I believe it is inclusion of the qualifiers that they were able to perform, right? So right now it was Naos Esports who performed out of their minds coming into the weekly qualifiers and weekly semifinals, and was not as much. They were able to net themselves 64 during the semifinals and 200 semis FPC points, but let's look at how they perform up against the best of the best teams right now coming into week 5. But as expected, NCG came through, Execration come through, and Built Diff. One of the few or one of the new teams that Built Different was able to really obtain and really get through into season 2 is a very, very good sight to see, because we've talked to one of the managers of Built Different during season 1, I believe, and he said it, we're going to bring a mobile team. And now they executed.
Exactly. Now we also saw Blackfire competing tomorrow. So it'll be a very exciting time tomorrow. And yeah, same time for everybody here. Infinity, we also would like to thank our official phone sponsor in ROG.
Yeah, thank you very much, ROG, for making FPC Season 2 happen. And it's just amazing, amazing stuff overall, all throughout the day. But you know what? Just a sight over tomorrow's matches. Let's look at the schedule that we have up ahead into the weekly Mobile Division Finals.
Janet, that will be the mobile finals starting at 2:15.
Yeah.
And then PC Group A at 4 p.m. 5:45 will be the time for Group B of PC.
Yeah, Group B and Group A for PC. These are PC finals that we have for tomorrow, along with the mobile finals division. And once again, just a sneak peek on the big difference about mobile and PC is that PC is more centered towards the aim. It's the aim game back there, and mobile is more towards the utility game. So we'll see. And it's a lot of exciting moments because it's not just about looking into the knockouts of the mobile division that we have going into week 5. It is also looking into who will go through into the knockout stages in the PC division.
Yeah, lots of attackers, right? Even Bo is a favorite over in the PC division. But I cannot wait for the mobile game to commence tomorrow because it will really have a very special place in the competition. It's going to be the last mobile game before we head over to a very short break. Infinity.
Yeah, and you know what? If you want more updates, what's going on in FPC Season 2? What's going on in Mobile Division? What's going on in PC Division? And now that we're nearing the knockout stages, please do give a follow of Farlight84 in our social media channels. Farlight84 on YouTube, Farlight84 on Facebook, at Farlight84_official on Instagram, and Farlight_84_official on TikTok.
Yeah. 4 different platforms. We are also live on Twitch, right? So there are a lot of areas that you can search us and you can follow all the events happening right now.
And once again, thank you very much, ROG, so much help into making Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2 happen. And such an exciting day. It was an amazing day for a lot of teams, but it will be such an amazing day as well for tomorrow. And for the top one here